It's time. It's time to play some video games. It's time to play some Star Citizen. Hello, Chewbacca. What a Wookiee. Hello. Welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to Worlds Told. My name is Jason, aka Solstice. And this channel here is dedicated to super awesome things like role-playing, video games, pop culture, and tabletop gaming. Wait, that's the role-playing part. What am I missing here? Movies. Storytelling. There we go. I knew there was a fourth one in there. How's everybody doing? Hopefully well. I hope. Oh, man. It's been one hell of a week. Yeah, I wasn't feeling great on Wednesday, so didn't end up streaming. And then by the end of today, I was kind of debating it. Honestly, it has been one hell of a week. But wanted to game, wanted to hang out, wanted to hang with some friends. So here I am, and hopefully here you are. You know, that's the hope, that's the dream, the plan. At any rate, so I hope people are well. Also tried to get the 5090 to this week. Launched on Thursday, launched yesterday at 6 a.m. my time. And did not end up getting one. Nor a 5080. And then when I went to look online, I was like, well, you know, I don't need to get a 50. Basically, I'm just trying to get a card for my new computer. Thought it'd be, I'll wait. See what we got for the 50s. So I went and looked at the 40s. And the 4080 Supers right now are more expensive than the 5090s. And there are no 4090s anywhere. It is crazy, man. It is so crazy. The card industry is nuts. I don't know what's going on there, man. Well, I mean, I do. Supply and demand. There's not a lot of supply. And there's a lot of demand. And they're showing it. They're showing it. Yeah, I'm hoping sometime soon things even out somewhat, you know? That's the hope. The dream and the plan. We'll see. At some point, it's got to even out, right? It's got to, right? Nah. We'll see where it ends up, you know? It's gonna hit or it's not gonna. One of the two. But I'll get some card and put it in there. Even if it's an AMD. I'll put something in there. All right. Let's see. Oh, one other thing worth noting is got a couple of heads up about things coming up. There's quite a few things actually happening in relative succession. So Sunday, our usual Sunday hangout time, we'll be starting with some Space Engineers. A blind run in that I and Britt By, who will also be there, have never played the game, never played a tutorial. We're continuing our blind run from last time. We were barely figuring stuff out. That was like, 2-3 weeks ago? We have not looked anything up since then, so it'll probably be just as bad. It's going to be great. Looking forward to it. Then on Friday the 7th, which will be a week from today, I will be doing a blind run of the new Destiny 2 dungeon. This Tuesday, the new season for Destiny 2 comes out, and on Friday, the new dungeon comes out, Sundered Doctrine. We're going back to Rulk's Pyramid, and I'll be doing a blind run. I'm currently trying to figure out who's going to be running with me. It's going to be fun. I've got one of my friends, Alien Shadows, has said he's interested. I think I better check. So I'm not talking out of my booty. I think I got a ping. No, I did not. Okay, the other person I was expecting has not responded, so I have no idea about the other guy. But sounds like Alien might be interested. That's good. That's good. And then what's the next guy after that? Oh yeah, so No Man's Sky has a new release. Came out, I think, yesterday or the day before. Whole new release. It's Worlds Part 2. Worlds Part 1 was pretty big. They brought so many features over from their Light No Fire MMO to kind of bring everything up to date. And they also that was part 1. They called that Worlds Part 1, and they still had a few other items that they wanted to bring along with, and those apparently will be coming in part 2. And they've got some crazy stuff in there, like crazy super deep oceans, like crazy crab critters, like all sorts of odds and ends. And so what I'm waiting for is the expedition for this update to finally come out, and I will be doing that. We'll probably do that over a few consecutive streams, so we'll have a good time with that. That usually goes for about 2 to 3 streams, because it takes a while, especially since I always do it from scratch, so I don't have built up anything. It's always from the beginning to the end, brand new. Should be fun. And then last on the list of things we know currently, Sunday the 16th, which is 2 Sundays from now. Yeah. I will be celebrating my 3-year stream anniversary. So you may be asking yourself, hey, self, wasn't your anniversary last month? That was my 2-year affiliate anniversary. My 3-year stream anniversary is in February, and that is where I celebrate when I started streaming all together. So it wasn't when I got enough people to, become an affiliate or anything like that. It's just when I just started streaming all together. And to celebrate that, we're going to have a cooking stream. And I put quotes around cooking because we're going to be making sandos. We're going to be making all sorts of different sandwiches. Specifically, for those of you who know and like Star Citizen, we're going to be making all the sandwiches that are at Twins Sandwiches in New Babbage. So we'll start off with some of the simple ones, like the bologna, the club, the turkey sandwich. Then we're going to get into the weird ones, like the avocado and corn. And then they got a merguez one, which should be pretty good. I like merguez, so we'll see. It's a sausage. It's a lamb sausage from Morocco, from North Africa, I guess, specifically. I believe most of it came from Morocco. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a blast. Well, since it's kind of quiet and chat right now, I think we should probably just dip into the game. So we're also doing a little bit of experimentation tonight, just a smidgy. I have actually enabled, one second, let me move this, like that, there we go. I've actually enabled the new frame super resolution in my NVIDIA drivers. And so what that's supposed to do is increase the resolution aliasing for my performance. So I should have smoother looking frames, not more frames, just smoother frames in this case, when playing. But because they are also using less performance, I should also get a few extra frames. But it's like a little bit of both, but should be looking nicer. So I'm kind of excited to see. I'm kind of curious. 1 second. I've got a dog here. I got a dog. Ugh. There. Is that better? You've been like kind of wanting to be by yourself the whole day today, being Mr. Loner. And then the moment I start my stream, you want all this attention. Why? You have something to tell everyone? Why? Mike's right here. You can tell them. What do you got? What do you got to say to them? Nothing? Just want it up here. Just wanted attention. I get that. I also want attention, I get that. It's understandable. You want attention and snacks, don't you? All right. Well, then I'll give you a snack. And then we're going to get going. Hmm? Hmm? No, you got spoiled by the other snacks? Man. You're a spoiled little man. All right. I'll give you one of the nicer snacks. So Chunky yesterday for me was movie night. I've got a couple of friends. We've been slowly going through the Marvel movies. We just did the Marvels. The last one we've got is what's it called? Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, is that good? Yeah. Which of course, we've all seen by now. But I mean, the people that I'm watching the movies with. I don't know if you've seen them. Maybe you have. But well, that's rude. So gross, dude. We're gonna be watching that pretty soon. But before that, I was on capturing footage, basically shooting footage for an upcoming video for the intro video for what's his face, Jake Trundle. That was pretty fun. Got a bunch of stuff done on that. Then after we watched the movie, hop back on, spent a few hours salvaging with the fortune. I got 43 boxes, which was pretty impressive in one fortune run. However, there you go. Those you're gonna have to go down for. However, all that, and I only got like 300K, man. I would have expected so much more, I don't know how much more, but I don't know, considering how many boxes that was. Felt a little underserved, in my opinion. I think part of it was because I think in total it was about, now admittedly, I spent a lot of time just kind of screwing around, but I think the whole run was about 4 hours and got 300K. Like, that just didn't seem like a fair turnaround of time, There we go. Ah, well. It was fun, though. That's what matters. That's the reason you do this stuff, right? It's for funsies. For funsies. All right. Let's get in there. Hey, Kragan, how you doing? Been a little bit. Good to see ya. Good to hear from ya. Good to see you with my eyes. That's a cool looking what's that guy? Like a spacesuit guy? Oh, it's like a guinea pig? Groundhog. It looks like a groundhog. P-doggo. Prairie dog. Nice. I like it. How you been, man? Hope you've been doing well. Go. All right. We're going in. And good. How's it been aside from getting sick? It's been a really rough couple of weeks overall. Very, very tiring, but I'm glad to be here, Play games, hang out, have fun with folks. That's what kind of matters, Yeah, no. Actually, no. I think it's this week. This week feels like a couple of weeks. It has felt like a long freaking week. I just realized I'm like, wait, no, Sunday was pretty fun. I had a good time on Sunday. I had a good time on last Friday. But this week, man, it has been a rough week, man. But now we're going to go deliver boxes in the name of Citizens for Pyro. We're going to hopefully help them out so that the Frontier Fighters don't shoot them into oblivion. And so that gangs don't pervade Pyro, which I know is an uphill battle. That is a Sisyphean task, my friend. Sisyphean. Fun word to say. Don't get to say that often. Been kind of crazy for me at work too. Took off this Coving Monday for a 3-day weekend to make money on ED so I could jump into No Man's Sky for a week from today. Nice. Yeah, I've been looking for a date on the Worlds 2 expedition. I was kind of presuming that they would be holding off on the drops for when the expedition drops, but they actually started the drops yesterday. I just found that out, so immediately, of course, signed up my ass for some drops. I was basically had to stream up in the background while I was working today. They had a Class A ship, which, you know, I won't say no to. Give me that. Give me that. But yeah, I'm hoping it'll be next week. Because that would tie in pretty well, I think. It said shortly after the rerun expedition right now, which I think ends Tuesday. So it should be Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, okay. So the rerun's still going. Okay. I knew that was going on. That was actually, the funny thing is that expedition, that rerun is, I think, the first expedition I actively participated in when I started playing No Man's Sky for the first time for the second time, if that makes any sense. So it is kind of funny. It's like now I've finally gotten kind of similar to, you know, when you played Star Citizen long enough and you start seeing, you know, some of the content loops there and you're like, oh, I went through that. I did that. I've gotten to that point now where it's like, oh yeah, No Man's Sky. I played that expedition before, which is a bummer because any of the previous ones before that I would have hopped on because I haven't done them. But that one, I already did it. But I'm very excited for the expedition, man. I'm excited to play with the Worlds Part 2 content. It's going to be a lot of fun. Very excited about that. Oh, on the Star Citizen front, I do not know if you saw what I posted in Discord, but it turns out that they are actually starting to double down on their wanting to focus on stuff, which is kind of cool. You're gonna. That's right. I am looking forward to some sort of punny title for the stream. You know, like Worlds takes on Worlds or something like that. You know. Worlds Told Part 2. I don't know, something, but it'll be great. It'll be fun. But there was a post on Spectrum that Xylo put out today. They went through what they've been focusing on, reassured that yeah, they're going to keep working on like hotfixes for like the next while. And there's going to be a 2-hour Star Citizen Live with Balt and Jared talking about their plans for focusing on like fixes and stuff, and like what the overall plan is next Friday. And they've canceled the free fly. No more free fly for the current moment. And someone said they canceled the Red Festival, but I don't feel like that was the case. Number one, there's really nothing to it except collecting envelopes, and I did see one yesterday. Now they could have canceled it as of today. That just seems kind of weird. Actually checking because it just reminded me. Let's see if there's any envelopes around. But I do like the fact they are the canceling the free fly. Good. I don't feel like that really would have exacerbated it as much as a lot of people think it would. Like basically, the problems they're having are gonna be the same problems. I do not see them really getting much worse with the free fly people. But I mean, to be fair, less people does simplify things, so I'm down with that. And I'm just really excited to hear what their plans are for how they're going to shift the approach, because we heard what they wanted to do at CitizenCon, and I'm pretty sure in terms of order, that's still the order they want to get the features done. But I have a feeling some of that stuff's getting a back burner to stabilization, at least for the relative near future, and I'm really excited to see what does that mean. What do that mean? So I'm very curious. I'm very excited. All right, so we're gonna try to do Citizens for Prosperity today. We're gonna be doing helping citizens. Originally, my plan was to actually back Frontier Fighters, primarily because I thought since they were so lightly like described in lore. I thought that they would be more along the lines of kind of like a like a merc service kind of a thing. But once we actually got some lore on them, it turns out that they're just a paramilitary group that's trying to literally burn out the people of Pyro to basically kind of cleanse it for people. Like it sounds it's basically Citizens for Prosperity on the aggro side, and I'm like, okay, I can't really back that from my character, so I'm going with Citizens, even though I suspect that they're a Hurston front group. Super sour on SC right now, to be honest. Been avoiding everything about it, so it's all new to me. If they make me go back to my no start a citizen and tell Sherman, then cool. For right now, it's not seemingly likely. Oh, back on my no star citizen until Sherman. That's a shame, man. I was kind of looking forward to doing some of this stuff with you, but I get it. I mean, honestly, even sour or not, just taking a break every so often is a good thing. So I can respect that. Bit of a bummer though. Yeah. All right, let's see what we got. We got Hercules Starlifter. Or not Hercules, Mercury Star Runner. That's one of them I'm thinking. I'm thinking either the Merc or what was it? The C1 or the Zeus for the deliveries, because I think they're small. I think they're kind of small. You know what? The Zeus is always fun. Let's Zeus it up. Let's bring out the Zeus. All right. Let's see what we got. Do. Vehicles.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful
Not the Fortune. We want the Zeus. Zeus. I don't know why I'm even trying to change the paints, because speaking of problems, that is one I've had repeatedly. But we're going to try. We're going to see what happens. All right. Oh, and I should probably have snacks and drinks and things. Alt H. Alt H. Give me some... I think I've still got some... Oh, I just have the... Oh, that's right. I just have the waters. Right. Right. Let's get rid of those. Okay, we're going to get some more stuff to go here. You know, one thing I never knew, like, I feel so dumb because it even says it in the corner, that if you right click, it'll go into your backpack. For so long, I would do this, left click, start drinking it, and then put it away. And it's like, wait, I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that. The things you learn. The things you learn.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit Wally's bar at the Promenade. Only a quick ride on the metro loop.
Hey.
Hey. Dude sounds so emo. I swear to God. This must be like what one of those Amazon grocery stores is like. Like, I've just put it in my pocket and money disappears. Like, I didn't have to go up and pay a bill. It just, it's gone. It's gone.
Hey.
Hey.
Ready to upgrade?
Ready to upgrade? I'm ready to eat.
Yeah.
Ready to eat snacks. Low quality, cheap snack bars. It's like literally living off of a Luna bar.
Be sure to explore all new
One more ought to do it.
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on today.
All right. Grab that. Put some in my backpack.
Yeah.
Chewy chocolate chip bars. I know.
Where creative innovation
They're full of flavor. What kind of flavor? We don't talk about that. One meal. This is grilled steak right here. Mmm.
What?
Actually, I guess that make it more like one of those like weird hunk Slim Jims.
where creative innovation
Oh, and roast chicken, of course. Got to get roast chicken. Let's see if they do have a chocolate chippy one, because that sounds better. Vanilla. There we go. Chocolate deluxe. Lunas.
Yeah.
There we go. That's the literal Luna bar. Okay, hold on. Let's see what we got over here. Tahini and carob. Gross. Lunas.
What?
Chocolate deluxe. Cranberry green tea and carob. That sounds like it's going to hop me up. There's a Slim Jim. We'll get an actual Slim Jim. There we go. And we will get some chocolate ones. We got to get some chocolate proteins, man. There we go. They have Microtech's best chocolate bars. They should. They should. You know that the Lunas bars you have to consume while you're climbing up the synthetic climbing wall inside of New Babbage at the Commons. All right, there. I got snacks. Yeah, look at that. I'm all full of snacks. I got drinks and snacks. I mean, I feel like I'm going for a gamer night. None of that looked nutritious, but it is what it is. Yeah, I don't think they have any more. What is interesting though, so was it 2 days ago? Yeah, 2 days ago is when I got the envelope, my red envelope, and then yesterday I tried selling it, and it was worth one AUEC. That was it. Kind of a bummer. They may have turned it off by then. I don't know, but it's like, dude, it keeps going downhill, man. For price, it's just not. It's not cutting it. Not cutting the bill. Let's see. Not that guy. Oh, but the fact it's deliverable does explain something from the last time I was playing. All right, we're gonna do this in a couple of steps. Step 1, we're gonna go to checkpoint. Step 2, we're gonna set our regen point and checkpoint. Step 3, we're gonna go armor up, because you can never trust anything out there. And then step 4, we're gonna start doing some missions. We're gonna mission it up. Mission highly unlikely. Mission most improbable. Wait a minute. Why do I have two ships out? What's going on? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know why. Because there's my actual... Wait a minute. The fortune is... Hold on. Hold on. We might have to check something. If this fortune is registering. So if this is the fortune I think it is, I think this one still has stuff in its hopper. And I found out how to fix the broken hopper thing. Let's see if that's the case, because if so, oh boy, I would love some free stuff. I'm guessing not, though. Yeah, it's just a dead ship. Let's see if I can get in from the side door. Yeah, see how you don't have the little entrance thingy? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You're just here to trick me. Yeah, so the story with this guy was, the first time I took out my fortune, went and got some boxes and filled up both sides, and then the hopper was full. And when I went to, where was it? Port Everest, it auto-stored it when I left to go get some food. And when I brought it back out, the boxes on the outside were gone. They basically, and it wasn't even they were invisible. They were just physically not there anymore. And the problem is that the hopper still thought there were boxes there. Now, the thing is, since then, I've found a trick to get them out. Basically, just turn the ship off and on, and that resets the hopper, and you're good. But I didn't know it at the time, so I brought it in. It's like, it's late. I'm going to bed. Left it there, and then just went, screw it next time, and called a new one. But now that one's not attached as a ship anymore. It's just a dead guy, you know? So I just have this like ship corpse, fully looking, you know, good looking ship corpse, just chilling. Hey, paint's working. That's good. That was an issue I had a couple of days ago, but I think that was just related to the whole meshing thing. Whee! Let's get out of here. Oh yeah, do want to see with the driver settings. Let's see what the FPS looks like here. Okay, about 40, 41. Not bad. Not bad. But really, the FPS isn't the thing. It should be the detail, and it does, at least on my screen, it does look a little more crisp. So this is not something that's CIG has done. This is part of the brand new driver for NVIDIA cards. So the frame gen stuff that they made for DLSS 4, that, you know, is the big showcase for the 5000 series. They have now turned on for the 5000 series. Yeah, I said that right. It's available for the 4000 and the 3000 series. And so I flipped the switch because I want to see how it feels, how it looks, and then comparatively, like what's the perf? Because in theory, it's supposed to, if you have DLSS on, because it's doing like a upscale render before it actually draws it, the upscaling is supposed to be better rendered. That's the goal. It's called super resolution. And in the process, it's supposed to do that more efficiently than the old upscaling resolution. So that should give you a little bump in frames. But admittedly, the frames isn't my issue right now. I just kind of want to see the quality. But if I get free frames, who doesn't want free frames? Who doesn't want free money? I want free money. Give me free money. Pyro. Pyro. Let's go to Pyro. I heard it's cool. Heard it's where the cool people are. Heard it's where they're hanging out. Whippy Schwang.
Quantum drive is now on.
You can hear the engine along with the quantum. That's new. That's new. Hello, Pink Ranger. Why can't I get a shiny Zekrom? Who knows? Shiny Zekrom. What's that? That's a phrase I am unfamiliar with. Shiny Zekrom. Watch, it'll be something I do know and it's just not processing. Pokemon. Never mind. Okay. That's fair. Is it specifically Pokemon Go or just in general? What is that, wax? What is that? What is that? What is that? I don't know. Hello, by the way. Look at that. That's a dog. That's for everyone's viewing pleasure. You may look at the dog. Zekrom is a legendary in Pokemon. Shiny is different colors than usual. The shiny part I knew. Admittedly, what was it? Actually, which is a great nerd quiz show on Dropout. They have shiny questions, which is named after shiny Pokemon. They're slightly more rare, but not necessarily any more valuable. That's the slogan for a shiny question in the game. Pokemon Violet. Okay. It's kind of weird when I'm talking about Pokemon because I know just enough to be like conversant, not enough to be really knowledgeable, which unfortunately also puts me right on the edge of sounding sarcastic when I'm genuinely interested, because it sounds like, oh, I see, you want me to play it out, you know, like the Zekrom thing. It's like, oh, I don't know what a Zekrom is. Kind of like the, oh, are you too cool to know what a Zekrom is? It's like, no, I don't know what a Zekrom is, but I am curious. Do tell, what is this Zekrom you speak of? I know the history of Pokemon, so you can teach me. Nice. We're gonna do night school. Pokemon night school. You're gonna be my gym coach. Or is it a teacher? It's a coach. They're coaches. They're coaches. They're gyms. They're at gyms. They have to be coaches. I know this thing. See, I know just enough. I know like first grade Pokemon, if we're gonna go with the educational levels here. So the next coffee creamer I've got, I just finished my last set. They had this uniquely at the store. It is pistachio latte coffee creamer. I'm kind of looking forward to it because lately, it's very rare nowadays that I go to Starbucks. There used to be one right in the bottom of my apartment. And I'd go there when I walked the dog. I knew all the people there. It was a nice little, daily ritual thing. But since they're not down there anymore, I don't go as much. And the few times I do, right now they've got this pistachio latte. Love it to death. It's my girly drink of the time. Leader, Jim Leader. Got it. Damn it. I was so close. But yeah, love it. And so I'm kind of hoping that this tastes like even remotely similar to it. If it does, I'm a happy man. If it doesn't, well, then I just got a lot of pistachio latte flavored coffee. Yeah, kind of hard. No, I was exactly there. I was on the nose. It was perfection. I just landed that. I was just like, I was tuned in, and I was like, gyms have coaches. The coaches are the leaders. You just didn't hear the last part. I did that last part in my mind. I leapt so quick that you didn't see that last little bit. It was like coach to leader. Yeah. That's totally what it was. Do you know who Pokemon God is? Is it Poke Jesus? Poke Yahweh. That's my guess. Who is Pokemon God? You were just blind to the truth of me knowing. And to be fair, it's not on you. I was just really fast at figuring it out. Just so fast. You didn't even see it. You just didn't even see it. Just. It's hard to avoid. It's Arceus. For a split second when I was looking at that, because I was looking on the smaller monitor when I first saw that, I thought you said it's Aaron. I'm like, Aaron? The Pokemon God's named Arian. Or Aaron. Oh God, I hope it's not Arian. That's even worse. I at least know people named Aaron that I like. Arceus. Okay. I remember. Is that in Pokemon Go? I remember that name coming up recently in a Pokemon sense that actually like connected to my day-to-day. And I think it was because of Pokemon Go. But I could be wrong. I know it came up somewhere in a way that I gave a hoot about. Like something I was like tracking, something I was following. Technically. Well, you know what? Technically is the best kind of correct. That's what I've learned. Everybody knows technically A+, best correct there is. Technically. There we go. Dipping into Pyro. Hoping to get some deliveries done. To save a bunch of idiots that moved into gang-owned territory. Oh wait, I don't have to refuel yet. Let's go over here. Satoshi Tajiri is Pokemon God. Oh, there you go. How'd that happen? Ah, beard stubble in my mouth. Gross. Too close. Says you, buddy. I mean, literally, yes, says you. Pokemon trivia for me to answer? Do it. I'll do my best. Like I've watched a lot of the basic Pokemon episodes. I mean, I may not have been actively watching it because I tend to have it on in the background while I was working on stuff, but I've absorbed a decent amount. Like I know basics. Like I know Ash and Misty and Brock and the nurse and Professor Oak and the police woman. Here we go. Yes. Kragon is correct. That is my answer too. See, I know these answers. The 3 most powerful. Is Mewtwo on that list? I know Mewtwo because of the movie. Well, and the butt memes, but really the movie. Man, I'm just having the sway in his time. Oh, Articuno, Moltres, and Zapdos. I've actually heard of them. I've heard of all 3 of them. I'm kind of proud of myself. It's like, okay, I'm not completely oblivious to this. All right, give me another one. See if I know anything. Mewtwo was created by humans. How the heck did it make Earth? Oh man, it's a whole time travel thing. Mewtwo went back in time, and the clap that shook the world or the universe created the Earth. Oh, we're almost there. Almost there. Battlestar, exactly. It's like Battlestar Galactica. Went back in time. Made sweet lovin's with the, with the Neanderthals, and boom, humans. Shrubby sloth.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Quantum drive can suck it. All right. While we're going that way, we're gonna set up for checkpoint. Checkmate. God damn it, every time. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. All right.
Quantum drive is now on.
There we go. Woo! Where was Giratina sent after the Legendary's revolt? Actual answer, I do not know. Alternate answer is the negative zone. To be honest, there's a yellow Pokemon I can't remember that a streamers community made memes of it being the Pokemon God, and it's annoying to me to no end not being able to find it. Oh man. Now I'm curious. I look forward to seeing what this meme is. What this meme can be. What is this meme capable of? I was close? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Quantum fuel is at 50%.
Giratina was sent to the Shadow Realm. Ah, wait a minute. Shadow Realm. Isn't that a thing isn't that a thing in another fairly popular anime at that same time? Was that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing too? Did they have a Shadow Realm thing? Bidoof. Bidoof. But is it Bidoof or Bidoof? Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Shadow Realm. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! I was hoping for a crossover. You know, the Fox Saturday or Fox afternoon weekday afternoon universe. Bidoof? Nice. Sounds like what you would say when you're riding the Bidoof. They're in separate worlds. Ah, but maybe they're just different perceptions of the same world. I think I'm onto something here. So Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon are now canon, like, interconnected through the Shadow Realm. This is what I'm hearing. They're interconnected. This is known fact. It's been settled for decades. Question 3. What was the very first shiny to ever be made? Jigglypuff. I doubt it, but I'm going for Jigglypuff. I think a shiny Jigglypuff would be rocking. aren't. They truly aren't connected. I think they're unified now. I think this is what we've learned. Why would they call it the Shadow Realm if they both have Shadow Realms? Hmm? I think I'm onto something. I think I figured it out. This is why they call me anime genius. Nope, we're right, Jen. The correct answer is Magikarp was the first shiny. Man, that's right up there with a Psyduck. Shadow Realm is a simple name, sir. That's right. That's right. Because it's so primordial. It dates back before them, and then they all merged into one thing. 07 to Junkyard. How you doing, man? I'll give you the 07. I'll give you hold on, I'm gonna give you a pupper salute. A proper pupper saluter. There you go. Boom. That's for Junkyard. Right there. Right there. All Pokemon fans that have done their research are screaming at you. Excellent. Excellent. This is what I do. This is what I do. I simultaneously am eager to learn so that I know it, and then I will find everything to irritate them with it. Like I will not belittle it. I think it's great, and I'm super on board with it. I'll just find things where they're like, no, it can't be that way. You're wrong, and you're dumb for saying it. And I'm like, I think it's fact. Hold on, hear me out. This is the way it really is. We are going to be delivering boxes in the name of the cause, in the name of Citizens for Prosperity. We'll see how that goes. See how it goes. After reading the backstories for all the characters, or all the three factions, unfortunately I don't want to. So I still think that they're a scam organization, but it just seemed right. It just seemed right. Why is there a red Polaris hanging out near Checkmate? That can't be good. That's not bueno. Oh, but they're getting attacked. Okay, cool. As long as they're getting attacked. Oh, we're going a little fast. We're going a little fast. Slow it down. Saddle down. Saddle down. There we go. All right. We should also probably find a home. 1 second. I will return to communication in just a moment. Oh, two hangar units. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think we're good at the moment. What is Zoroark's second name in the Pokemon community, which was recognized in a movie? Oh man. I gotta admit, the only thing I can think of is Mewtwo. I'm gonna go back to Mewtwo. Antonio Banderas arc. That's right. This is where Zoroark became Zoro. He inherited his Pokemon abilities from Anthony Hopkins. Incorrect. I didn't even know there was a Pokemon named Incorrect. I learned something. I learned something new today. Which, by the way, that Zoro movie was like one of my favorites. It's such a fun movie. He was very vigorous, father. Very vigorous. What have you been up to, Junkyard? How has life been treating you? Second name is Master of Illusions. Ah, it was recognized in the movie Zoroark, Master of Illusion. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Same old for me. Did some salvage with the new fortune. Nice. I did that yesterday. I got up to 43 boxes inside my fortune, which was pretty awesome. I don't technically count 2 of them because I think there was a hopper overflow glitch that I kind of like benefited from, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I think the legal number is 41, but technically I did salvage with 43 boxes. That's pretty impressive, I would say. There we go. 1 second. Let me find a home, and then I'm ready for more trivia. Second time I went out, it's just cruising along, and suddenly I was waking up in the hospital. Heck yeah. Oh, wait a minute. How'd you end up in the hospital? Like, literally just teleported in, or did you at least experience, like, some sort of explosion? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This feels suspiciously upside down. Yep, as it was. I would explain that. Here's my medium hanger.
Docking request initiated.
Look, I'm not trying to dock.
Docking unavailable.
I'm not trying to dock.
Deployed.
I'm just trying to go home. Just trying to land peacefully in my temporary abode. There. We good? We good. Okay. Okay. Kind of random, but sort of related. I need to rewatch Desperado. Damn, Desperado is a good movie. Once Upon a Time in Mexico is also amazing. Both of those are great. Both of them are made by one of the best directors out there. I don't feel like Robert Rodriguez has been doing enough lately. Now, admittedly, he's kind of fallen into more of a producer role over the years. And I wouldn't say his stuff is like the best stuff, but goddamn, I love pretty much all of it. All right, what do we got here? Oh, nope. I was just black screen and then in the hospital in a robe. Ugh. Tried going back since I saw my marker for my body or ship or something, but the game kept messing up. Lost my load in that one. I'm sorry, man. I ended up, the first time I ran, I technically ended up with 12 crates, you know, the 6 on the side, and then I had the 13 in the hopper. And I went to station, got out to temporarily left the instance hangar to go get some food and drink because I was low after doing all that. And when I came back, it had stored, which that part's fine. I know they're trying to increase like the cleanup, so auto store is fine. But when it unstored, all the crates were gone. And then the hopper couldn't unfill because of the fact that it was blocked by the non-existent crates. And so lost those. I did find a way to deal with that now. There is a mitigation for that. But since it was like the first day, no one knew any tricks to it. It was like, well, poopers. Poopers McPoopington, man. Question 5, multiple choice. I love multiple choice. What was the first thing the Pokemon Company released? Pokemon Card, the game Pokemon Red and Green, or Pokemon the manga series? I'm going to say Red and Green. I feel like I'm on the wrong side. I am on the wrong side of life. Of life. I knew it. Now, admittedly, I will say there are 2 things that kind of give me an edge on that specific question. Number 1, I know a lot of people that work at the Pokemon Company since they're out here in Bellevue. And a lot of people I used to work with work there. Number 2, it's one of the few things I do recall from when Pokemon first came out, because I remember the video game coming out and all my friends going bonkers for it, loving it. And then eventually the video game came out. And then after, or not the video game, then after that, the anime came out. And then finally the cards started showing up. Now, I don't know if the anime and the cards, I couldn't specifically tell you that order, but I remember the video game definitely came first. Got 1 out of 5. That's right. I'm hardcore, guys. I know you guys think I am just this perfect trivia genius when it comes to Pokemon. And you know what? You're about 20% correct. 20%. You should feel proud of yourselves, guys. Proud. All right. Let's see. What am I going to put on? We need some Armor. Well, to be fair, Red and Green was Japan's version. When it came here as Red and Blue. Yeah. That I was kind of curious about because I didn't remember Green. But I was like, I know Red. And there were 2. So I was like, I'll go with that. Yeah, Red and Blue. That makes sense. That makes sense. Armor. I need armor. Going Inquisitor? We're probably going Inquisitor. I do love Inquisitor. They don't really have a heavy set here. It's just light and medium. But that's all right. You know what? I don't mind that. We'll get a sinkhole. That's right. Close it. We will get Inquisitor arms. Thank you. We will get an Inquisitor core. Thank you. We'll get some Inquisitor legs. I don't feel like I got the legs. Oh, wait, no, I did. I clicked Clicked quick buy. That's right. Well, now I got 2 sets of legs. I got backups for later. And then I got the sinkhole. I'm good. I'm good. And now I need a gun. We needed something to shoot. Personal weapons. We'll get the LMG. Cool. And we'll get like 20 ammo this time. I'm learning from my mistakes. I actually ran out of ammo when I went and did the Frontier Fighters mission in the PTU. So I'm learning from my mistakes. I think I'm just going to take the LMG because I've already got the tractor beam and I'll need tractoring. And I do love the big boy tractor beam. Question 6. What 3 legendary Pokemon are dubbed as the Lords and Maiden of the Earth? Arcantuno, Moltres, and Steve. Might be Steven. You know, he might be formal. I do not know. Garuda, Titan, and Behemoth. Close. I was very close. I guess I'll keep my clothes on. All the cool kids do. I should probably try it out. There we go. It looks really weird seeing like the white suit leaking through there. It's not really fully doing it, you know? Oops, did I? Oh, that's the gun. Okay, yeah, we're fine with that. Where's my oh, that's the helmet. No, that's the backpack. Wait a minute. Backpack, backpack. Backpack. Reattach. There we go. Did I not take the helmet? I don't think I took the helmet. That's what I was missing. I didn't take the helmet. Well, buddy. Let's slap up some magazines. There we go. We'll go get a helmet. Then we got to go get some med pens. Rayquaza, Lord of the Skies, Groudon, Lord of the Lands, and Kyogre. Or is it Kyogre? Could be either one. Kyogre, Kyogre. And the Ardent helmet looks cool. I just don't want a light skull helmet. Oh, there we go. Oh, I have to hold it to buy it. There we go. There we go. I now have a hat. They're part of the Final Fantasy. I was wondering. I was like, those do sound like Final Fantasy characters when you said it, Kragan. I was like, I remembered Behemoth. I mean, admittedly, Behemoth and Titan and sometimes Garuda have been used in a lot of other things because they're kind of, you know, ancient names outside of video games. But still, I was like, you had me. You had me. I mean, it felt right. Felt correct, you know? Oh, wait. I got to grab my snacks from the... I'll just get new snacks. What do we want? Do we want some meat skewers? No. We want Alaprat. You know what? Nothing says tasty treat like skewers of rat meat. Let's inspect it. Look at this thing. Isn't that cool looking? Look, it's like a little rat on a stick with spikes on its back. Don't eat the spikes. They are pokey. I say from experience. I'm going to put those in my backpack. We're going to get 3 of them. There we go. And we'll pick up some recycled water. Where's the recycled water? There it is. Water. It's fine. Look at that. Reclaimed. Sorry. This water has been reclaimed. Kyogre. Okay, cool. It's like a French ogre. Kyogre. Oh. Je voudrais Kyogre. S'il vous plaît. Question 7. What popular Pokemon can potentially evolve into 8 different types? Is it an Eevee? Is it an Eevee? That's going to be my default guess. Because Eevees can evolve into anything they want to in the world. That's scientific fact. The only thing stopping an Eevee is their own ambition. It is Eevee! Haha! See? Two of 7. Hell yeah. See, I'm going for a trifecta. I'm gonna get 3 correct. I don't know how long it'll take, but I'm getting 3. All right, I guess I need to grab some med supplies. We'll just slap our ass full of drugs and send our way off. There we go. Okay. No need to. No more buying. I've already bought. I bought enough. I don't need any more. What I need is to put more Alaprat in my bag. There we go. And then slap my body full of Hemazol. Yeah, that's how you get high. Okay, we're gonna get some regen juice. We're gonna regenerate here. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's right. Okay, yeah. We're gonna retransfer. Confirmed. Question 8. What is the name of the professor who found Area Zero in Pokemon Violet and Scarlet? Plot twist, it's Professor Oak again. Second answer would be Professor Ash. Oh, little Ashy has grown up and now is a professor. That's you could check the books on that one. Just don't look for facts. Plot twist, it's not. It's Professor Turo. What you don't know, they haven't revealed this yet, but Professor Turo is actually wearing a Turo mask. It's Ash underneath there. Actually, no, it's Brock. It's Brock under there. You didn't know that, did you? Yeah, Ash Turo Ketchup. Yeah, it's deep lore. It's really deep lore. Really deep. Crazy deep. Let's see. Priority. Uh-oh, we got priorities. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, wait, did I already get predestined to only do Citizens of Prosperity? Okay, well, let's see. Where can we go? Stanton to Endgame. Stanton to Jackson Swap. To Chowla's Beach. Okay, well, let's see where those are. Okay, Endgame. Endgame is where? Well, that's out there. Oh, but it's a station. Okay. Pyro's rough, so you better get ready. Stop by this station. Okay, you know what? I'll take one to Endgame. That sounds fun. I haven't been there. So it's a twofer. We'll bring something over. And, we'll check it out. We'll see what it's like. The one about why Ash got Pikachu is pretty cool. Oh, nice. Let's see. Oh, frick, whoa. I've never read that lore before. Right? It's deep lore, man. Deep lore. It's deeper than my sanity and the hole I just lost. John Turturro. That's right. Yeah, they just called him Turo. They got rid of the "t" in the front of it. Just a little. So tell me the story. What's the whole story with why Ash got Pikachu? Pika. Pikachu. Uh-oh. Are we going to Hotel California this place? Oh, thank God. I was a little worried. Like, if you're going to say that we're still having problems with that, so help me. Really nothing I could do about it. Sloofmand! Got 1 million? I can barely get off of Area 18. Well, right now, I'm just experiencing the wonders of trying to get into my... Hey, I did it. Awesome. Hooray. Hooray. Yeah, I started on New Babbage. Haven't had any problems there. Just got to Checkmate. Got all set up there. But yeah, the one problem is that a lot of these problems are kind of, it's a combination of where you are, because how popular it is, and then what's what shard it basically is, because all the shards have different personalities because they're kind of crashing at their own paces. It's like drops of rain. But yeah, it's a little rough. Got stuck in an elevator 5 times today. Yeah, usually when I get stuck, even once, I'm like, okay, new shard. New shard, new you. That's my motto. New shard, new you. Oh, hold on. Question 9. Which legendaries of the bringer are the bringers of the night and day? Oh, that's Dayman and Nightman. I've seen that episode. I've seen that. How do I fix it? Just literally going to a new shard. That's so what's basically happening when you have problems with the elevator is it is a sign that their hybrid layer is starting to, on that shard, is starting to kind of not keep up with everything. So the best thing to do is go to a place with a new hybrid layer. If you're not sure how to switch shards, what you do is you go back to the main menu and change your region. So I'm in the US. So by default, I go to the US. I'll change it to Europe. And when I log back in, it won't go to that same shard because it's not in the same region. So I'll get a brand new one in Europe. And if that one doesn't work, maybe I'll go back to the US. Maybe I'll go try Asia. But basically, just hop regions. That'll help you hop shards. And once you're in a place that's pretty stable, you're good to go. But if it's too slow, just hop back again and, you know, see if you get into a better shard. It's kind of the luck of the draw. It's part of modern networking. They don't want to, it's not stateful and it's not a single thing, so you end up with kind of a bunch of random choices. No worries, no worries. Happy to help. Happy to help. Let's see. Leaving junkyard space. Leaving it to junkyard space. I'm proud someone other than me knows. Nice. Yeah, I'm always happy to hear lore. Teasing or not, I do love good lore. Let's see. Dayman, yeah, exactly. See, Kragon knows. Dayman and Nightman. He's Dayman's champion of the sun. Ah. Make any friends in the game? Not many people talking game. Sometimes, not too many. Most of the people I hang out with are either here in my chat or in my org or in my Discord. But directly in game, I don't think I've really met a lot of people directly. The other thing is, like, to put it mildly, global chat can be very kind of just toxic. So a lot of people, like people that aren't toxic, won't tend to like communicate there. And they're then naturally suspicious when you are just like, hi, out of nowhere, especially out in the wild. Because they're like, are you saying hi because you're going to try to kill me? Like, what's your deal? So people get very nervous in game, I've noticed. I found the best way to find people is to find them in like places like this, like find a good streamer community or a good org or a fun Discord. There's lots of really nice Discords, and there are cool people in global chat. It's just really hard to find them amidst the muck of the toxicity. Usually I just kind of I do this. I just like, you know what? No more global chat for me, because sometimes it'll get really bad. Right now, it's not so bad, so I'm keeping it on. But yeah, I do understand that. It's a little hard. If you're interested in joining my Discord, if you're trying to find more people to hang out with, you can use the Discord command here in chat. That'll bring it up. You can join that. If you're looking for an org, feel free to join my org, the org command in chat. Like, happy to have more people. Always looking for more peeps. How long have I been playing? Been playing for 2 years? I think it's 2 years. Yeah. I'm definitely not one of the old guard, but I've been here long enough to know better. How long have you been playing? Stored. Well, let's unstore it. Excellent. And we'll also refuel it. I got to remember that. Remind me, chat, when this pops up, because I'm going to be talking and I'm going to forget, and then we're going to take off and I can't go anywhere. Oh yeah, what was the answer? Solageo for day and Lunala for night. Lunala for night makes sense. Solageo actually kind of makes sense too. Let's see. How long have I been playing? Try every 6 months for 2 years. That's fair. That's fair. What are the unknown? I don't know. I don't know what the unknown are. Yeah, it's always going to have, the game's going to definitely have rough spots until all of the features are in. It's a game in development, very much so. Like, there's no question about that. And yeah, I think your approach is the right way. If it frustrates you, if you don't enjoy it, just walk away. Like you said, what you're doing, I think, is probably the right way to do it. Just come back in 6 months, see how it feels. I tend to do that. Like, I'll hop out for like 2 to 3 months, come back in, like some new thing is there. I'll have fun with that. The moment I'm like, I'm not having as much fun, then I'll, hop onto another game and do that for a while. I do tend to come back to Star Citizen. I love how it's doing things, and I love what they're trying to do, but there's only so far trying to do will get you. And so I could totally understand that. My mod Kragan has been playing a lot of Elite Dangerous, and he's played a lot of Star Citizen, but he's like, I'm good for now. I'm good. I'm gonna be exploring, and it's been having a great time in Elite. I need to enjoy it. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly the key. One thing I think that this game really excels on for me is when I have people that I am flying with, like when I have a group, like that's when this game really takes off for me. That's when I feel like this game is the most fun. But like it's kind of hard to wrangle that many people. It's interesting. It's kind of like friends groups for me in real life, where it's like there's lots of people playing it. There's lots of people's in groups, but they're in their groups. And so it's like, well, can I be part of the group? Some will allow me in for a bit, some won't. That's fine. You know, I'm not trying to shake up their dynamic or anything. But because of that, it's like, well, if I want to do this consistently, I've got to form my own group. Finding that group has been hard. Most of the people I know in real life have no interest in this game. Many of the people that are interested in this game aren't playing this game right now. Like I said, understandably why. And it just kind of it's tricky. It's tricky at points. But when it works really well. When it doesn't, it's not so great. Let's see. Try every 6 months. So broken. 200 invested. Yeah, give it time. Need to enjoy it. Friend said we should play Elite. Yeah, Elite's pretty fun. I played a little bit of it. I'm really liking it. I definitely plan to go back some more. Right now, they've added some features that I really kind of wanted to play here. And then there's a couple of other games that are coming up that have very time-specific things. Next month, they're introducing colonization in Elite Dangerous, so that should be pretty fun. But yeah, this is the one I always come back to. I feel most immersed in this game. Like, I feel like this is the game I feel like I'm in, as opposed to the game I'm playing. And that is like my favorite feeling. It's just, unfortunately, it's too much like real life in that everything you try to do has some sort of really annoying impediment. The unknown are Pokemon from Johto that form themselves or look like here. I told you, hieroglyphics. See? Yu-Gi-Oh! It's all interconnected. I knew it. I knew it. It's a lot like real life. Yeah, it is. Like for better and for worse. But I enjoy it, and my rule of thumb is when it starts feeling annoying or not fun, I put it down. And I know I'll pick it back up. I don't want to burn myself out. It's so easy to do that in games. I mean, I'm also a 10-year Destiny 2 player, which definitely has those burnout points too. So like it's just best to just kind of walk away for a bit, play other things that you'll enjoy, and then come back. That's my approach at any rate. Hydration. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you sure it's not Yu-Gi-Oh? I feel it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, we got some overlapping hangerisms right here. Oh, and that just hit my my subscriber goal, or my follower goal. One of those goals. Yay. Thanks, man. You made my day twice over. That doesn't explain why Ash got Pikachu. I'm assuming it has to do with the Millennium Puzzle.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
Thank you. Safe travels. It doesn't. Are you sure? Millennium Falcon, Pokemon, and Star Wars now? Actually, speaking of Star Wars collabs, I am kind of looking forward to that. This next Tuesday, with the new episode for Destiny 2, they will actually be doing a collab with Star Wars, which, you know, collabs. But at least they're picking one I can enjoy, and they're getting skins for all the characters, or all the classes, and I'm very excited about that. Yes, come hang out with us in the Discord. We're cool. We're hip. We're happening. So if Ash never got Pikachu, he'd never have met Celebi and helped Celebi and Sam recover so Sam could go home. Aw. I don't know who they are, but I appreciate the fact that, you know, that there's, yeah, the fact that it was a destined to help kind of a thing. That's cool. I like that. Would you like me to put the why Ash got Pikachu? Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Of course, help Sam learn about Celebi, which would probably spark Oak's love of Pokemon research. Oh, okay. Is that time travel related? I mean, yes, but there was another reason instead of that. That's just the first Paradox universe, not the original. Ooh, cool. Multiverse. This is how we get integrated into the whole Yu-Gi-Oh! Fox Afternoon multiverse that I was talking about before. This is important. This is important. Just wait until you find out how it integrates into DuckTales, man. It gets crazy. Because life was like a hurricane there in Duckburg. Primarily because of the race cars, lasers, and aeroplanes. It was honestly a duck blur. It might have solved history. They might have, or no, they would have rewritten history, and then they could have solved a mystery. And it's not time travel. Ash is just immortal and stuck as a kid forever. That's like that Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Although, actually, no. I don't know. Okay. Serious question, because I know that you know, Pink Ranger, is this is actually Yu-Gi-Oh. Is the Pharaoh stuck in Yu-Gi-Oh's body? Is that Pharaoh stuck as a kid forever, or is it just he's stuck in a kid? So theoretically, Yu-Gi-Oh will get older. Like, I'm curious about that part. Hell yeah, DuckTales, because DuckTales is great. There's one. If you know DuckTales, have you ever seen or remember one called Tailspin? Oh, hell yeah, I know Tailspin. I've literally got the whole thing. So the funny thing is, one of the role-playing games I was working on is a kind of quasi diesel punk, Art Deco, World War II era inspired world, and I feel like in terms of the vibe, Tailspin got that so close that I actually used that as a chunk of the research I was doing for the feel, especially because where they lived, I can't remember the name of it, Port. Oh, it's falling out of my head. But basically, it was this cliff-protected city that has cannons up because they have air pirates that fly in. So they have these cannons as defense, and it's this narrow strait through the cliff edges, and then inside there's this just big, thriving, like 40s style city, like a metropolis. And I just that vibe, loved that vibe to death. Kit and Baloo, that's right, Kit Cloud Kicker and Baloo the bear. Man, they used so many Jungle Book characters in there. Shere Khan was in there, Louie was in there. Okay, so original reason, Pikachu was actually one of those Pokemon that was caught and thrown away multiple times. Oh, rude. Professor Oak knew Ash and knew how kind he was. He trusted Ash with Pikachu to raise it properly, lying to him, saying that the other starters were already taken. And as for Yu-Gi-Oh question, the Pharaoh isn't trapped in Yugi. He just takes the form because Yugi is the host. I see. I gotcha. Now I know. And knowing is 3/4 of the battle. I love knowing things. Doesn't mean I know a lot of things, but I do love knowing them when I know them. Dude, that would actually be pretty bomb. He puts the Millennium Puzzle inside his stomach in that little cross-cut hole. It's like a worm baby. He's a worm baby. I mean, admittedly, Stargate was the original Stargate movie was sort of Egyptian themed, so I mean, it could go back, you know. Hell yeah, Rescue Rangers, dude. Gadget Hack Wrench. I will tell you this in public with relative minimal shame. That was my first crush, my very first crush. Goddamn Gadget Hack Wrench. I mean, she was smart. She was awkward. She was cute. What's wrong with that, man? She's the whole package. Says the 74-year-old man. Yes. Cute as fuck. That's right. That's right. He-Man, Thundercats, Darkwing Duck. Oh man, if we want to talk old school, we also got Voltron, both vehicle and lion. Thundercats, Cobots, let's see, Transformers. Mask, loved Mask. Really wish that would have kept going. Voltron was great. Like both versions. All three versions. I liked the old school vehicle Voltron, the old school lion Voltron. I liked the recent one, the Defender one, which unfortunately just disappeared from Netflix. Yeah, God, just Voltron's great. Voltron is a wonderful thing. All right, let's find a place to land.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
You should make an explaining Yu-Gi-Oh video. There were quite a few Egyptian god-themed Goa'uld. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One second, I gotta find where to land. Where do you want me to go? Oh, right down here? Okay, cool. I'm coming. Don't close. We're talking lore. We're talking lore. You close on me while I'm trying to land and talk lore. I swear to God. I swear to Jeebus. Coming in for a landing. Oh, the real Ghostbusters. Hell, the Ghostbusters before the real Ghostbusters. That's where I go, buddy. Where are you going? A weird choice.
That request has already been granted.
Did you see that guy? Did you see that guy? What's he doing? That guy. What are you doing there, guy? Hey, guy, what are you doing? You're crazy. Yeah, you better disappear. You went in the wrong freaking hole. That's my hole. You go in your own hole. Let me land my own hole in peace, you know? I mean, Jesus. You see that guy? What's up with that guy? It's crazy. All right. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. Let's go through the list we've got, because you guys have been putting out a good one. Gargoyles, fucking amazing. Loved Gargoyles, watched it religiously. Also bind it with the fact that I loved Next Generation, which of course there were freaking Troy, Frakes, aka Riker. Like there are so many freaking next gen folks in Gargoyles. I loved it to death. I just wish it would have kept going. Also, when it got into like the whole crossover with like Shakespearean myth and stuff, god damn, that was like right up my alley. I was in love with that show. That was so good. And there have been rumors off and on with an animated sequel. Also rumors of a live action sequel, and either of them, I'm not a big fan of them reviving stuff for the sake of reviving, but I think it could do well, especially now with that whole cyberpunk genre that it basically had. I feel like it could do really well now. So I'm really hoping one day. Robotech, fucking amazing. Gundam Wing, I never got to see Gundam Wing when it was on. It was not on any of the... What's your deal? There you go. I never got to see it. It wasn't on any of the stations where I lived, and I was very sad about that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was my obsession in my early teens. Like I was just like a trivia hound for them. Like anytime there was like a official or unofficial history of the Ninja Turtles, Eastman and Laird book, like I was all over it. I fucking loved them to death. I was begging my dad to let me go see the movies. I went to the Coming Out of the Shell rock tour. I begged my dad to take me to Pizza Hut when they had the special edition tape you could buy from the soundtrack from the tour. God damn, I was just bizarrely obsessed with the Ninja Turtles. They were fucking amazing. Let's see. Ghostbusters, both the Ghostbusters and the real Ghostbusters I enjoyed. Although Ghostbusters was really weird because I was expecting the real Ghostbusters because they were the only Ghostbusters, but I found out much later that was all due to lovely license conflict, and that's why they had to call the Ghostbusters the real Ghostbusters, even though the real Ghostbusters are the Ghostbusters. Because the other Ghostbusters that weren't the real Ghostbusters were the Ghostbusters before the Ghostbusters, but the Ghostbusters that are the real Ghostbusters were the Ghostbusters everyone knows as the Ghostbusters. So in order to become the Ghostbusters, they had to accept the fact they had to be the real Ghostbusters. Does that make sense? I hope it did. I don't think I could repeat that. God, that was fun, though. Let's see. Dungeons & Dragons cartoon series. I hate to say it because I looked so hard when I was growing up, because I remember watching it when I was a kid, and I was like, oh man, I would love to watch that now. Especially when I first watched it as a kid, D&D was like mystical and magical, but by the time I actually was playing it actively as a teenager, you couldn't find the cartoon anywhere. And so I looked like low and high, finally found it, rewatched it. Pains me to say, it's not good. It is not good. But I'd still watch it again. It's so nostalgic. I could rewatch that over and over, but it's just such a bummer that it's not good. Yeah, the with the monkey is the Ghostbusters. With the Slimer is the real Ghostbusters. And then they also, of course, the real Ghostbusters kind of got Urkeled in the sense that Slimer became the main character, and then it became Slimer in the real Ghostbusters, which that was about the point I kind of tuned out, because it's the same thing with Urkel on Family Matters, where it just became episodes about Slimer and then the Ghostbusters were in the background. I'm like, no, I'm a Ghostbusters guy, man. How dare you? Now, Pirates of Dark Water, fucking amazing. Neujitat. That was such a good show. I actually have it on DVD. So for a short time, I'm trying to remember what company put it out, but basically they had a print-on-demand DVD service for some of their smaller titles. And Pirates of Dark Water was one of them. And so you could just, it was like $20 and they print it, and the discs look plain. They're not nice. They just basically have a sticker on the top of them and then like a really cheap cover, but it is the full series. And I do still take that out occasionally. The hardest thing now is I've only got a couple of DVDs players left, in the form of like, literally, I'm looking at my PS5. I have a disc edition PS5. That's like one of, I think, no, that's it. That's the last thing that can actually run a DVD, let alone a Blu-ray, in my house. So yeah, I got to port that over at some point. But yeah, goddamn, I loved Pirates of Dark Water. That was such a good series. If you haven't had a chance, and it's on something that you have access to, I would definitely recommend seeing it. It's really fucking good. Darkwing Duck, absolutely amazing. Loved Darkwing Duck. When in Trouble You, call DW. Let's see what else we got. Garbage Pail Kids. I collected them. I do know that they had a series, but I never watched it. But I did collect Garbage Pail cards. My dad was just like, he wasn't mad. He was just really disappointed that I would spend my money on that. That was what bugged my dad about Garbage Pail Kids. He was just like, really? Okay, it's your money, whatever. But goddamn, they were amazing. All right, we're gonna go deliver a shipment. What do you mean collision alert? Collide your fist with my face. Hey-o. Oh man, I gotta figure this one out. So you obviously triggered a moderation bot thing. So it obviously means something. But what word with an E at the end would be the one that you triggered? I am super curious. Inspector Gadget, yes, 100% agree. Inspector Gadget was awesome. Loved it. Hold on, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna go. End game? Was that it? Am I going to end game? Look how far it is. Yeah, I think that's the place. Going there. I don't think I've been to end game now that I think about it. Well, let's go to end game. Go, Gadget Slippers! Yeah, Penny was cool. The car was awesome. Inspector Gadget, of course, was awesome. What was the dog's name? Cannot remember the dog's name. Some 90s cartoon that were pretty funny. Jetsons I liked when I was younger. It's I think honestly it's more just the grown-upism of it. It's the same thing with like Flintstones. You watch it so much as a kid that there's a certain age where you feel like you're too adult to be watching kiddie shows anymore, even though, like, number one, the Flintstones was a primetime TV show in its era. It was like The Simpsons. It was something that was on 7 p.m. at night. But like, since I grew up with it, there was a point in my like late childhood, like early teens, when I was just like, that's for babies. Babies watch this. I'm not going to watch that. I'm not a baby. And yeah, I missed that. I did watch Ben 10. I watched Ben 10. I think I don't feel like I could say all of them, but I've watched most of Ben 10. I really liked it. I didn't watch the reboot series, but I did watch the original. I loved it. There was this point. I'm wondering if that was during the .com crash. I watched so many shows during that because I was laid off for almost a year. I was so early in my career I couldn't find work because all the tech industry stuff was eaten up. But I think I watched most of it. Did not watch Yokai Watch. I am very vaguely familiar with Yokai though, but did not watch it. In that same vein though, did watch a lot of Digimon. One from my childhood reboot, which I don't know if you guys are aware, if you are fans. One interesting thing is you couldn't find a like a streamable or purchasable version for a long time because it was on these when they basically saved it after, showing it on TV, they saved it on these very specific types of digital cassette. And there were literally, like, as of like a year ago, like three cassette readers left in the world. And they were like, we've got the cassettes, but we can't transfer it because there's only like 3 of these readers and we haven't found one. They finally found one, and the person that owns the reader is actually like a historian, like a restorer. And they're in the process of restoring all of the reboot episodes. They're doing it like one by one, and they're like apprising everyone of this stuff. And eventually they're planning to finally put it out in like like high quality, high def. I'm very excited about that. I love that show so much. Let's see. Johnny Bravo. Yes. 100%. Angry Beavers. Didn't watch as much. Ren and Stimpy. I loved a lot. X-Men Animated. Loved it. Hope you've seen X-Men 97, which was really good too. Magic School Bus, that was after my time. I have seen a few episodes, not like I've never heard of it or anything like that. I know Miss Frizzle, like, conceptually, but that's, since it is kind of like a, I don't know what you want to call it, like not preschool age, but in that era, like I definitely as a teen would be like, I'm not gonna watch that baby shit. You might as well be telling me to watch God, what was that show? Teletubbies. But I actually do respect it. I think it was really well done. I've seen clips over the years. It seemed really great. I know I've probably caught at least 1 or 2 episodes. But yeah, like me being the target audience, it was definitely after my time there. Let's see. Digimon, hell yeah. Watched a lot of Digimon. Courage the Cowardly Dog, liked it. It wasn't my favorite type of show, but I thought it was very well done. Like, it's like the premise, it's kind of like like you were talking about 3 Angry Beavers. Like, there's only so many times I can kind of watch that like 15-minute loop, because it's all effectively the same thing. Like, the Courage premise is the same thing over and over, which makes sense because it's for very young, I'm not talking babies, but younger kids. So it's basically they go, the old couple does something. Courage realizes that there's some sort of evil of some sort, like a demon. They're getting tricked, something, and then he has to try to save him. Meanwhile, they're like, "Oh, you're just being a silly dog." And after a while, I'm just like, I'm good. Oh, was it We Bear Bears? Is that what's called? Because that one had that premise, but for some reason was pretty compelling. I've seen a lot of that show. I think it was We Bear Bears. That one was pretty good. Let's see, where were we? Real TV show, Married with Children. Yep, watched that. I watched that from the very first episode. So I watched when Fox first came on the air. I remember watching because it was like there's a 4th TV station, because I didn't have cable growing up. It did exist. I'm not that old, but we just couldn't afford it. And so like the fact they had a fourth station at that point was just like freaking awesome. And they wanted to be edgy, so they had the better cartoons and the better shows. And so I watched Married with Kids, Married with Children, In Living Color. Then they had a couple other shows, like I still remember them. Like there's the show called Open House, which actually had Ellen DeGeneres before she was, who everybody knows as Ellen DeGeneres. She was playing this receptionist in that show. But yeah, that was a pretty good show. Let's see. X-Men 97 was awesome. Hell yeah. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yep. That one was annoying only because of the fact it was on at 7 a.m. And they also Beekman's World was on at 6:30, and I liked both of them, but I didn't like getting up that early. So like I had to make the choice. Do I get to sleep until like 8 or 9, or do I get up and watch it? And so like if I couldn't stay asleep, I would look forward to it, but otherwise I'd end up missing it. That was real pain as a kid. It's the difficult life you have as a child. Oh my God, I got to get up at 7 a.m. on a Saturday. How horrible. Adventure Time, loved that. Seen every single episode at least 3 times. Also did a lot of research into the history of oh God, the name's gonna fall in my head now. The guy that created it, because he's done a lot of other fun stuff. And one of his animators is the one that created Steven Universe. Another one created Owl House. Another one created oh my God, with the twins, Mabel and what's his face. It's gonna bug me. They're on. It's a pair of twins. They're stuck at their Grunkle Stan's place over summer camp. That show, loved it to death. Loved basically all of them. They really had a feel for storytelling, and I goddamn, they did such a great job with all their shows respectively. Let's see. Elevators working for you? Elevators did work for me. I had to make them work. I definitely got some overlap, but I was able to cross through on mine. If I wasn't, I was going to have to swap servers, and I wouldn't have been a fan of that, but I would have done it. X-Files, every single episode 3 times over. I actually used to own X-Files on VHS and on DVD. It's actually something I've been meaning to do a rewatch of, because it's been a hot minute since I've seen that. All right, let's fly in. Ooh, looks like a cool place. South Park, watched it from the get-go. Actually watched it back when it was a spoof video Christmas present that George Clooney was passing around. There was also a film festival that would cycle around. It's an animated film festival. It cycled around the U.S. During the summer time, called Spike and Mike's Sick and Twisted, and it was just a bunch of really weird fucking cartoons and stuff. And if you ever have seen like My Spoon is Too Big, that's what that's from. I am a banana, all sorts of weird shit. But that's also where you got to see South Park before South Park became South Park, because it was just it was basically a what was it? It was a Christmas joke video that an animator made. Well, animators, because it was Matt Stone and Trey Parker. Yeah, Matt Stone and Trey Parker. They made it to go around Hollywood, and apparently the story is Clooney fell in love with it and passed it around to all of his friends, and that got them a lot of visibility, and that's how they were able to turn it into South Park as we know and love. And god damn, my nose is itchy right now. I swear I didn't do any drugs. I swear. Yeah, it's so cool. So cool. Loved. I am admittedly kind of burnt out on South Park, but only in like the same way I don't watch Family Guy anymore. I don't watch The Simpsons anymore. Not specifically because they're not good. They're still great. I mean, they may not be at the same prime, but I mean, they've all got collectively thousands of episodes each. How much can you do and stay super fresh? So it's impressive that they've gone this far. But like, I've seen it. I've done that. I'm like, I'm good, but I still respect it, and I loved it. I watched each of those for at least a decade, and I still come back for clips and stuff. But yeah, South Park was great. Simpsons, I guess I just kind of mentioned that. So I used to watch Simpsons back when it was on the Tracy Ullman show in the 80s. So it was originally the midpoint video that you'd watch on any episode of Tracy Ullman show. Tracy Ullman show was a sketch comedy show that was starring this British comic, Tracy Ullman, who do all these wacky sketches. And then in between, like halfway through each episode, they would have a Simpsons short. And then I think 1 or 2 years into it, about midway through the year, they had the Simpsons Christmas special where you saw them get Santa's Little Helper. And then not too long after that, like literally, I think at the end of that, if you watch that, ooh, look at that, rumbly. If you watch that episode at the end of it, they said, by the way, in July or January, I know which J month, honest, we're going to have The Simpsons. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Because keep in mind, I think it came out, what, like 87, 88? So I was about 10. Imagine a 10-year-old finding out that there's a show like The Simpsons, which, keep in mind, like, that's the first time a show like The Simpsons existed. There was no Family Guy, no South Park. Like, it was The Simpsons. Like, that blew my mind. I was like, oh my God, this is going to be on in the evening, like when real shows are on. This is crazy. So yeah, I watched a lot of The Simpsons for like the first somewhere between 5 to 7 years. And then of course, you know, every so often, but hop back in there. But goddamn, yeah, that was a time, man. That was a time. Oh, I loved it. Star Trek Next Generation, every episode. I didn't understand when I was at the age that Next Generation came out why people older than me really liked Star Trek. I was like, it's old. It's got, really bad acting. Like, you got that guy playing Kirk. Like, that's what I thought of him as at the time, right? Like, that guy playing Kirk, he's so cheesy. I don't see why people are into it. But I like the cool sci-fi of Next Generation, so I watched that. And at that age, I didn't realize how cheesy Encounter at Farpoint was. So I was like, I don't know. I think this is great. And I got into it. And then, like, I'm sure as you guys have probably watched, I'm feeling a lot of people on my chat have probably watched a lot of Next Generation. Roughly about season 3, things got really fucking good. It went from, this is good, to, oh, shit. And then, of course, we got into, like, next level shit when we got to, like, DS9. It's like, oh, fuck, this is storytelling. But yeah, I was addicted to Next Generation. Like, that was my show. And then later on, I got into actual Star Trek, like the original series, and I was like, oh, I get it now. I get it. I see why this is cool. Oh wait, I wanted to take a look around. I never look around while I'm here. I've never been to Endpoint. Let's go, or Endgame. Let's go take a look around. Yeah, there were a lot of good 90s shows. A lot of good. Although a lot of them you said were late 80s shows, but they were mostly 90s shows, so I can respect that. But yeah, I watched so much TV at that point. When I was growing up, my dad moved around roughly once every 2 to 3 years trying to find, maybe he was a single parent, so he was trying to find better work to, pay bills, etc. And so because of that, didn't have a lot of friends, so it was a lot of TV watching. Gonna call it a night? That's fair. Feel better. Rest up. Yeah, it's no good to feel crappy. So yeah, feel better. Take care. See you tomorrow, maybe. You'll probably see me on Sunday, but I'll chat with you tomorrow. I'll be on my Discord. Always. But definitely feel better. It's rough times. I felt bad on what was it? Wednesday, so I get it. I get that. Oh yeah, let's make sure. Did the journal update? This is the great fear, right? When you're working on this stuff. Did I? Yep, 1 of 6. Okay, good. 5 to go. 5 to go. Yeah, thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. It's always nice to have people coming by. People that I know. It's like building a community. It's kind of fun. It's kind of a hoot. I love this little, like, they should fix that. Trying to think of what other shows. I mean, there's so many. Let's see. I used to watch the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. What watched Hercules, watched Xena. Oh God. Kung Fu, The Legend Continues. Like, there's lots of cool stuff. I like that. Look at that bandolier. It's a cool looking bandolier. Yeah, check this out. So, I mean, you guys won't probably see much of a difference, but from my point of view, it's kind of cool. I have made it so I can now actually move around a lot easier, which is kind of cool in camera mode. So that's kind of neat. Like I can flip around, move about, you know, all with one mouse move, which is kind of cool. Because before I used to have to do so much crap to get this thing to move around, but now, look at that, high quality. Hold on, we can loop around to see you. Now you can say it. Yep. It's pretty cool. Yep. Hey guys, it's pretty cool. I agree. Feel like I'm a VTuber. Yep. 100%. I'm so easily amused. Walker, Texas Ranger. That's right. I watched a decent amount of that, but the thing for me was growing up, like Chuck Norris was like kind of like, he was cool back then. I mean, he was cool, but you know, it was like when I was growing up, it was kind of like the, oh, that's old man cool, not young guy cool. But I did catch quite a few of them, so I can't say that I didn't watch that. I know I watched that. I know I should do. I should get, hold on, Alt-H. Oh. Can I not? Is this one of the bugged helmets? I think it's a bugged helmet. Dude, my ammo, hold on. My ammo, look at that. It's like a big old belt around my chest. It looks like I just got a thick-ass belt. Murder, She Wrote. You know what? I did not like when that was on when I was a kid because it got in the way of all the cool action shows. But now, in my 40s, I've been looking for like some of my old, like the old drama shows when I was a kid because I found them to be really chill. I actually rewatched all of MacGyver a few years back. That was kind of a nice treat. I also rewatched Cheers and Frasier. And the reason I'm bringing that up is one of the things I would love to do is I want to watch all of Columbo. And I've genuinely been interested in kind of watching a bunch of Murder, She Wrote, like kind of that cozy detective vibe. Like imagine like just before you're about ready to crash for the night, like 10, 11, 12, whatever it is, you just sit in your bed and you watch a nice episode of Jessica Fletcher figuring out some crime. And you're like, it's not a big deal. It's just little crimes. She's a writer, it's cute crimes. It's sweet old lady crimes. Like that sounds pretty cool, right? Hey, Chewy, welcome back. Dukes of Hazzard. Yep. I watched a lot of Dukes of Hazzard. I really loved Cannonball Run and God, what was the other one in that same vein? I keep thinking in my head Turner and Hooch, but it's not that. It's the Smokey and the Bandit. Smokey and the Bandit. Like, oh, that whole like, get one over on Johnny Law. Oh, that was always a fun concept,
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Solstice's medium hangar. That's where I'm at. I'm at Solstice's medium hangar. And Solstice is about to get another mission. How are your adventures, Fremen to be Chewy? I remember how to get contracts. There we go. Priority. Yeah, now, amazingly, there's only one group that wants to talk to me. Unshocked. Rustville, Last Landings, Dudley and Daughters. Well, let's see. Rustville, Last Landing, Dudley and Daughters. Let's see where the closest one is to where I gotta go. Stand in my Birkenstocks. Yeah, that's got to put an itch in them. Rustville. Rust something. Yeah, it was Rustville. Oh, man. Rustville. Okay. On Pyro 1. Okay. There's Daughters. I remember Daughters being in the name of one of them. Dudley and Daughters. Okay. Where are you? Ooh, you're out there. Oh, but you're a station. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna go to Dudley and Daughters then, because I'm a fan of a nice chill station to station. Who doesn't like a station and station, you know? 13 seconds. Well, I better accept it then. Here we go. I got it, guys. I got it. So are you in the playtest right now for Dune Awakening? Is that why you're dusting off those Sandy Birkenstocks? Wait a minute. Why is my door open? No one's in my pooper. Okay, we're good. No one's in my bunks. That's good. And they're getting close to release, hoping for April. Awesome. Yeah, that's one I'm looking forward to. Very excited for that. Is it a closed beta or an open beta? Beta. Beta.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System change.
I have requested an open hangar, please. And just to make sure, I knew it. I knew you had quantum that you needed to give me. Give me my goddamn quantum. NDA test? Ah. That's cool, but darn it. Yeah, I'm so excited about that game, man. Technically not supposed to even tell anyone I'm in it. They have close to 20,000 people. Only really care that we don't post stream or post pics. Yeah, that makes sense.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Here we go. Here we go, kids.
Landing gear.
Collect shipment. That's what we need to do.
Shields are off.
It'd be swell if you could just, like, select, you know, go to where you're pointing, you know? That would just be the best, wouldn't it? Collect shipment. That's where we need to go. Stanton Gateway. Not Stanton Station. That'd be crazy. Don't be crazy. Bop, 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 bop.
Quantum drive is
Wait a minute. Hold on. I just had a dumb brain flash. Who says I need to do these one at a time? If I can pick others, why can't I pick others? Then I could pick others, you know? Last landings, checkmate. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take a checkmate. There we go. Where's last landing? Oh, Shepherd's Rest, sorry. Fine, you know what? We'll take that one too. We'll do that one last though, just in case. Just in case. Started in the beta November 1st, and they shut the game down for 2 weeks for the holidays. Logged 780 hours. Damn, son. That's a long-ass time. A long-ass time. That is a long-ass time. Hey, Sleuth Man. Question for you. What ship do you have currently? Or ships? What is in your fleet? What do you fleet? I'm curious. Cutlass Black. Good old Cuddy. Cuddy's nice. Got anything else in your fleet? And a cutter. Nice. Just a basic cutter? Not one of those fancy cutters? A Crambler? You have a Crambler? That's it. That's fair. That's honestly all you need. You got what you need, man. Have you been doing these delivery missions? Have you been fighting for Pyro? You should fight for Pyro. I don't know which side you want to fight for, but you should fight for Pyro. Fight it. Fight for it. Show them whom is boss. Oh, and as a note, I see that you have joined the Discord. Thank you. Always cool to have more people there. It's much appreciated. Staying out of Pyro, that's legit. I can understand that. if you are interested in seeing the channels for Star Citizen up top, just in case you didn't do it when you first came in, there's a channels and roles button. You click on that, you will see what video games are you interested in. If you click on Star Citizen, it will make those channels appear. Then the next one under, what do you want to be notified about? If you want to get notifications, like I'll put out stuff when like a new major patch comes out or any big news comes out, I'll notify people. You can click on that too. Just letting you know, because I've noticed like a lot of people will join, they'll be like, I don't see anything about Star Citizen here. You'd think this guy that's playing Star Citizen would have Star Citizen. So I thought I'd let you know. Where can I buy myself a rock over in Stanton? I ain't ship shopped in a long time. That's fair. Let me take a look. The next to fix, they need to fix Stanton first. I don't know if I fully agree with it, but I do understand where you're coming from on that. So the reason that you're gonna have to remind me who makes the rock. It's been a while. I mean, I'm not usually a miner also, so that's part of it. Is that Outland? Lorville. That makes sense. That makes sense. A lot of stuff's at Lorville. Oh, there it is. Gray cat. Gray cat. Rock. Stanton. Yep. Lorville new deal for just over 100K. And then it's rentable at Vantage Rentals, Refinery Rentals, and in Pyro and Refinery Rentals. But the only place you can buy it in both systems is New Deal on Lorville. They do need to fix Stanton, but really what it is they need to do is they've got to fix server meshing, which is the thing they're working on, which will unblock so many of the problems we run into. Because what people, like so many of the issues that people are complaining about, legitimately so, are all just symptoms of the same thing. It's all server meshing. It's all the stuff that they've got to refine. And I'm glad that they're working on it, but I wish it was done. I wish it was all fully functional at this point. After that, it's like a lot of the stuff's going to be cosmetic, but it's like opening up hangars, not ladders. What's it called? The thing we were just talking about, elevators, falling out of ships, shit not sticking to like cargo grids, all that stuff. All that stuff is symptoms of the exact same problem. But it's so many parts of the exact same problem. It's crazy. Which is funny because then a lot of people get frustrated when they hear that because they're like, oh, yes, if they fix this one thing, everything will magically work. Not everything will magically work, but so many of the things that you have problems with are all falling out of trams. Exactly. Anything where it's like you slipped through, that is most likely a server meshing problem. Technically, it is a hybrid layer problem, but at this point, most of the hybrid layer problems are because of server meshing problems. So it's just hilarious how many of these things are all kind of tied to the one thing, which bugs a lot of people because they're like, you can't just claim one thing's going to magically fix everything. It won't fix everything, but it's going to fix so many of the things that bug you the most. So many of them. And I'm glad they're still working on it, but like I said, I would love for them to be further along. But they're getting there. They're getting there. This is a big part of it. Like literally all of the game. This is the last big chunk of tech, and once they stabilize this, it's going to make things so much easier, but there's still so much they got to do to stabilize this thing. In layman's terms, it's desync, which would be way better with server issues resolved. A lot of it's desync. Some of it is actually just flat out no sync. That's where like the elevators just stopping working. It's because of the fact that they're just like, you're not where you're supposed to be, or we've given up. We're done. We're out. We've given it. But yeah, desync, I think that's fair. I think it's probably about 80% of the issues that we run into are desync related. It's a good layman's term for it. Mr. Programmer Brain was like tempted to go, well, you know, it's the classic actually, because it's like, I could clarify some things, but then I'm like, no, your point is 100% true. It's like, don't go too deep. anytime I go deep, I want to own the fact that I've gone that deep. So then people be like, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm like, okay, let me go into that thing. And they're like, I don't know what you're saying there. Let me go further. And then it's like, 15 layers deep. And they're like, this makes no sense because I don't work with this crap. And then I'm like, I should have just said desync. Should have just said desync because it's not wrong. It's not wrong. Collect shipment. Well, I'll tell you what, Sleuthman, if you want, you're welcome to come with me and do deliveries. Since I'm doing okay on the sync. You're in tech space? I am. I've worked for a handful of AAA companies. Not as much anymore because if you've noticed recently, there have been a lot of layoffs in that route. So I've gone back to enterprise. Now I work in like big tech. Although technically I don't even work in big tech anymore. I've been working in healthcare tech. But yeah, I've worked at Microsoft. I've worked for 343. I've worked for the guys that did Call of Duty Zombies. I was working on their next game, which then got closed up a couple of years ago. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun stuff. Treyarch, they were from Treyarch, yes. They left to start their own thing, and then then stuff happened. nothing bad or illicit. It's just like then money stuff happened. And it's like, oh, okay. Basically, like all the other like startups, you hear about AAA startups that have been closing a lot lately. They were just one of those. I had to pause though because I'm like, oh right. There are certain things like even though it's like it's known, I'm not supposed to be talking about. And honestly, since I'm a tech guy and not a money guy, it's like I don't want to stick my my mouth where where it don't belong. You know what I'm saying? There we go. It's been a really tough time for video games. I don't know if you've been following it recently, but even in the last 2 days, a bunch of people from a bunch of devs from BioWare got laid off. And it's like, dude, like already this year, we've been trying to outdo last year's layoffs, which outdid the year before's layoffs, and that's when I was laid off. What do? I specifically I work in networking stuff, so I mean that's a very scientific term, right? I do a lot of networking tech, which is why like the server meshing thing is something I'm specifically very interested in, because a lot of the tech that they're doing here, not at the level they're doing it, which is the part that I find so ambitious, but the type of tech they're doing here is the exact type of stuff I'm in. So it's like basically transferring data as quick as possible, as efficiently as possible, while also having to deal with the fact that there are what are known as race conditions that can happen, which is basically if you have two pieces of data coming in and they can affect each other, the order that they go in can be important. So you want it to like let's say this is data piece 1 and this is data piece 2. You want data 1 to go through before data 2, because if you put data 2 in, it wrecks data 1. And so you've got to make sure that the order of that stuff goes in correctly, because if they both come in at the same time or data 2 comes in just a little early, everything gets borked. So you gotta make sure that that's happening in the right pace. And that doesn't happen just on the network, but even on the computer, where like the processor can get two pieces of data and you want it to be in that right order. So like lots of stuff like that is the stuff I juggle with. But the reason that I'm so impressed by what they do is they have all this stuff sort of hold on. Yeah, what? Exit. You're obstructed, buddy. Go down. What was I saying? They have to do it on a much bigger and faster scale. So they have big data chunks. I also work with big data chunks, but the thing is, I tend to do a lot of like web-based stuff. So like when you work with a website or even app that's calling stuff in, all of that stuff, it's like it needs to get there soon, but a second is fine. Meanwhile, when you're talking about this game, imagine you go across the threshold of one DGS into another. So you basically have hopped from one server to another in the same universe. And on that other side is a cutlass black ready to shoot you. Like, you need to be able to transfer enough data to go, number one, he is here. Number two, he is in this state. Number three is now shooting the fuck out of you. Like, all that has to happen within a tick, which is basically an increment of a full cycle in this thing. And just to give you an idea, at 30 frames per second, which is what we ideally want for a server, a tick is roughly like 0.16 seconds. So that means it's got to math everything in the universe. Well, in this case, actually, it only has to math everything in the DGS in literally less than like a 16th of a second. I think that's what the number is. It's crazy. It is crazy. And they're doing pretty okay. They're not there yet, but they're doing pretty okay. They're getting there. And I'm just really impressed by that. Kind of like a torrent. Not exactly. So a torrent is a little dumber, which is in terms of like the logic that needs to happen. So a torrent basically just sends data. Now it does verify the data. Like, there's a lot of validation that has to happen when you're dealing with a torrent. Why do you keep going? Come back here. There you go. Thank you. Basically all you're doing with a torrent is you say, here's a chunk of data. We send it across the pipe. We now have to make sure that data is legit by validating it once it gets there. And then once it's there, you're good. But this stuff, you have to save the data, so to speak. So, like, let's say we're talking about ship-to-ship combat, right? You have to be able to save the ship data on one DGS. Like, if we're right on that border, the border is like one of the toughest race conditions that you can deal with. So if you're on the border of two DGSs, you'll need to have the data for that ship ready and accurate, number one. Number two, once you get there, you need to hand that off through the authority server. That's where the hybrid stuff kind of comes in. And once you get that across the wire, now the other side needs to unpack it, deal with it, figure out what the hell they're going to do with this data that they just got, and then start sending that out to everyone that's in the area that gives a crap about what's going on there. So it's like, number one, as your ship crosses the border, you need that ship's data. As you cross the border, the other ship needs your data. And meanwhile, they may have been shooting this whole time, which is generating more objects, because each object is another chunk of data that now needs to be updated to everyone in the area. Now imagine there's like 30 people there. You've got to send that to 30 people literally in one server tick. And that's what makes the tick so impressive to me. So anytime you see like it get down to like a server FPS of like 5, that means that basically every let's see, 5 would be 5 times per second, so it'd be 20%. So every 20% of a second is when it actually updates. So you're not getting a lot of updates, but think about the fact it's doing all this, and then it also has to figure out physics, has to figure out any updates like, are you thirsty? Has your component been damaged? Are you bleeding? All this is happening literally in the 1/5 of a second. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. And then it sends it out, and it can't do anything until the next tick happens. And yeah, it blows my mind. And the fact that we ideally want 30, so that means like 1/30th of a second per cycle. That's not a lot of time. And it's having to share all this with multiple servers, because that's just the hybrid I'm talking about, because that's what we connect to. We connect to the authority server, and then the authority is responsible for routing our stuff wherever it needs to go, and also responsible for us handing off to each other. That's why it's called the authority, because it's what's in charge. It's like, dude, trust me, I know where this has got to go. I know. You don't know. I know. We need quantum computing for our data. No more ones and zeros. You know, you're not 100% wrong there, let me tell you. As much as I'm not a fan of AI, there are some points where this actually would be, this type of processing will be great for that. But the thing is, AI just isn't financially efficient. You know what? This is just not going to be big enough. We're going to swap out to another ship. Yeah. Okay, these are on the other line. Okay, these are on the other line. We're getting a bigger ship. Come on, guys. This is back when I was thinking about doing these one at a time. And now Not so much. Not so much. Now we need to bring out a big boy because I'm doing 3 at a time like a dummy. And you know what? 3 at a time is probably not the boss move, but I'm going to do it. Quantum computing doesn't just use ones and rights. Or ones and zeros. Pretty much. You are correct. As far as I know. So quantum computing is actually using... I believe this is actually something where because of the fact I don't have access to it, it's not something I've dug as deep into, but I think it is actually using the premise behind quantum entanglement, where it's basically speeding up the distance between processes. I think it's still just regular computing, because what you're talking about is fuzzy logic as opposed to the computing part. But I believe that what makes the quantum computing really handy is it's actually using a funny little physics bit where you can literally update one God, and this is where it gets fuzzy for me. Particle? Not a particle. It's probably maybe it's a particle, but basically you update it at one place and then it automatically will update on the other side, because it's all about the whole quantum positioning thing, which is what makes it so expensive. But because of that, it's effectively shortcutting it. Like the moment it's set one place, it's set at the other. So you got the source and destination basically working just as fast as each other. Oh, you have to go for work? Well, thank you for coming by, Sloof. Much appreciated. Before I go, one more gift for reaching your goal tonight. Ooh, I like gifts. I won't say no to gifts. Thanks for coming by. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, if you ever see me on streaming, I tend to be pretty open for if anybody wants to come join me. There's a few exceptions, but generally speaking, everybody's welcome. Everyone's welcome. Just wanted to pop in and say, hey man, gonna be hanging out around the fire pit out back tonight, but maybe if you burn the midnight oil and go long, I'll catch you in a few. I might. I have no idea tonight. If not, I'll be on Sunday, so you're always welcome to come by. But yeah. I was also reading that with our current fiber tech, there is a way to upgrade it with nothing more than code. I would let gigs of data download in seconds. It's possible. This is so we're definitely kind of touching. This is the other reason I don't know as much about. We're touching hardware, and I'm definitely a software guy, and I consider myself a really good business software guy. But the people that make this stuff are the fucking geniuses. The people that actually create, like they're basically challenging physics to get this stuff to work, and it just blows my mind. Hey, thanks for the bits.
Have a great night.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. That's freaking awesome. You're an A+ dude. Well, I hope to have you come back, dude, because you're a hoot. And yeah, if you have any questions or need to, want to fly around, definitely let me know. You made my day. Always thanks for the bits. See you on Discord, man. I'm hopefully going to be doing some more of this on Sunday at some point. We're going to be starting with space engineers on Sunday. Blind space engineers, which makes it even dumber in the best way possible. All right, so what I'm thinking is we're going to swap this out with the MISC. Wait a minute. Oh, right. I just realized something. The reason I can't, I'm like, where are my other ships? It's because of the fact that I'm in a medium hangar, and there's a size limit because I'm in a medium hangar. You know what? For laziness sake, we're taking out the Taurus. I was gonna do the Star Lancer, but since I'm here, we're bringing out the Taurus. It's Taurus time, guys. It's Taurus time. That's the closest I could do to a what's it called? Power Rangers. I'm shitty with Power Ranger stuff, but I could try. My ship will be waiting at, we don't know, somewhere. Hopefully here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was hoping. So what I'm thinking is we'll do the station ones first, and then we'll go do the the earthy one next, because I have very little confidence in my ability to survive a fight in a clunker. I'm good at defending myself, but I am horrible at defending like stuff. So we'll see how that works. Now you would think there's no difference. Why would that matter? It doesn't. And yet somehow this doesn't seem like the best place to stand under, right? You know, beware of burning fiery death. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, after I rub my nose. All right, let's go. Processed food. Let's go. So we're apparently delivering craft dinner to starving citizens for prosperity. The frontier fighters have gotten in their way. And this right here is some spare rice-a-roni. There we go. Excellent. Is that all the way? Yeah, it looks all the way. That's pretty all the way to me. Dude, the light flicker in here is crazy. Processing food. Processing food. Actually, we'll put this over here. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Go. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Cool. We're good. More processing food. You get bored, we could duo a fortune and some transport ship for a little money. I'm definitely down for that. Right now, basically, I'm just getting the fight for Pyro stuff done, and then I'm open for whatever. I was able to shove 43 boxes in a fortune, so I'm pretty proud of that. Now, admittedly, if I'm going to be flying with other people, I probably won't go for the full 43. I'd rather put them onto another ship than the 43. But here's the thing. This is something we could test. The Polaris can hold 2 prospectors, and the Fortune is a prospector variant. So, in theory, we could just shove our Polarises, or our prospectors. Putting prospectors in a Polaris makes way more sense than putting a couple of Polarises in a prospector, let me tell you. But we could try that, and then we'll have a place to dump. We can, it'll be the best time. And think of all the snacks we can have. Some people use the brig to hold people. I use the brig specifically to hold snackos. The left brig is for the sandwiches, and the right brig is for drinks. Need a Star Lancer? They're good. Highly recommend them. How you doing, Stogie? Processed food. Oh, I think, yeah, I'm down to littles. We're down to the little guys. All right. Well, let's go put the little guys on. Just hopped on. Nice. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Wait, if you have one, why do you need one? You've got one. Is there more to this tale than you are letting on? Okay, we're gonna put the greens in there. It's a good trio. No, oh, I need one. Yeah. So the part you missed, it is funny that you mentioned that. That was exactly what I was trying to grab. However, I realized so originally I came in with my my Zeus ES, and I was just going to grab one of the Fight for Pyro contracts. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to grab them all. So I grabbed all 3 of them, and I started putting stuff in the ES, and I'm like, oh, shit. No, I can't fit it all. So I was like, well, I'll just bring out my Star Lancer, and I was like, why don't I see the Star Lancer on the list of ships? Is this a bug? And then I'm like, wait, no, I came in the Zeus, and so I'm in a medium hangar, which isn't big enough for the Star Lancer. And so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm lazy. I can get the Taurus out. It'll do the job. And so I'm Taurusing this, even though I did want to use the Star Lancer. Oh, I gotta drink some of my recycled water in a moment. But yeah, I love my Star Lancer. That's like my go-to ship and ship. It's got good vibes. Matter of fact, the very first shot that you will be seeing once the Jake Trundle intro video comes out is of a Star Lancer. And the people that were subscribers got to vote on which of, I think it was like six or seven shots I took, which one will be the intro shot. Thought that'd be kind of a fun use of the being a subscriber. I try to make, I mean, there's an adage when it comes to subscribers, and I kind of understand and I generally agree with it, which is don't try to add value for people that have subscribed. They're subscribing because they appreciate what you've got. Basically, like, they're not saying, like, you know, just sit there and take the money, but more just, you know, like, they're showing it as appreciation for what you're doing, not for you now to go, oh, they have given me money, I must appease them. I'm like, I can respect that. I can understand that. But I like finding ways to, you know, say thanks in that sense. So I'm like, oh, I don't have a head anymore. I think I lost it. There it is. But I like to try to find something, you know, make it kind of useful. So yeah, they're my producers. They're helping me out, make my choices, make my fiduciary choices. Not my fiduciary choices, my film choices. Yeah, that's the right word. They're not my tax advisors. I don't know why I said fiduciary. There we go. We had a 4-man team, Polaris, 2 Fortunes, and an SRV. The SRV could go out, find the panels, bring them to our salvage pile. Yeah, you're not wrong. That would be pretty fun, actually. I'd be on board with that. Had to get rescued the other night in a Star Lancer because I ran out of QT fuel. Yeah. Tried to refuel with a Starfarer, but it was very hard to complete. Yeah, I've had that experience. This is what I think of this Taurus. It's a rental anyways. It's not my Taurus. It's just a borrow. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that handsome gentleman. There we go. Now he looks intimidating. I had to put armor on because I don't know if I'm going to have to go down to an outpost. I got to scare people. Since I'm over in Pyro, I got to be like, don't bother me. I'm selling my shit. Also need a full crew, need to full crew the Arastra if it ever comes out. That thing will be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
You are clear to launch.
Alright. We, yep, we got all our things. We're good. I don't need to do that anymore. I forgot. I could do this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Look at my ass. Look at it swaying in the wind. Yeah, sexy butt. I have a pledge on the tack. Me too. Me too. I got a lot of ships I've been looking forward to coming out. Since you and I watch a lot of the same shows, older ones, I got to mention one of my faves. Yeah, MST3K. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
So, funny thing is, I used to watch a lot of it because it was also a Minnesota cable show before it showed up on before Comedy Central. What was it called? The Science Fiction Channel. Yeah, before it became Sci-Fi. That's what I was trying to think of. It was a local public access show that I could watch since I lived in Wisconsin, and yeah, I fell in love with it. My old roommate's girlfriend was obsessed with it as well. Another Wisconsinite that had moved out to the Pacific Northwest. And she was way into it she was into it way more than me, to the point where she also would celebrate Turkey Day. So her Thanksgivings were basically all of her friends coming over to, hang out and watch it. And so when they were dating, like, that was our Thanksgiving. That's what we did. We would go over to her place, her apartment, and we'd all watch MST3K. It was a great time. It's a great time. And we're off. That's true. If anybody wants to join for some panel fun after this, or if anybody wants to join me here to do the fight for Pyro, you're welcome to join me. Just hopping around, dropping stuff off in the name of joy, in the name of protecting a bunch of really like dumb citizens. But I'm here to help. I'm here to help. I bought the TCG card shop because of you. Hell yeah. Yes, welcome to the dangerous addiction. Welcome. That game has no reason to be as fun as it is, man. It is a bonkers fun game with very little like specifically going on. It is unbelievable how fun that game is. I'd also go way too far in mine with prospectors and fill the Dorito with saddlebags. I could. You know, I bought a prospector specifically to get back into mining, but something about it hasn't pulled me in just yet. Even though I know for a fact I can make way more money mining than I can salvaging currently. But I don't know, it just hasn't clicked for me, you know? Clickety. Oh, but hold on. We got some time. Let's go to, what's it called? Hanger Link. Everybody knows Hanger Link, right? Does everybody here know Hanger Link? Everybody loves Hanger Link. If you don't, you should. I now fly a 400i Starlancer Max for now and a Prowler. Never heard of it. Oh, interesting. So if you've heard of Star Jump Fleet Viewer, that's one of Hanger Link's little products. Only use my mole and I'll make mining fun if you want. Love it. Nice. See, honestly, last time I did it, I did enjoy myself. It's just, it hasn't clicked for me yet. I think it will. That's the reason actually I got the Prospector, is I know I'm gonna get back into it, but it just hasn't happened yet. So the cool thing about Hanger Link is, of course, it's got the hangar view. Let's see, is that everything? Is that really everything? It seems so small now. That can't be right. Oh, I don't think it is right. Yeah, it's missing a slew of ships. Hold on, let's try that again. Oh, it's still processing on the pages. I got it. I jumped too early. Exactly. Bees, motherfucker. Bees. Actually, what you can do is you can have the Polarises out there, and then you just get an MPUV and just have it zoop zap from the Polaris back and forth. That could be the little worker bee. I'm a worker bee. Buzz, bitches. Yeah, I jumped way too early. Well, no, jumped over here correctly. Jumped over here on my other monitor. Too soon. That's why I didn't have all my ships. Pick up one SCU of Quant, remove the bag from the ship, place it in the middle of a headhunter's base, back up, wait for fire. You know what? You know what? That does sound fun, but my God, that's so volatile. If you can successfully land that thing without blowing up beforehand, that's, I think, impressive within itself, you know? There we go. Okay, so we retrieved all of it. Good. Let's see how that works this time. Let's go. Add ships. How does this look now? Oh, this is looking more like it. It's looking more like it. Here we go. While we're flying, let me distract you. Do I need a crew? Of course. You're welcome to join. You're welcome. Come on in. The water is lukewarm. Just like a tauntaun. That's a little Star Wars humor. Chewie knows what I'm saying. All right, check this out. Check it, yo. Look at this. This is my current fleet-o-matic. So we got Steven up here, my Kraken. One day this thing's coming out to play. One day. And then slightly sooner, got my Pioneer. This is Jeffrey. He's an attractive one. And then this is a fictional craft that will never, ever exist. It's called the Merchantman. It actually is just a picture. It will never, ever be a model. That is a fact. And then up here, I got my Space Dorito. And then down here, we got our Fortune and Glory, which is my Reclaimer. And then we got my Ironclad sitting there waiting to exist. And then my baby carrier, Liberator. And then the Galaxy. Now I gotta get bigger because we're getting closer. There's my Galaxy. It's gonna be cool when that exists. Then we go all the way up top. There we go. Got my Perseus, which theoretically should be coming out this year. Very excited. Very excited. And then my A2 Hercules for Babooman. It's for Babooman. And then Beyond the Meridian, which is my 600i. This one I actually finally put together during the last IAE. And the best part was it's using a CCU, which was from the Best in Show the year before. So even though I got it a year later, it technically has the Best in Show paints. So I can fly it around all purpley, which is awesome. This is why CCUs are great, man. The power of CCUs. I sing their praises. Then I got my Hull C. It's just hanging, waiting for all of cargo to work the way cargo is supposed to work. Then I got my Starlancer TAC, which is another pretty picture. Supposedly coming out this year. We'll see. Then the Max, which of course we already got, which is super cool. And then I've got my Mercury Star Runner, the Something Borrowed. Then I got my C1, which I literally put together just so I could get my Best in Show paints. Also, I will say, I do really like the C1. That was actually one I was debating flying for my initial runs for this thing, but I decided not to. But yeah, the C1 is great. Then, now we're getting tinier. We got my A1 for Babooman. It is a great ship. I love the C1. The C1 is awesome. I had one, and then I used it to upgrade to something else, because I do a lot of CCUing. And then I was like, I kind of miss it, so I made another one. And then I got my Mark II ES. And then my Cuddy Black. Yep, Babooming is good. Babooming is good. Then I got my Vulch. And I got my 2 F8Cs. And then I got my Mark I Heartseeker, which will probably become a Mark II next month. And then, and then we're going to go back to the game. Be cool, bro. We're cool here.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited.
Hi, Luna. How are you? It is critical to have critical shields. Critically. Oh, it's one of the Y-looking ones. Those are kind of cool looking. I like those. That's the first time I actually sang the whole thing. I feel like I did okay. I did okay. I did okay. All right, give me a place to hide. Where am I going? Ah, over here. Has one perk of coming in from the top. Very easy to see where I gotta go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's not run into shit. Yeah. Me and my cool ass ship. Been a woke whole night again? Well, stop it. Stop it and sleep. Learn tonight where the landing pads are on the stations. It's handy. The little underbelly. Oh. One thing I am not a big fan of with the Taurus is when it decides it doesn't want to move forward anymore. It's like, dude, you got to figure that shit out earlier. All right, we're going in our hole. We're here, citizens for prosperity. Uh-oh, this is concerning. Oh, good. It looked like an empty husk, which, you know, if you've been playing the PTU of Pyro long enough, you know that's a viable possibility. So that made me a little nervous. Let's see. Is there? Hold on. Let's take a look around. Is there a? There is. Awesome. Sexy kinda. All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lift off. We're gonna wiggle our booty. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Careful. Enough wiggles. Enough wiggles. And then we're gonna. Oh, hold on. We're drunk. Okay, right there. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. A plus. A plus. Look at that. Look at that. It's a perfect landing. Anybody that says otherwise is obviously jealous of my powers. Jealous. Anybody here jealous? Jealous? Anybody jelly? We did it though. We got here, guys, and in one piece. Oh, jealous. So jealous. Blown away by my skills. Hold on. Here's a fun trick. So what you gotta do, let's see if I can do it. You gotta jump this thing, because if you jump it, you don't get runged. But the thing is, if you get too close, you're still gonna get runged. Did it. Hell yeah. Screw you, I don't need no ladder. I play this game like fucking Mario Brothers. All right. Now, the one thing I did wrong was I lined up the booty, but the booty I don't think is the stuff I need to actually move. Yeah, I don't think so. So we're gonna see what we need here, and then decide how we're gonna deliver it. That's what's gonna happen. Wait, why do I only have 2? I grabbed 3. I have 3 missions. What do you mean? What do you mean? Wait a minute. Son of a bitch, I got an actual hauling contract. That's why it was so much. What do you mean? You son of a bitch. Dudley and Daughters. Okay, you get medical supplies. You get medical supplies. Ugh. Wasted time. Wasted time. I'm doing like some boring ass hauling contract, like some schlub. I'm here trying to save a bunch of really dumb hippies from themselves. And instead, they're like, while you're doing this, I'd like to make a little money on the side. I'm like, I'm making money doing this. Well, look, here's the deal. If you could move like 100 SCU of my garbage, I'd help you out. Wish rocks could just dump their load of gems into a pile in the ship. Oh man, you want to Scrooge McDuck that ship, don't you? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. What you need is a 32 SCU crate, but you need to make it into like a you got to put it up on its side so it's like a bin, and then you could totally Scrooge McDuck the shit out of that. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, aeroplanes. It's a duck blur. Ba 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 might solve a mystery. Ba 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 or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Tales of daring, do bad and good luck. Tales, woo!
Emotional damage.
Not story tales or cotton tales, no. DuckTales, woo! Woo! Yeah, but the darn thing deletes things once 100 items get in an area. Need like at least... Well, that's the thing. You need a singular 100 item. That's what you need to do. So you know how like you've got 1 SCU, 2 SCU, 3 SCU, you know, 4 SCU, not 3. But yeah, that's all you need to do. You just need to make the multiplier. Wait a minute. 3 SCU of medical supplies. I can't help but notice this is more than 3 SCU. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got a plan. I think I know the trick here. I have 5. It says I need 3. It says I need 4. The mission said 3. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. No. We're good. We're good. Because it's actually the other one's for the other play. We're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine here now. How are you? There we go. That's the trick. So if there's anything left over, it'll pop it here. So then you can be like, you know what? I'm going to bring that back up. That's what I do to refine. So we'll refine like hauling missions. If I've got stuff that's the same, just take all of it, put it on there, send it down. It'll only keep what, you know, what is owed to that contractor. And then it'll be like, well, I guess this stuff's yours. We're going to leave it here. And I'm like, cool, I'll just take that with me. Now, I wouldn't recommend that if you've got like 2 100 SCU contracts of the exact same thing, because that's a lot to send down and then a lot to put back. But in this case, since you're only talking about a handful of things, pro move, if I do say so myself. Might have made a mistake today. I've been eating healthy for a month. Of course, sometimes some unhealthy, but not too much. But today, so much unhealthy stuff. I've been paying the whole day. You know what's really weird to me? Now, the thing is, I've also gotten older, so I think there's a little bit of that math in there. But I did kind of realize that when I was growing up, I ate so much garbage. And people would be like, oh, man, I ate, like, candy and my tummy hurts. And I'd be like, I don't understand that. Like, I eat candy and it feels awesome. I eat, like, garbage food, and I'd be like, yeah, that's great. Let's keep going. But then there was a point where I was like, you know what? Let's try to fix this. Let's see if we can live healthy. And so for, like, literally 3 years, I wasn't, like, on a, you know, super health food kick, but I was definitely, like, making decidedly healthier choices for most of my meals. I'd have occasionally some, you know, junk food because, you know, I'm a human, but I was definitely eating significantly healthier. Dropped 70 pounds, by the way. It was really nice. I kind of want to get back into it, but it took a lot of motivation to kind of get to that point in my life. But anyways, I was doing it. It was great. Felt good. And I would notice then when I started eating, like, let's say I went out and had like a double cheeseburger, which would be nothing to me before, I'd just be like, oh, I feel like I just ate a rock. I'd be like, why? And they're like, well, this is how I always felt. I'm like, holy crap, wait a minute. My body is now calibrated to the point where it understands the difference between healthy and unhealthy food. It's not like all food is food. Damn it. I fucked up. I have a filter now. My body understands what it needs. I've been tricking it for so long with garbage that it didn't know it needed better. And now it's like anytime I do that, it's like, oh, I don't feel so good. And I'm like, damn it. I miss those days. Everything in moderation. That's the key. And that was the thing. It was like I was making healthier choices. So it wasn't necessarily like, oh, I'm just eating like, you know, brown rice and chicken or fish all the time. It was like, no, I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm going to have a salad for lunch, you know, but it'd be like a, you know, big hearty, like chicken Caesar or something like that. It wouldn't be like a little garden thing, but, you know, it'd be like a, you know, a hearty salad. And then it's like, well, I'm doing that because of the fact, oh, I know I'm going to have a nice steak for dinner or something like that. It's like, I'm not going to double up and be like, you know, a big, I don't know. I'm trying to think of something like a bowl of mac and cheese for lunch and then steak for dinner. Like, that's not really moderation. But occasionally there would also be a day like that. But then I'm like, okay, well, I'll offset it a little bit on another day. But it's all about a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Yeah. Oh, dude, you should have seen my mac and cheese today. So I was in a comfort food mood for lunch, and I made the thick and creamy Kraft mac and cheese. But then what's the word they use? Not upscale. I use the word in the actual Discord. 1 second. I got to find it because there's a term that's used by chefs and it makes sense. So I tend to try to use it as well more often than anything. Where were you? I know. Over here. Why am I looking this up so much? I don't know, but I need to know. I need to remember. I must remember. Mac and cheese. There we go. It was Oh, god damn it. That's not even where it is. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna roll with it because I can't remember it. It's gonna bug me now. It's gonna bug me. Oh, I found it. Haha. Elevated. That's the word. Elevated. So I elevated it. I don't make mac and cheese unless I have a protein, and it's almost always sausage. And because of the fact it's sausage, it's usually chicken sausage, because it's so easy to just go bonkers with amazing sausage, because I fucking love sausage. Love the snap. Love the snap of a good sausage, man. Makes me remember I'm a carnivore, you know? Remember when I used to, you know, rend animals with my teeth. Oh, it's so good. Anyways, I had this Gruyere and garlic chicken sausage, so I got a couple of links to those, chopped those up, cooked those up in a pan, and then I got a slice of Havarti and shredded that up and put it in. That gave it kind of a nice cheese pull, made it creamier. And then I put in some sriracha because everything is better with sriracha. And goddamn, it's like one of my favorite go-to ways to make mac and cheese. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Like every single like scoop was just like it had a line of like cheese. Just the pull was just so smooth and oh, so good. Oh, so good. Oh, that's 100% right. Yeah, don't deny, regulate. Because if you keep denying, that's how you end up on those stupid binges. That's where you start doing the stupid stuff. Don't do the stupid stuff. Do the good stuff. Now we're going to checkmate, guys. Oh, wait. Can I get to checkmate? Do I have enough quantum? We're going to find out. Checkmate. Please let me have enough. I do. Cool. I need to remember when I get there, though. I definitely am going to need some space gas. Space gas! Space gas! Okay, we're going. We're going. We're out of here. Is it you? Are you where I'm going? Or is it you? Oh, it's you. All right, we're out of here. Yeah, you got to watch out when you're in Pyro. It's so easy to run out of space gas. So easy! Let's see. I had nachos with a lot of cheese, salsa, meat, and beans. Sounds good. Made a milkshake. Oh, yeah. You know, the milkshake, I 100% agree with the moderation. Milkshake, though, is the one I avoid until I'm absolutely desperate for it because it is so easy for me to just... and I never feel that going back to the whole, like, your body sensing kind of like the quality of food you eat. I never feel good after a milkshake anymore. I used to love to. I mean, honestly, it could be lactose intolerance for all I know. I don't believe I am, but that's the one time milkshakes specifically are where I'm like, you know, maybe I am. I feel horrible, but goddamn, I love them so much. I love them so much. Like seriously, when I used to go to McDonald's, I mean, this is probably like 90% of why I'm the size I am now. Like, I would always get a milkshake. Be like, I could get a fry. And I'm like, well, I got a fry. I'm going to get a milkshake. I won't even get a burger. I'd still get a milkshake because milkshakes are so fucking good. I don't know if I agree with you. I don't know if I agree with you. A good milkshake is really hard to beat. Now, I do love a good cupcake, too. Cupcakes are my other favorite sweet. But goddamn, milkshakes. Milkshakes are so good. Let's see. But yeah, oh god, that'll kill me. Let's see. It was good. Still have things left and I'll eat them because I don't want to throw food away. Yeah. You know, honestly, that for me was the hardest part when I was first learning how to eat better. Because I was definitely instilled when I was younger that if it's on your plate, you have to eat it. And for a long time, it was really hard for me to kind of break that. Even though the intention was, you know, don't put more on your plate than you're going to eat. But that was not how it was really kind of taught to me. It was more just if it's on your plate, you eat it. So if you end up with a big plate, well, you got to eat it. Clean plate club. That was the term back then. And yeah, I then learned, no, just put less on, which it makes sense. But that's the thing about conditioning. You don't think about it because you're conditioned to do it. It took a long time for me to break that one, let me tell you. But yeah, when I was younger, one of the things I remember the most that kind of really drilled it in was Thanksgiving. We had these rolls and I'd just put a big honkin' heap of butter on the side of my plate and take a little bit, put it on the butter, or, you know, put it on the roll. If I got another roll, I'd take some more butter. And so I'd end up with more butter than I had rolls because I just wanted it to be there and ready. Not thinking about the fact that, you know, I'm wasting butter because I'm not going to eat it all. And then what would happen is at the end of the meal, at one point, my stepmom would be like, nope, you can't leave the table yet. You haven't finished your food. And I'm like, it's all gone. She's like, the butter's still there. And she meant well behind it. So I don't want to like set her up as the bad guy. She was trying to teach me like a lesson, an understandable lesson, but that is not the lesson I learned. The lesson I learned was, oh, it's on your plate, therefore you must eat it. There's no takebacks, there's no givebacks. And so for a long time, that's what I would do, is like, oh, I'm full, but I've still got more on my plate, so I got to keep going. And breaking that was really helpful. That took a while though, but also then you learn, especially as a single person, because exactly what Luna was saying, you start going, well, this is going to be wasteful. I'm going to throw it out. And that cost me money. I know the impact of money now in my, 20s at the time. And so you just are like, okay, let's not make as much. But sometimes you do, and you got to fix that. Food is expensive, so I'm not throwing it away, but I put it back in the fridge. Yeah, that's basically it. Sometimes works, but sometimes force myself to eat it because that's what I learned. Yep, that's yeah. I think a lot of people in relative recent generations did that. Now the thing is, I think a lot of that came from this is not me being a food anthropologist. Like this is just me kind of putting two together as opposed to this being provable fact. But I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Like the generation before me. So I feel like I probably act like a millennial, but I am a Gen Xer. I'm a tail end Gen Xer. And my dad was a boomer. My stepmom was a boomer. They're definitely, I would say they're the more progressive and understanding out of the boomers there are, but boomers they are. And like they were raised by the silent generation, were basically people that were raised during the Great Depression. And so, it was like hoard what you got, hoard the food you have. And they were probably raised that way too, where it's like, look, you're not going to waste food. It's not a great phrase anymore, but growing up, you'd hear all the time, starving children in China and stuff like that, and so, starving kids in Africa and all this stuff. And even though number one, horribly racist, but number two, it gives you this falsehood of you've got the luxury of this food, so you better eat it all. And so you're like, well, fuck, I'm gonna fucking, I guess, eat it all, And then eventually you're like, wait, I'm in charge of my own food. You can't make me do this. I eat two emotions. Yes. I know that one too. I try to avoid that, but I still fall into that a decent amount. Like, I don't usually eat when I'm happy, mostly because I'm too distracted when I'm happy. What makes me happy is, like, doing stuff with people. And then because I'm doing stuff, I'm too distracted. So I don't eat, which is great. Because it really shows that if I was eating at that point, it would be out of boredom, not out of, like, health or necessity. But when I'm bummed, oh, man, fuck it. Like, I will eat garbage. Matter of fact, when I didn't stream on Wednesday, I just wasn't feeling good, like not just physically, but emotionally. I wasn't having a great day that day. And so true to that form, I ordered Five Guys. I got a burger, a fries, and a Coke, and it was fucking good. Was it good for me? No, but oh man, my emotions felt better after eating that, let me tell you. Waiting on cooldown of Prime to give you Worlds Told. Oh, I appreciate that. No worries. If there's anything I tripped up on, sorry, I missed that there was an ad. I apologize. If there's anything I was talking about, I'm happy to mention it again. I tend to be long-winded, very chatty boy.
Available space has been located.
An available space has been located. Well, that's nice. Where? You said there was a space down here. Oh. I'm queued. I'm Quaywade. We know you're coming back and I will be here. Hell yeah. Love your streams. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I always try to... I find it's also kind of difficult for me in terms of finding people to hang out with. I don't know how common I am in terms of a personality type in terms of gaming or an archetype. I play... generally pretty sweaty games, but I don't like playing sweaty. I don't play to be hardcore, but I do play to challenge myself. And so the games I play tend to bring in a very competitive demographic, but the vibe I tend to link with are people that really come into like, and this is generalizing. This is definitely not everyone. There's definitely a dose of generalization here. But a lot of the people that I'd probably mesh with gaming wise tend to come in when I'm playing stuff like TCG, card store simulator and stuff like that. It's like I am such a I don't know if I personally coined it, but I always amongst my friends have coined the term hardcore casual. That is me to a T. I love playing games to be challenged, to be badass, but I am so fucking goofy. I could never be the competitive skill guy. And so like that's my peeps. And so anybody that likes me, I'm just like, oh, what a treat. I found someone that that vibes with that. It's so hard to find that. 'Cause I'm like, I'll take like Star Citizen's a good example. I will take the FPS and the space combat missions pretty seriously, and I'll try to, drum up really kind of a like an urgency to the fiction of what I'm doing. But like I'm not going to get pissed if someone, dies or if I die or whatever. Like I don't care enough about my guy. And I also don't want people to, feel bummed about playing the game. And so it's just kind of weird. Finding that special blend. That's my chat. That's my people. You're one of the first streamers I caught first. I'll never let go. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's do a little jumpy. Jump! Ah, damn it. Got caught by the ladder. That's the one catch. You got to jump a little earlier than you'd think. And it's not the end of the world. It just takes a little bit longer. But I always feel good when I can jump down. Yeah, hoya, hurry. All right. Let's see. Is it that side? That side. That side. That side. Okay. What do we need? 3 agricultural supplies. We got this. Right here. Come on, bud. You and me. I came here because of Once Human. I'm still looking for Once Human streamers. Found some, didn't like them. Always have Twitch on. Yeah, I'll be back once we either are able to get in the private server. Oh, and that's the other double whammy. Part of it is it's not NDA'd per se. I didn't have to sign an NDA or anything, but the agreement is I can't stream or post about it yet, which I'm like, well, that's a bummer. But if you are the owner of one of the private servers, they would allow your community on. And I was like, perfect, that's what I'll do. And then it's like, oh no, this first phase, you're on someone else's private server. And I'm like, oh, well, okay. But once I can actually get people on, or they come up with another scenario that's PvE, I'll be back. Come here. No, come here. You, gimme. There we go. Hell yeah. I suggest a raid to you soon. 100 plus. Oh man. I would love 100. I've gotten a couple of 100 plus raids. Like there have been like I think 3 times in my streaming career where I've gotten 100 plus raids, because I don't want to say I'm like super buds, but I'm a friend of Expat Brats. She's raided me a few times, and Yo-Yo Meg has raided me a few times. Oh yeah, right, because I'm in Checkpoint. I'm like, how do I have stuff here? That's crazy. And then a couple other people have raided me, like a bonkers one, because I've been talking to him on Blue Sky a bit. Astropub raided me once. Just once. It's not like we're tight or anything. But the crazy thing was, one of the days, Astropub and I think it was Yo-Yo Meg on one of her higher days raided me at the same time, and I ended up with like 300 people. Now 175 of them stuck around, but still 175, that's huge for me. I mean, I'm usually a like 10 to 12 person guy, and honestly, I'm just happy if I have like 2 to 3 people talking to me in stream. But usually, I'll have like a lot of people that are just kind of hanging and watching, and lurkers are always welcome here. So don't feel like I'm dissing you guys. I'm happy to have you here, but it's always nice to have people to talk to. And so like that's what I'm expecting. And this one time I got this huge number, and I was like, that's crazy. I've never had that again, and that's fine. I don't honestly expect to ever hit that again. But it was like the convergence of that was just bonkers to me, because I've had like a couple of hundreds from like really high people. And then, you know, a lot of them would be like, oh, okay, this guy's fine. He's not my cup of tea. He's fine. So some will stick around. A lot of them will leave. And that's fine because I'm, you know, they came for, you know, expat or they came for Astropub and they're, you know, doing a kind of a kindness to come over. And so I appreciate that. But that's usually what I expect on a really good day. But then that one day, I was just like, what the heck? That was the craziest thing for me, man. I felt so fancy. I was a fancy boy. Didn't know these peeps, but I'll send your name. Oh, I appreciate it. You are here. You are here, and I appreciate you, man. Do you know how it'll work? Like, is it going to be American server or people from different servers can join? I don't yet. I think anybody can join because the I did see that I could do a drop down when I selected the server. So basically, when I went to the server select for private servers, I could change the region and I could see them. And the only thing is I needed a code to join, which I got because, you know, I'm part of their programming thing, which wasn't a streamer thing. This was just on their Discord. They're like, anybody want to sign up? And I'm like, yes, please. Because I would love to get into that. And it looked like I could hop onto any region, but I did not try it yet because I just haven't had time to sit down to really kind of play it. So I don't want to make people think that, yes, that is a possibility, but I think that's the case. And also, what the heck is... Oh, okay. I saw power management and my ship overlaying, and I'm like, no. The ship's the virtual, the power management's an actual screen. We're good. Can't leave my skins because I have so much used so much money. Yeah, I am kind of curious about that. Like, what do you get to bring over to the private servers and stuff? I am kind of curious about that. I have no idea. No idea. Let's see. That one I don't need. This one's the one I need. Shepherd's Rest on Bloom. Oh, we're going to Bloom, guys. Glad I brought all my military shit because this is probably going to kill me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I missed a couple of things. Hold on, I'm catching up here. We're stream. Just right. I'm gonna let you fly if we go out. I keep randomly waking up in hospitals. Yeah, that's not great. That's not great. Your streams, throw your name out. Thank you, Stogie. Much appreciated. Did you hear rendition of why can't I poo in my ship? Not specifically, Junkyard. I haven't heard that one. Let's see. And then if I start streaming, I'll bring us together. My wife is pushing me. You should. If you want to, you should do it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Happy to answer what I can. Just can't leave my skins. 100% agree with that. Only reason why I don't make a character on to American servers. Oh, interesting. That's true. Can you... Right, because yeah, even if you make a second character in the same region, you don't have access to your skins because it's character locked. It's not even account locked. So if you go to a different region, you still have to make a new character, which means you won't be able to get the skins. I see. Well, if the lag isn't too bad, I don't care about making Europe. And then I'll just have to make a new guy. I could care less. Let's see. And then I wish they would make it that every server have the same prices so you can use skins in every region. I agree. Done by expat. I remember hearing something about that, but I didn't. I don't think I heard. I actually heard or saw the actual poo theory. Whoa. What's going on there? How am I doing? Oh no! Oh, someone's taking my stuff. I got drugged. I forgot you could do that. That's all right. I didn't need that mission. I got the missions I wanted done. Yeah, I was like, why is my screen getting blurry? I should have taken off. See, that I got too chatty. That's the catch with being a streamer. You end up talking so much, and then it's like, oh, God, what happened? The good news is they actually took the mission that I didn't want to do, so it kind of worked out for me. they're welcome to use the Taurus and keep the shitty cargo. Works for me. That's awesome. All right. Number 1, we're going naked. I'm surprised he didn't try knocking me out. Why did he try drugging me? That was silly. He could have totally gotten me on one punch. All right. Let's see. Contracts. Well, the good news is now I can we'll submit what I've done so far, which, you know what? Ain't much. Oh, it won't let me. Interesting. All right. All right. Works for me, I guess. What I care about is this priority. What is your name in game? I thought the invite was sent. It is Solstice 501 STICE. Ashland, Shepherd's Rest, Jackson Swap. Actually, let's see where I'm at journal-wise. 3 of 6. I'm halfway. Halfway. Dude, that's just cracked me up. All right, let's get going. First, we'll go look into how the ship is doing. I'm curious if he's taken off with it or if he's just like, God, what the hell? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I had heard people could do that, but I genuinely hadn't run into it. Okay, let's get that. Helmet. Oh, right. Because I died. I forgot about that. Because I died on site, I get to keep my stuff. Right, right. What's this one? Inquisitor Core. Yep. Let's see what else. Not Max. Inquisitor Legs. So literally all he could have earned. Oh my God, that is so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll drag that back because that should make. Oh, it didn't make it. Okay. Got my snacks. That's good. That's important. There. And boots. Is that all of it? Hold on. Inquisitor Legs. Yeah, why didn't I? Oh, right. Because I bought 2 sets of Inquisitor Legs. That's what happened, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. So the only thing I'm kind of missing is the, what's it called? Hey, buddy. Come here. Give me my gun back. Don't you dare. Yep, it did it. But that worked. Eat it. I win. All right, I think we're good. There, and yeah. Cool. Got most of my stuff back. That worked out. Hell yeah. Okay. So you sent me an invite, huh? It ain't working? Let's take a look. Are you in game while you sent it? That's a big question involved in it. Because if so, you're in menu. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should be able to. So to be clear, 50, not 0, 501 STICE. So here's the trick I was gonna mention. If I go over to here, and we're gonna go to, what's it called? That place with the stuff. Robert's Industry of Spaces. Ah, my nose. Wrong with it. We're gonna go over to, what's it called? Spectromium. Spectrum. Where is the add friendo? Gotta remember this part. Is it over here? Add. Yeah. If you do it from here, it should show up quicker. Stogie Bear. I'm going to assume that's Stogie Bear. I'm going to send Stogie Bear an invite. Boop. That should pop up on your screen. If not, they could just be having problems tonight. But I have found that to be the fastest way. So annoyed because my PC has been having some problems. Game's been lagging a lot. And if I open OBS, it gets worse. Update a lot of stuff. Tomorrow we'll clean dust. Hoping it helps after updating. It didn't lag much. What I would recommend is, what's the site? Actually, since I have a browser open, I think it's fast.com. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Definitely recommend checking out fast.com. It will do a speed test, and it is, I believe, connected to... It's not connected to any ISP, which is good. You don't want that because if it's an ISP connected one, you'll get a little bit of bias. This is actually created by Netflix, and it's used by them to do their network speed tests. So it's a good one to basically see how fast your interwebs is. Fast.com. And that way you can at least see, are you getting the right speeds? Is there a latency issue? All that kind of shenaniganery. All right, since I've got a friend now, you've got a friend in me. Let me invite you to a party. Send me a request so I don't have to go down the list. I have sent you a party invite. You may join that party. There you go. And now you can join my server, and you can come find me. Come find me, William. All right. What was I going to do? I was going to do something. Damned if I remember what. Oh, missions. Right. We got 3 more of these shenanigans to do. Screw you, hauling. I'm going to submit because I don't care about it. Let me submit. You're a bastard. Okay, we're going to go over here. What do you need? I'll bring it. We're just going to be... Actually, because of the fact we're doing the small boys, I was going to probably just pull out the Mercury Star Runner. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. Because look at the 3 SCU. They're tiny. They're little tiny babies. Tiny baby missions. Little baby missions. Little adorable child missions. Priority. We're going to get only priority. No hauling. You aren't tricking me this time, you little shits. You little shits. There we go. Meet me in the front hangar. Also check temperature. It's fine. Doesn't overheat. So thermal paste should be fine. I even put graphics down in games. May have to change more settings. Soon graphics are below. They can't see it. Yeah, they'll just be like brick people. You want a 400i Starlancer, awesome prowler. I was actually thinking about just the Star Runner, just a small guy. Let's see, Starlancer is going to be a little bit much. I want to kind of keep small and agile. The 400i might be good. The Prowler. Indy gets treats. What? Do you want Indy to have treats? Look at him. He's sleeping, though. He's a sleepy boy. He's a sleepy boy, Leah. Hi, Leah. How you doing? He's just a little sleepy boy. When he wakes up. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, we won't be needing too much damage. I'll tell you what. Why don't I bring the Star Runner, but you can pilot it. And I'm just going to be the hauler and the shooter. Because the Mercury Star Runner is kind of exactly what I want to grab for this guy. So that's what I'm going to do. We're bringing the MSR, baby. The MSR. Meet me at the Stanton Station. He can have quality treats when he wakes up, though.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's see if we can actually leave the station, though. That's the question. There we go. This guy. This guy. Prowler? How much storage does the Prowler have? That's the big question. We're going to need about 12 SCU. I think it's about 12. Might be 16. Let's get the lights on. I like daytime. There we go. Yeah, who wants this emo corridor? Not me. I don't want no emo bullshit. None of that. None of that. I got shit to do. I got missions. Missions!
Exit protocols initiated.
You son of a bitch. All right, here's what I'm gonna do at least. Make it a little harder for them to get on. I'm gonna hover. You know? There. Yeah, let's see if jump in now. Oops. Did I press the wrong button? What did I do? Nah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's cool now. We're good. We're good. There. Just a little bit lower. A little bit lower. Like, seriously, that guy startled the hell out of me. Just sitting here chatting, and all of a sudden I'm like, why am I getting blurry? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone snuck on. Oh, sneaky bastard. Sneaky bastard, man. All right. I'm going to Stanton Station. I will meet you there.
Thank you for visiting.
Thank you. Collect shipment happily. What we're going to do. We're going to go 47.7 gigamillies over here.
Travel engaged.
And then we're going to go grab some goods. Haul some goods.
Quantum travel complete.
But first, we must be EMP'd by the DGS transition zone.
Quantum travel engaged.
Sir Discord, that's my full name. How did you know? How did you know? All right, let's see. Sir Stogie of bear. Sir loin of beef. Cirrhosis of liver. Yeah, I'll give you powers. I'll give you chatty powers. I think it's this guy. I really got to clean that part up. That way I can remember which one it is. There you go. Now you should be able to join the live waiting room. Oh, and Indy didn't say anything. That's why you were saying Indy gets treats. Oh, also. How dare. Let's see if it actually came through at least. Did it? Did it? Nope, but I bet it did over here. Let's see. Didn't over here either. How dare. Well, what the heck? It's right there, but it didn't receive it. Rude. Rude. Rude as heck. I do see and respect you, though. There you go. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Not what I was looking for, but kind of cool. Settings, accounts. Yeah, it's super interesting. It did not trigger the TTS at all. Well, that's rude as heck. That's what I was looking for. That guy. Now you should see it. Let's see if I see it. Do I? Do I? Admittedly, I've got access to all this garbage, all this tomfoolery. Do 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 do. Getting closer. Some days just ain't my days, you know? All right, there we go. That. The most important thing is, if I go over here, I go down to here, I'm going to give back. Leah, I am giving you back your points because it didn't TTS, and that's not cool. That's not cool at all. Rude as hell. Rude as hell. All right, let's go land. Look, it's ravens galore. I do love a lot of ravens.
Shields on.
I mean, you've now found that it's like capital N not working because it's not even showing up as TTS on this side. Imaginary. That's right. Poor imaginary indie. I did have a power outage, which really mucked up my networking for a little bit. I'm kind of curious if it has to do with that. I'm gonna tweak it. 1 second. I'm restarting my streamer boat. My Streamertron 4000. What the hell? It makes me so irritated that I can't trust the bot to do what the bot is supposed to do, you know? Because it's supposed to bring out our little indie. Our sweet little indie boy. And it doesn't. And it makes me sad. Makes me so sad.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Exactly, he's a CP boy. He's just a CP boy. Here we go. Go into here. Aw. All the animals are CP. It's time for them to be eepy.
Landing gear down.
It's not their fault that they're so eepy. It's a Friday night. Coming in for landing. Bing, bing, bong. Landing in my landing pad. Bing, bing, bong. Doodle-doodle-doodle-doop. Plop.
Landing complete.
Graceful landing. See how I gracefully landed like a stone? Like a stone? All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens. Son of a bitch. Do 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 do. Come on. Number one. Where's my TTS? Where's my teats? There it is. Found my teats. There, let's see if this works, because if it does, I want to hear it. Nothing. Nothing but disappointment. Nothing but disappointment and sadness eternal. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Didn't open. That's the problem. Didn't open. There we go. Well, that was a waste of an attempt. Fortunately, I've got infinite channel points. Infinite. Do you feel the power? Infinite channel points. You want a point? Got you. Infinite. Infinito. Unfortunately, there is a timeout I have to wait for now. That's the only thing that's stopping me. Infinite. 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 Unfinite? No, sir. Infinite. Incapable of more finite. So much finite, guys. So much. Okay, let me try one more time. Let me try. Guys, let me try. I don't know why you're fighting so hard. Let me try. I'm gonna say the same line just because I want to hear Brian. That's the voice, by the way. I want to hear Brian say this. Son of a bitch. Why'd you say it was too soon? Oh, well, the good news is it did trigger here. That's good. However, I am noticing a distinct lack of sending over here. Let me guess. This streamer bot's being snooty now. Just too much snootiness in these streamer bots, let me tell you. Am I going to have to move to another bot? I swear to God. I hope not. The nice thing about streamer bot is it's very programmable. Very, very, very programmable. And I love that about it. But, you know, being very programmable and not doing any of the program. Know what I'm saying? Don't make me turn this bot around. I swear to God, I'll get back there. Stupid bot. Stupid bot. What's wrong with you? Do what I say. It's rude.
I am bot. I do what I want to do. Screw you. I'm in charge here. I'm King Bot, the best bot. Can't bot me, I'll bot you. Read you. Huh? Hey.
I am a CPEP doggo dog. ZZZZZZZZZ.
Excellent.
That's exactly how someone says they're sleepy. They go ZZZ, ZZZ. That is actually what I do when I'm tired too. I just Zed all over the place. It's pretty gross. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. All right, how close are you, Stogie Bear? Mr. Stogini? Stogie Stogenford? There he is. Just the cutest freaking dog. Am I in the game? I am in the game. Okay. Just want to make sure. Am I playing this game? I don't know. It's very suspicious that I'm not hearing anything, though. Okay. Yeah, it's just really quiet. Okay, cool. I'm like looking over. I'm like, oh, no. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not hearing that. Are you guys hearing that? Oh, okay. I can't hear it. Okay. Cool. Oof. But while I'm here, I do have to go get another frickin' tractor beam since the tractor beam got jankered. Yeah, hop on the Discord. I'm on there waiting for you. Let's get up there. There we go. Yeah, that sounds a little bit better. All right. To the lobby. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Doing well. Doing well. That guy's trying to figure out how elevators work. I understand that. They are tricky. Meanwhile, I'm over here going, I know how elevators work. I'm a fancy boy. I'm a fancy boy. I've been in many an elevator. All right, let's go. Let's go, Mario. Wahoo! You know what? Before I go any further, I'm curious what my rep is with the Citizens of Prosperity now. Non-existent. I don't even see them on my list. Cool. Cool. They're like, just do my job. That's all I want. I don't want you to track my rep. Just trust that, you know, if you do what I want you to do, I won't be mad at you. I'm like, all right, I guess. Look at that. Cash money, though. Cash money. Cash freaking money. Cash freaking money. Okay, let's go. That's a stylish looking outfit. Look at that. Nice and purple. I like that. Lilac? Lilac. I bet that's lilac. That feels like a lilac to me. What do you guys think? Okay, so we're going to get track, true, max lift. That's what I want. True track, track true. I can't even be bothered with frickin' Pyro multi-tools anymore. It's a psh. Can't. Psh. I don't deal with that. Psh. Put it on my back. There we go. Now I feel like a person. Can't truly live without a multi-track. Hope you all know that. Okay. Hangers and Habs. The best knockoff D&D game from the Star Citizen universe. Hangers and Habs. I'm gonna chase this person. Stop! Stop! You're doing illegal activities! I know this! Yep, alright. Now, because I know better... Whoa! What the... I'm like sliding around. That was crazy. Sorry, man. I hope you were done because you're done. Yeah, see, it auto stores now. Mixed feelings about that. I'd like it more if I had more confidence in the cargo that I would have pulled actually being there. Uh-oh. Are we stuck on this? Is this Hotel California? Oh, cool. Thank God. I was worried. I was a little worried. I feel better now. Hi. I think someone wanted to come with me. Didn't work out for him, though. Never trust the elevators. Always trust my ship, though. Always trust my ship. Oh, hey, there's... Let's see. See. There we go. Doity doy. All right, let's bring all this stuff over. Yoink. Processed food. All right, helps if I send it down. Send it down. Send it down. Can't bring it up unless you send it down. There we go. Now I can bring it over. Snacks. 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 There we go. Send it up. Sending it up, boss. It's coming, boss. Good. I have snacks to send to all these poor people. All these people for prosperity. Used to be for Pyro. They're not for Pyro anymore. They're just for Prosperity. There we go. I see him now. Hey, there you are. How you doing? Not too bad. How about yourself? What have you been having some adventures trying to get connected, I take it? Well, we got you connected now. Where are you at currently? Nice. All right. I am grabbing the goods from Stanton Station. And let me know when you get into Pyro, and we'll find a place to meet up. Well, since we'll probably be doing more of the Citizens for Prosperity stuff, I'd probably say cargo. Yeah, you'll probably, well, you won't need too much. You only need like about 12 SCU, so a small amount of cargo. Little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of cargo. Just a little bit. Have you done any of the Fight for Pyro stuff yet? Gotcha. And right now, it's a good way to make some cash. Each one's going to be roughly about 183,000 UEC. Excellent. Excellent. Good old ag supplies. Everybody loves a little ag supply. I like the fact that they also made them, looks like consistently 3 SCU and their individual boxes. That means anybody can do it with the most basic of cargo ships. Like you could bring a freaking Avenger Titan over and actually do the mission, which is good. So I was kind of curious, like for solo new players, like how are they going to do this? It's like, oh, they got no problem. They'll be fine. Exactly. Yeah, they can hold up to 8s. I mean, they could even do 2 of these at the same time. It kind of reminds me of my Fortune adventures from yesterday. I mean, it's technically it's supposed to fit 14. I got 43 on there. Yeah, I'm gonna basically pack that up into a little TikTok / YouTube short and pop that up probably later tomorrow. So I was like, yeah, this will be fun to show. That's the life you end up with when you start streaming. It's all about the content, man. It's content everywhere. Content. Content, 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 content. Pretty funny. When I first started doing this stuff, I was like, I'm not going to be one of those content guys. Everything's not going to be all about content. Now it's just like, oh man, this would be fun. I think this would be some great content. I'm like, God damn it. I become that dude. I become the content guy. Well, the fact you can play Star Citizen, you're most of the way there, because like the biggest expenses are usually the computer and the mic, and like I can hear you, and I know you got a computer because you're playing the game. So like after that, like all you really need, I mean, literally where you're at now, all you need is to download OBS and you're ready to go. You can add stuff later, but that's the biggest key thing I'd probably say if you do start doing streaming. Don't worry about like the hardware or getting like the fanciest equipment. Like that you don't need it. All you need to do is just chit chat and play games and you're good. You're good to go. That's right. Just let your personality come through, and then people that are like, you're cool, will hang out, and that's all you need. It's all you need. Yeah, see? You got that covered. Got that in spades.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Let's see. All right. I am hopping out of Stanton Station. And so I'm going to see where the closest next spot is. I know move. Oh, right. Because I'm in Pyro. I'm at Stanton Station.
100.
Let's see. Nice. Oh, it's over here. Here we go. I got a new webcam recently, so I just did a little test stream with it on Tuesday. Nice. Stream some beating once in a blue moon. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's what I like doing. I love crafting streams. Speaking of which, the next Let's Create will be on Tuesday. Looking forward to that. I get so much done in the Let's Creates as opposed to like literally the rest of my week. Let's see. Oh, is that the right button? That is the right button. Hell yeah. Join me in Pyro. Excellent. There we go. Be home late this coming Tuesday, sadly. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. There's always the next one, you know? Oh, hey, Luna can finally buy Sims 2. Have it on disc, but obviously can't play it anymore. You still have that game. Nice. Get it. Get that Sims 2. All right, where's the nearest location? Reclaim. Got that guy. Oh, actually, it has the list. Does it have it? No, it doesn't have a distance. Okay, 60, 57, 91. 91 seems pretty far. Oh, and it's on Pyro 5. All right. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to utilize... what are you bringing over? The Prowler? Is that what you're bringing? 400i? Nice. Gotcha. So what I'm going to have you do is you're going to hover and basically act as eyes in the air. I'm going to deliver on the ground. And that way, while we're on the ground, in Pyro, full of Pyro-its, we're protected. You got this.
Engines off. Engines on.
All right. Let's see. Deliver. Did I select it? I don't think I selected it. I was just looking at it. I was just going like, yeah, that sounds like a nice place to go. So we're going to be going to Bloom. That's a pretty far jump, though. Yeah, can't go back from there. So we'll probably jump first to a station closer. Oh, it's not on Bloom. Is that on? It's on Ignis. Oh. What was that? Oh, gotcha. In that case, let's go here. Rods, fuels, and supplies. Well, that sounds questionable. Let's go here. Checkmate. We're going to go to Checkmate. I'll meet you at Checkmate.
Shields off.
That's always a good feeling. Flying around with shields off. Feel naked. Space naked.
Quantum travel engaged.
The nakedest of space nakeds. Sometimes you need a little dead pool of water. That's how I measure all my water. Well, there's the delivery spot. We're getting about the halfway mark. Good old checkmate. All right. While we're doing that, I can go back over here. Bring up the ships. We can keep talking a little bit about ships. Oh, absolutely. Seem to be having a good time. That's all I can ask, man. That's exactly what we're shooting for. Good time and chill vibes. That's basically all I'm here for. There's my newest, well, second newest acquisition, I guess, at this point, the Guardian, which was also the reason I didn't play for about a week and a half. So when it first came out, the first thing I did was I started working on some bounties in 4.0. Got enough money to go buy and upgrade to the quantum drive for that thing. Bought the drive, came back, tried installing it. And then what happened was it was installed correctly the first time. This is a known issue, and I think it might be fixed by now. I'm not fully sure, but basically installed correctly the first time, and then the moment that you stored it, basically it was a step worse than a lot of other people. A lot of other people default to the normal. Mine, it actually wiped everything out. So not only did it not have the default components set, the default components didn't exist anymore. And I was like, well, I could go out and buy the components, but the thing is, you can't buy a jump drive. And so because it didn't have a jump drive anymore, I'm like, I don't know if I want to risk other, because that's the first thing I want to do when when there's a wipe is I like kind of working on getting the components I want to upgrade and all that stuff. And it's like, well, if I can't really do that, I don't know. Right now, at least, I don't know. So I held off until 401. I did a lot of PTUing, but I wasn't playing live really that much until then. But now it's at least stable enough that I feel confident in flying around. It's still got work to go, but it's getting there. I since I haven't had anything in it, I can't say because I haven't flown it, but I wouldn't be surprised. Then I got my Prospector and my Fortune. I really like the Fortune. The Fortune has been fun so far. Too much? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. One thing I definitely wanted to switch out first, I don't like the cannons. I'm not a cannons guy typically. And so first thing I wanted to do was save up. What was that? Yeah, I was saving up to put some attritions on there, and I tried those in the PTU, and I did like those, but I haven't tried the Galdarines. I'll have to check them out. Yeah, I honestly, yeah, it's definitely not a comment about them, more just I literally haven't played with the Galdarines too much. Got contact. That's nice. Yeah, hop on through and make your way to checkmate. See if I'll be able to get in as opposed to getting shot at. Some people are definitely aggro in the area. Oh, there it is.
Docking initiated. Docking denied.
I love how it keeps thinking I'm trying to dock. I'm like, dude, I don't even have a ship that's dockable. What are you talking about, crazy guy? Go. Side, get some gas. Immediately head out so I don't get drugged like I did last time. That was crazy, man. That was so crazy. I knew that you could, but I'd never had anyone actually do it, so I was just surprised as hell when that happened. Let's see. Landing. Give me my quantum. Give me my hydrogen. Said, give me my hydrogen. Good. You're processing. Good. Yeah, process this, pal. There we go. All right. Now, flip this on. Flip this up. Oh. Careful. Don't want to bonk the ceiling. I'm a chunky girl. What was that? It's a talent. It's a talent.
Exit protocols initiated.
Definitely done that more than a few times, for sure, for sure. All right. Open up gas and hull. Come on, buddy. Go. Only landed long enough. Get the gas. Oop, bonk. Excellent. I'm going to share see if I can share the mission with you. This guy. Right here. Claim supply run to Ashland. I cannot. That's unfortunate. Yes. Okay. But you will be going to Ashland.
Shields off. Quantum travel engaged.
Do.
Quantum travel complete.
Excellent.
Quantum travel engaged.
Once you're at Stanton Station, do a check in your contracts and see if you have any priority missions. You should be able to select the priority missions once you're there and pick them up at that point too. How's the mean old verse treating me? Well, earlier I got drugged while in the hangar in Checkmate. So had that happen. That was a neat little experience. But no, it's been pretty good so far. Just someone that broke in. Criminals. Fortunately, I had nothing for them to take, so literally they spent more on drugs than they got out of what was there. So I was like, that's fine. Works for me. I literally lost nothing, which was great. Yeah, I was doing the Citizens for Prosperity missions. So all I had was Prosperity mission cargo on a Taurus, and like all the stuff on me. I literally had, I think, a LMG, some ammo, some med pens, and some what's it called, the Morning Star helmet and Inquisitor armor. And so, like, because I was on station, like when they killed me, I got it all back. No, that's it's funny you mentioned that. That's Stogie Bear, one of our viewers. Nice. And so once you get to did you get any of the contracts? Because you'll want to get them there, because that's where they all start, so you can grab your cargo while you're there. Oh, you're not here in Discord? Oh, okay. Interesting. 1 second, let me take a look. One second. It's at Stanton Station, so it's the station next to the wormhole. Yeah, but once you're near the station, you should be able to see the contracts there. All right, people on chat, you're gonna see me disappear for a moment. That part looks right. Okay. Why is it not coming through then? Oh yeah, it's not coming through there. Music is separate. Oh, I'm fine. Yeah. Yeah, just go ahead and grab the contracts, and then grab your grab the cargo there. This is interesting. Why is it not playing out? Ah, that's why. Okay. Master. Oh. What's up? Mm-hmm. Dope. Get your butt over here. Let's see. Oh, put. Try putting that in there. Ah, there we go. Okay, wave link. Not browser. Games. Game. Let's see. Click. Where are you, buddy? That one. Yeah, it looks like the music got so we're gonna have to tweak that. Yeah, feel free. Just take your time, make your way over. I'm tweaking an audio issue. Let's see. That should be the output, but it's not showing it. Crazy. Oh yeah, that was by design. I was doing some testing there. Thank you though. Much appreciated. So, this. There we go. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know. All right. Looks like it's working now. Thanks for the heads up, Mongoose. Much appreciated.
I'm away. We do what I do right now. Don't kill me, you fucking train.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Let's go.
She's still in transit. I'm jealous.
What was that?
She's still in transit. Doing shit. I'm jealous. I got fucked up over here.
Yeah, getting blown up just at the station. That is one of the worst. One of the worst.
God.
Tweak.
I'll be there soon. Don't worry.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Got to get you some, what's it called? Cargo anyways. Deliver shipment. Or else. Swear to God. I swear to God. All right, let's get down there. The other favorite game. Are there people here that want to kill me?
Quantum travel complete.
He has bodyguards.
I need Biff McShooting Pants and Bang McBoom Boom.
Cutie cuties.
Shields on.
Here we go. What a charming little village. Full of headhunters.
Alright, you want cargo or you want damage?
Well, you're gonna need cargo for your missions. So definitely cargo.
I lost it. I'm joining you.
Go.
Wait, I'll bring the max.
Landing gear down.
Right now, where? The elevator. Oh man, I think I've been here before. I remember that plate before. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna take off in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Avatar is dope. I had it when I melted it and I upgraded it. I love that ship.
Which ship?
Avatar, you're flying it.
Oh yeah, it's nice. It's a nice. There we go. Pretty out.
Engines off.
Perfect landing.
Right. I like that little front gear on the ground. It's like, it'll get there.
Touch the news.
It's like it's close enough. Does the job.
Yes.
All right. So ag first. So we got 3 of those. 1. 2. And there you are. Yeah, didn't think so. Still a little snooty. Oh, fine. Not you. There you go. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, fine. Making me spread it all out. Things I have to do. There. There we go. It's like playing Jenga. There we go. Finally. You're free, ag supply. Okay, good enough. That's right.
Open the door, you throw it at them.
No, it's not ready. It's not ready to cook. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Yep. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, no.
Yep. Got hit by a heavy.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, that's exactly why we're just doing the bare minimums.
Are you giving up or do you want rescue?
Nope. Nah, I gave up.
Ah, okay.
Because otherwise, it's going to be another half hour before we get everything running, going. It's like, it's not worth the wait.
I'm armed.
But the question is, can you get there without blowing up? That's the question.
I will definitely try it. I'll do my best, sir.
Because it is the curse. It is the curse, sir. Fortunately, it's just
Like that curse.
chump change in terms of money, so I don't mind that.
Alright, no worries. Where you want me at? Oh,
Hmm?
you're
Well,
the dirt.
let me know. Yeah, let me know once you get your contracts, because that's the big thing. Got to get your contracts first. Probably meet you at Stanton, because by the time I get everything ready, I'm gonna have to go do that once more. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go get new contracts for that.
You want hauling, bounty hunter, mercenary?
Always hauling until we get the missions done, because that's all we got to do. You got to haul contracts. I got to haul contracts.
Hauling's the best from Port Tressler anywhere.
What was that?
You can stack up Port Tressler, hauling stack to like 3 or 4 contracts.
Well, because we're doing the fight for Pyro stuff, they're specific small sized contracts that you get when you're in Pyro. So you gotta grab your hauling ship, get over here, and then once you're at Stanton, then you grab the 3 contracts so you can start on them.
Oh, for sure. We get it.
Let's see, kill this one dead. Then kill this one dead. There we go. Priority. All right. Oh, good. I like the Dudley and Daughters ones. Those are the easiest ones. Rat's Nest, I think, is also a station. Excellent. Mega. Oh, perfect. Yes, all 3 are stations. Can't decide what ship to get, 400i or MSR. I personally really enjoy the MSR over the 400i, primarily because the 400i, I think, needs some love, which it hasn't gotten in a bit. So I kind of lean towards the MSR, but 400i is pretty nice.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's same problem with the 600i. Both of them have got
600i is not. I was about to buy it, but I was like, no, because I bought it last year and I did not like it.
Which one? The 600i?
Yes.
Yeah, it's buying that one's kind of an investment right now because it's not going to be worth it right now. It's it's got a lot to do to get it back up to gold standard.
For sure.
Sure, I'd use it for hauling ground missions where I need a vehicle. Yeah, the MSR for sure. Especially if that's your main intention, XR James.
Yeah.
I would definitely go with MSR.
MSR could hold Vic and cargo.
600i is getting a total rework with a medbed. Yeah, I love the footage that we've seen. I mean, it's dated now, but the footage we saw of the rework, like from a couple of years back, I'm excited about it.
Don't count on it anytime soon.
Oh no, definitely don't. Definitely don't.
Yeah, fuck it. Let me get the calling again.
There we go. That was a slow transaction. I don't even remember what I bought anymore. I think it was the arms. Core. Good. Legs. Good. And really about it. Oh, helmet. Let's grab the helmet. Love my Morningstar helmet. The question I had for the 400i, are the turrets able to be controlled by the pilot when there's no crew?
Negative.
I don't think so. Negative? There you go. It's a lot more firm than I am on that.
Yeah, it sucks, but it's negative. If they were functional, that'd be fucking awesome.
Okay, those turrets are useless. I had the same kind in the A1 Spirit. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're not good for solo, for sure. Baku Paku. Sinkhole Baku Paku. Always need a Baku Paku. There we go. Yeah, the blades are the AI system that'll eventually be showing up. You'll be able to hire AI people or hire what we consider AI people, hire, virtual people. But the other thing is you'll be able to plug AI blades, in-game AI blades into your system, so they'll be controlled by virtual turrety bits. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Grabbing some Alaprat. And then some reclaimed water. Good for the environment. Okay for you. It's a long ways off from now though, so don't bank on it being any time in like the next year or two, XR James. But it is in the roadmap. So if you want it for today, don't bank on that. But if you want to kind of plan for tomorrow, it is in the plan. The plan. Chris has a plan for all of us. All hail the Chris.
Sure he does.
I gotta go get another tractor beam. That's honestly, I think, the most expensive part of my whole ensemble.
Yeah, you're in the fun of it.
Whee! All right. Whee! Nope, once again, that one's busted. This one seems to work consistently, though. Oh, that one's... Oh, good. It did work. Okay, cool. We're going to the cargo deck. Give me a goddamn tractor beam. It's all I want. It's all I want for Christmas. MSR is currently better than with the man turrets. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's especially fun if you got a couple of people. It's super chill. Just have them watching above and below and just run around. Pew, pew, pew. It's a good time. It's a good time. Tractor. Wait a minute. Oh, good. Better have a freaking tractor beam in here. Swear to God. Look at that. Look at that. 30K. I think I was at 680, so 80K. Just down the tubes. Ugh. Quit. I'm never playing this game again. All right. What was I doing?
Yeah, you are.
Actually, I may be forced to quit now. This one may not have working elevators. Oh, thank God. Woo. As long as there's one working, that's all that matters. Take me down to the entrance. Up, down, left, right. Let's go. Okay. Want a nice little snuggly ship to move from point A to point B. Let's see.
Down this hangar. Getting the 400 IO.
Got about 12 SCU, so just a small bit. Oh, wait, 12? Did I say 12?
Have 42.
That will work. Well, yours is going to be for your ship, or for your cargo. Mine's going to be small. No, you bring it for you. We got to get you some missions.
No.
Yeah. Nope, it's too late. It's already happening. It's already happening. That's a science fact. You're making money, and you're going to get progress, and that's how we do it. You can't make... It's not shareable. You can't make me money. I'm going to make you money. I don't either. Haha. So take that. My apathy is going to whip your apathy.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Kool-Aid man. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Come on. Elevator time. Let's do it. Wait a minute. Can't be 2 kilometers away. That's crazy. Did he fly back with it? I think he did. I think that guy flew back with my Mercury Star Runner. It's 2 kilometers away. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's like, I got my ship. I'm cool. I'm cool. What a bastard. What a bastardo.
Taking off. I'll meet you soon.
Excellent. I'm heading to Stanton Station. Then, I'm gonna make some money. Space bucks. That's right. Money McMoolah. Moolah McCashberg. Cashy McMoney bucks. All right. All right. Time to collect a shipment.
Safe travels.
You safe travels, buddy. You swell little bastard. All right. We're going to Stanton. Stanton Gateway. There we go. Emperor cells are up. Dyna thrusters are go. Let's go Voltron Force. Dun, 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 dun. Damn you, DGS. DGS, you son of a bitch! Gotta admit, this would be a nice de facto pirate spot now that I think about it. People that cross the DGS right there on their way to Stanton Station just have a bunch of dudes all pirated up, ready to go. The moment they cross that DGS for now, you don't even need an EMP ship. You're ready to freaking go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 cha, cha. As you do.
We're right there. Right there.
You've made it?
Yes.
Excellent. I am 37 gigameters away from Stanton Station. What's up with your map?
Yeah. It's not working. Let me jump. Wait a reset.
$20 gigameters. 20 gigameters. 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 Gigawatts.
20 grandmas.
20 gangly motherfuckers.
Nice.
Oh, look at that sleepy boy. Just chilling. Not sleeping anymore. He's just relaxed.
Indiana boom.
That's right. He's just a sweet little boy, chilling in his bed.
I ain't put a camera on my. I have a dog that looks the same, but it's a girl.
Aw,
Uh,
sweet little girly dog. My Dimension 20 person, I haven't actually watched a lot of actual plays. I think the most I have watched are Dimension 20s, but I haven't watched a lot of it. Funny thing is, I think the most I watched was I was over at Hoag's house 2 holidays ago, and we both got COVID when I came over, and we spent the week that I was hanging out with him just in a various states of sleep and awake with Dimension 20 playing in the background. It was a fun time, but man, what a shitty way to bond, you know?
my map's not working.
What's happening with your map?
It's not working at all.
What's happening? What is not working?
Everything.
Oh, can you not press F2?
F2 and there's nothing.
Oh, gotcha.
Alright, let me log back in.
All right. I'll be here. That is definitely suspicious. Oh, there you go. Has healing properties? I could agree with that. Range bin watched Fantasy High after our cat Ginger passed away. Aw. If I remember correctly, that's
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
that's what I was at least part of what we were watching, I think, during that whole time. That's why. Had me on cruise control. I didn't even set cruise control. That's crazy. There we go. All right, where did you want me to go? Where did you want to put me? Oh, up here. Oh, over here. Very fancy. Remember, Emily Axford was in the that actual play, right? She was in Fantasy High, right? I like her. Got to know her from well, I mean, she did a lot of College Humor stuff, but specifically Adam Ruins Everything. I really liked her. She's a cool lady. Still like her. I mean, nothing changed about it, but the relevance is the series. I think she was on that. That's awesome. She seemed pretty funny. I liked her. All right, now we're gonna rotate our Tushy for cargo. Tushy rotation for cargo and love. God, this thing looks like a freaking diorama. It's just a little baby hanger. Little baby hanger doing baby things. Oh, hold on. Little forward. Just a little bit. There we go. Plop. Graceful. Like a goddamn swan.
On my way to the gateway.
Excellent. Whee! Okay. A minute. Oh, son of a bitch. I just realized I bought the tractor beam and I didn't take it, so and I have to go upstairs and buy one here too. Son of a bitch. That's fine. Just means next time I go to Checkmate, I got a bonus tractor beam.
Lessons learned.
Nope. That is an incorrect assumption. This is just something that happened. Lessons are never learned when it comes to that. You know how many times I have bought stuff and then left and been like, shit. No moral. Yeah, that's right. No moral. I don't know how many people here watch anything related to Fuamoko. That is like the most Mokoko thing ever. No moral. Only go. There's no moral here. All right, let's go.
Watch that.
They're great.
What's up, Marco?
Fua Moko. So, yeah, Mokoko is her name. So it's a VTuber pair. They're actual real life twins that got into VTubing together, and Mokoko is just kind of, I don't know. There's just something a little sassy and grumpy about her, and so like Fuwawa is her big sister. They're both Japanese, hence the cute alliteration type names. Yeah. Yeah, Fuwawa constantly hounds on her, being like the doting big sister, and then she just gets all stubborn. Is like, you know, I'm not going to learn anything. She like actively will resist. No, and I'm like, yeah, this feels like something like she'd say. No, Moral, I'm fine. I learned nothing. This just happened. This is not something to learn. We used to say that about BioWare games. No moral. Yeah, that's right. No moral.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. I may be a paragon, but I've learned nothing in the process. No moral.
Just
Go.
here.
At least I have my backpack full of snacks for later. That's important.
That was very important.
That's something I always forget. That's the thing that'll kill me. I'll be out, you know, doing like mining or something, and I'm like, oh god, I am very far from places, and my tummy go grumble grumble.
I'm always stacked. If I'm nearby, don't worry.
No moral. Like that. Now here's the fun thing. Notice as I'm wiggling around, even though I just left it, that there is no reference to my hangar or my ship, because auto store. We're gonna auto unstore. That is just so weird that it does that now. Why are you sliding me across the floor? So creepy. Ugh. No moral, no learn. Yes, slide. Let's go. Okay. Drake Vulture. We're gonna unstore that.
You got all the deliveries.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
What was that?
So many deliverables.
I have 3 contracts worth of delivery goods. Oh, I don't trust that one. That it's like a mimic. You can't trust an elevator that's permanently open, even if it looks like there's something in there. It's like you just don't trust that. No good comes of that.
I had an elevator pull up and there's like nothing but a frame, and I called it again and jumped on it, and I was fine.
Oh yeah, no, this one was
like,
actually existing there.
I was like, just do it.
This one was just a case of it's just sitting there, mouth open, going, yeah, honestly, I'm not a mimic ready to eat you. Just come on in.
Yes.
I'm here to help you. I'll take you to your ship. Ignore the throat. That's just part of my elevator.
Oh, they want the throat.
They're just ready to go, man. They're just ready to go. Because once again, no moral. That Templar is going to die, and it's for a bad reason. No moral. That's right. Here, I'm not going to learn anything. How dare you? Look at that. This is what I need. This is all I need in life. Johnny Tractor Pants. Let's go, Johnny Tractor Pants. Got shit to do.
I'll be there soon. Well, 4 or 5 minutes ETA.
Ooh. Got a little zealous there in the placement. Processed food. It's good for you.
Indiana Jones? Or Indiana Bones.
Bones, that's right. I do the same thing. I mean, I named him after Indiana Jones because he's like one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. So I'll constantly be like, yeah, it's Indiana Jones. I mean, Bones. I know this. It's my dog. I know better. Bonk. It's not my fault. He's so adorable. That's right. No moral. No moral. Not here to give morals. Oh, I'm here to smack shit. That's right. Good news. That's where you live. All the way back there. Let's go, buddy. Process some of that food, motherfucker. Oh, working out. These aren't my supplies. They can get banged up a little bit. That's right. This one right here is full of rice-a-roni. See, look, this one just came out of the hopper. Honest. All right. What about this guy? Medical supplies. I know that's what you call them. Medical supplies. I know. This is Pyro. I wonder if the UEE has actually legalized the leaf. It is 900 years in the future, but I mean, they were an empire.
They better. They fucking better, damn it.
Right? We've been through a lot in 900 years. The Messer Age, yet another totalitarian government. Got to give us something to relax with.
That's the least we're about. Yeah, fuck.
Like, man, come on. Let us relax. I mean, therapy. Therapy. Man, it's therapeutic.
Yeah. Whether
Therapy.
they like it or not.
All right, let's get this guy over here.
I'm heading through the portal for the jump gate.
Rat's nest. I'm grooving. I'm rocking to it.
You get it.
There we go. All right, I got all my bits. Yeehaw! Got a yee and haw. Both of them are required. No substitute. All right. I got a butt full of carts and an ambition in my heart. I think we're ready to rock.
Go to the point.
What's going on? Everything okay over there?
Yep.
We sure about this?
Yes, sir.
This feels like a lie. This quantum not needing a refill. That feels very much like a lie.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be there in a minute.
I'm just curious if you're going to be able to land. That's the part I'm most excited to see.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
There we go. Gentle takeoff. Just a sweet little takeoff. Little kissy kiss. There we go. Now we can stunt the hell out of this thing. Go. There. Up. Over. About there. What was that?
Raisin Bran.
Oh, the Raisin Bran, yeah. I mean, it's a processed food, man. It's processed good.
But it's tasty.
It is tasty. There is something to be said about tastiness of Raisin Bran, dude. Right about there. That'll do.
Tastes good. There's danger. All right.
It's either that or dried fruit. That felt dangerous. Oh yeah, dried fruit. You could once you start, you'll never stop.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
There we go. Right about there. Yeah.
Fresh fruit.
The freshest of fruits. All right.
Any other food cooking? I cook every night. I wifey and myself.
I bet she appreciates that.
She better.
And anybody that makes food for me, I'll appreciate that. That's always a nice treat. All right, let's see. Love to batch cook on the weekend. Weeknight dinner is savage though. Yeah. I would agree with that.
That's good. Come over for some steak.
I eat just the simplest stuff on the weekdays. I'm just like, I just want to get it done. Get the food in my belly and get going.
Medium rare steak and veggies.
That sounds pretty good. It's like 21.
Yeah, come on over.
118. Let's see. I think, yeah, we'll do Megumi first. That is good. Steak is good. There we go. Necro Siren. That's a name. What was that?
Trying to get through jump man. He's fucking up.
What's happening?
I send it and it closes.
Maybe just at the end of its cycle. It will eventually close up, and then you'll have to basically kind of restart it and then trigger it, which is by default the left mouse click. It's pretty quiet. All right, let me fix that.
Fucking give me the hole. Give me the hole, damn it.
God dang it.
I'm ready.
Excellent. Yeah, he was at 50%, and then I think the overall sound other than my mic is at like 90%. So he's probably at about 40% volume at that point. This should be better.
All right, here we go. Yeah. All right, I'm going.
Excellent.
I'm going.
Get
You're
it.
right there.
Get it.
I'm gonna fuck this hole up.
Here's Megumi. You sweet little creature. There you are. Megumi, I'm almost there. $19 kilo mamas away.
Mamas. Good one.
Ooh, getting a little red light. Hard to see. There we go.
Ooh, yeah.
Hello, Megumi. I'd like to land. Please give me a place. There we go. Hello.
They went to this fucking. They made it harder. Harder and forgiving. Alright, I'm out.
Excellent. head over to the station, go grab them contracts.
Uh,
At that point, I should be back at the Stanton station. Let's see, where freight? There's freight.
less than.
Excellent. Excellent.
And station.
Bracket. 3 medical supplies, of course. So I need to drop off like 3 units of band-aids.
Band-aids.
That's right. It's like processed food is always going to be craft dinner. Medical supplies are band-aids. Agricultural supplies are a bunch of, you know, like mosquitoes be gone. That's my rules.
Okay.
I don't make the rules. I just make the rules. Here we go. More band-aids.
Yeah, fuck it. We got some money.
Right? Rice-A-Roni's great. It's the San Francisco treat. Ding ding. Do you know they have a pasta-roni now, which feels kind of redundant? More processed
Pasta
food.
will always be.
That's what the Romans believed. Pasta will always be.
It's
processed
till
food.
this day.
Ah, there we go. Hello, medical supply. I'm gonna put you on the box. Right there. Right, where's the thing? Here's the thing. I'm deploying you. Down there. 3 out of 3. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Making money. Yeah, right? Well, it's not seeing Rice-A-Roni in San Francisco is like when I was a kid and Hardee's had the Frisco burger. And the only reason it was called the Frisco burger was it was introducing this really crazy concept called sourdough bread. And it's like, yeah, that doesn't sound like the specific kind of burger you would find and call it the Frisco burger in San Francisco. Number one, to paraphrase the guy from Office Space, you know, does anybody call it Frisco? No, man. No. If I was to say that, I believe I'd get my ass kicked. Yeah, exactly, Leah. Right? It's like, say Frisco to prove that you are not from San Francisco.
Sourdough bread.
It's just sourdough bread, bro. That's all.
So good.
I do love a good sourdough loaf.
Yes.
All right, coming back to Stanton Station. What?
Muchy tap.
I think I hit the turret on the way out. Woo! Woo! That was crazy. Oh my goodness. I think we're gonna have to hobble in and try to repair. That was crazy. Crazy. You may just puttering away. I'm like, I can get there. I can get there. Please be the same one. If I have to putter my ass over to another one, I swear to God.
Yeah. Puddle
thank
that
God.
ass.
Come on. Up. Up. God, this is like the first time I flew a freaking 325. Come on. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, I could do this. Do this. I can do this. Oh my God, this is working. Oh my God. Oh my God, who did this to me? It obviously wasn't me. It's someone else. It's some other person. Yeah. What the hell was that crazy? I'm fine. I'm fine. No.
Why?
No.
Why? Oh, the upside down parking.
We did it. We freaking did it. Okay. You better freaking repair. I swear to God, Megumi. Megumi? Yeah, 5K. That's nothing. That's fine. Woo! That was an adventure. That right there was an adventure.
Famous upside down parking.
That was ridiculous. Major torque imbalance. You want a torque imbalance? I'll torque your imbalance, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Buddy. All right, let's try that again. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. We're gonna give this a little bit of a wide load on the way out. Give it a little wide space, a little extra room. All right. Now, be cool, bro.
I'll be there in about 5 minutes.
Aren't you at the station already?
Nope.
Oh, where you at?
At the gateway.
Oh, that's where I'm gonna be heading back to.
Are you coming back?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hold. All right, I'll hold.
Yep. You already filled your contracts?
No.
Well, go get your contracts, man. That's the whole reason we're there. Get them. All right, let's get the hell back. Anton Station. Stanton Gateway. There we go. Good times. Good times. Okay. All right, buddy. Oh, you're over here. I'm barely moving. I'm not taking a chance with that. That was ridiculous.
I'm trying to help you, damn it.
Well, all I got to do is literally just drop off 6 crates. So, I mean, there's not much to help me. I'm here to help you.
I'm flying around. No,
get
you're
your
not.
crates. Yeah. Get your crates.
I'm gonna touch your crates.
Well, I only got 3 crates to drop off, man. That was the whole thing.
We'll
I'm
see,
here to help you, man. Get your crates.
No, I was here for you.
Oh, these are all silly solo missions. That's why we're gonna grab them together so we can drop them off at the same time.
Yes, I'm silly.
Hey, grab your crates so we can actually align our stuff, man. Oh, speaking of which, let's see where we're at. All right.
Go to the portal. Let's go. Oh.
8 gigamiles away.
You mad? I'm playing. I'm here for your service.
I mean, you can fly with me, but I mean, it'd be better if you flew with me and then had crates to drop off with me.
Any vulture?
Yeah, well, you can put them in your ship. That we'll both have ships.
Yeah, I'll fly with you. That's what I was trying to do. You're like, pick up this shit, but I'm like, no.
Well, that's why I grabbed mine. I'm like, we don't need to go get a big ship. You just need a little guy. Just a little guy.
Have a little guy. Look at me. Look at me.
All right, buddy. I'll tell you what. I'll meet you at the public pad then.
All right. They're staying stand.
Yep. coming up to the station right now. All right. I just remember the big meteor block thing. Asteroid? Asteroid. It's an asteroid. That's where one of the public pads is. Hanging out inconveniently next to an asteroid. There we go. All right, coming in for a landing. Boop, 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 boop. That's right, it's down there. Pad 2. All right. I'm landed.
Perfect landing.
Move. Like a velvety razor.
Really?
Super smooth. Delicious. Delicious.
Yes, sir. How you feeling well tonight?
What was that?
I'm glad you're feeling well tonight.
Oh, thank you.
So you're
Thank
feeling
you.
sick, right?
Yeah, it was a little bit more just not feeling great. I wasn't in a good spot to really do a stream. I was like, I wasn't bringing the right energy. It's part of streaming is just having the right vibe coming in. Otherwise, you just end up souring up everyone's mood, and that is definitely not my goal.
I was sick the last week, actually, for like 3 or 4 days.
Ugh, that's no fun.
Horrible. And when I came back, I was like, I'm feeling okay, and I was like, no, you don't sound right.
Hey, go feel more better. I actually had a boss that was that way. It was the first time I'd ever had a boss that gave a crap about like my well-being, but I was so worried about the fact that I had just started work and I got really sick. And the thing was, I was like, I didn't want to miss a day of work because I was worried, it'd look bad. So I was working, and then like over my lunch break, I would go to my car and like pass out sleeping, then get back up and wash, rinse, repeat. And like one point, I think I must have overslept or something while I was in the car, and I woke up and he was like knocking at my driver door, and I was all worried. It's like, oh God, he's probably like, where have you been? And I slide down the window, and he's like, what are you doing in here? And I'm like, I was just taking a nap over lunch. I felt really bad. I was worried he was mad. And he's like, dude, go home. And I was like, what? I literally still in that mode. I was like, oh, I was fired, oh God. And he's like, no, go home. You can come back when you feel better. Like you rest up. You need to be healthy. And I was like, oh, he cares. That's so nice.
That's how I am.
That's good. That's definitely good. Everyone should be that way.
As well.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
I tell my dudes, if you're feeling bad, just fucking take the day off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back 100%. I need you 100% for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like this whole week was fucking crazy because the end of the month.
Oh, true. Yeah. I know a lot of companies where they have to kind of like collate stuff, get everything all kind of culled together. Yeah. Always tell my staff, please stay at home and rest if you're sick. Yeah. I mean, number one, it just makes sense. Like, even just from like a health perspective, you're going to get other people sick. It's going to hurt your team. Like, that's not the reason alone you should do it. Obviously, like, there should be compassion and thoughtfulness. But even like if you're the most cynical bastard, it just makes more sense to send them home. I'm always happy when you run into a boss who gives a crap about the person as opposed to the resource. You'll get, number one, you're going to get more out of a resource if you treat them as a person than you will as like just this thing that generates you, you know, money or effort or whatever. It just 100% respect, man.
That is very true. I totally agree. I don't think about that as, you know, someone that's a slave. You're a person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm here. If I'm combat, I'm out.
Yep. It is sometimes hard for me to kind of do it the other way around, where it's like, I feel sick, I don't want to let people down, but meanwhile they're like, go home.
No.
But meanwhile, you know, if they're sick, they'll do the same thing, and I'm like, no, you go home. They're like, but I've got this thing I need to get done. It's like, it'll be there when you get back. And then I do the exact opposite. I'm like, oh, but I gotta be here, there's this thing. Like, no, go home, you fool.
I don't know. I totally agree. been there, done that for sure.
Watching XML land.
Care about people.
You do. Where are you at, out of curiosity?
I'm in Southern California.
Oh, I meant in game.
Oh, all right.
That's good to know, though. That's fair. California is nice.
My bad.
No, it's all good. Consider we're talking about the real world. No, that makes total sense. It's funny. I was the one that made the leap.
Oh man. I'm just floating by Pyro Gateway.
Oh, I'm waiting on the pad for you. I'm on pad 2. I would say there's no metadata emergency. True. It's amazing how, like, individually everyone's job feels like the most important thing, but then, you know, you scale it, you think about it, it's like, come on. Like, when I was working on games, you really do start buying into if we don't make this number, we don't make this date, you know, everything is going to collapse. It's like, dude, people may really like the game that we're working on, but, you know, the day after it ships, if it's not good, they're still going to live. It's fine. The civilization is not going to collapse because our Metacritic score went down a point. But yeah, it's not the individual person's fault for feeling that way, though. Everyone gets caught up in their business, their personal work, that it's their stakes. Like, if you're talking about a movie, it's their most highest, most valuable stakes, and they're personal. They're the most compelling stakes you have. Look at this ship just chilling. I'm just sitting here, relaxing.
I'm trying to find you, but I don't see you.
I'm on pad 2. When you drop off your ship, just hop in the elevator and walk over to pad 2. Pad 2.
Yeah.
Boop-a-doo, boop, boop. Boop.
So I'm trying to land, but it's not giving me an hanger. Where's the pads up on Pyro gateway?
Well, this is the Stanton gateway on the Pyro side.
Oh, Pyro, so okay.
Are you on the Stanton side or the Pyro
let me-
side?
Yeah, I'm on Stanton.
Oh yeah, I'm just chilling in Pyro.
Okay. Let me head through.
Okay.
I was like looking for you. I'm like, what the hell are you? Alright, I'll be right there. Don't worry.
See if I can see the gateway.
Only give me
There it is.
like 5 minutes.
Do 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 do. Let's see. While you're making your way here, let's get more shippy poos and a sleepy dog. Since I got my fortune, is of course the cousin to the prospector. They're on both variants, and my trio intrepids. But one of them, admittedly, is a game package that at some point I will be rewarding. Then my FA 7 FA Hornet Mark II, my glorious blessed Avenger Titan, my favoritist base ship of all, and then a lot of little babies. What was that?
Favoritist.
Then I got my little Terrapin, Cutter Rambler, Cutter Scout. Then I got my Siulin, my little alien Zoop ship, my C8R Pisces. Then a couple of tractors. Admittedly, one of those I think is one of my LTI tokens. And got my MPUV personnel, my MPUV cargo, my Ursa Medevac, my furry Lux, my furry mix. Yep, this is my fleet. My pair of CSV Sims, but admittedly one of those is another token as well. And then my hover quad, which was just a reward for referrals, and a couple of pulses, one of which is also a LTI token. Got a handful of LTI tokens for future ships.
I have 3 LTIs.
With the exception of my Avenger and my Pioneer, all my ships are LTI. I'm very slow and methodical for picking my ships. Methodical. Let's see if we can see him come through. Got our zoom.
Almost there.
Watching the lens. Actually, if I remember, you don't technically output from the portal. They did that so that you don't constantly crash into each other because you're not exiting where other people are entering, but it should be relatively close to there. There you are.
Content is not working.
I'm watching you fly in.
What's up?
All right, hop on over.
Can we hop in there?
Yep, hop on over. Let's get her
Alright.
going.
Hopping up.
Little ship that could.
It sure can. Ooh. You know what? I guess naked.
Better go land then. I'll meet you in a hangar.
That's supposed to happen. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It happens. I've been there. I've been there.
Alright, I'm gonna land up, gear up, and I'll be right up.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Let's see where the last two are. Yeah, they're both pretty far. Okay. We'll do the 90. There we go. Right. And that guy's down here. Oh, I'm gonna need gas anyways, so works. Let's do it. Get gas. There's the rock. We're heading to the rock. Wait. Yeah. Let's see if I can still get it. No promises.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Bet that's them saying we're closing up. Yep. I knew it. Okay. It's fine. My indecisiveness, they're like, look, dude, you're taking too long. I'm like, I get it. I get it.
You're awesome.
Going over here. Go to a public pad where they appreciate people like me coming into land. Buy stuff from them. Look, I'm here. I got commerce monies. Come on, brother.
Take my money.
Like I'm just here to spend. They gotta understand this. They gotta respect it. Alright. Plop. Turn that off. That will heal her up. Yes, please. And yes, please. There we go. Yeah, we got a big jump ahead of us. Got a big jump. Big fucking jump. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Let's see. How far is how far? Okay.
Oh, damn.
Station to station.
Almost stepped into a black hole.
Let's see. Oh, but it is a refuel point. Yeah, we're fine then. Yeah. Can refuel there. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're doing a big triangle, basically. We're going to fly a space triangle, guys.
This port has
Hi,
black
Andy.
hole elevators.
That's right. Elevators of death and destruction. Hi, Andy. Come here. Hello, buddy. Hello, little man. Look at this tiny man. He's fortified with soft furriness.
Oh, look at it. Ah, he wants a treat.
He does want a treat.
He's
Come here,
looking at
buddy.
you like, give me a treat.
Out of the 1/8 SCU box of noms.
That's a good one.
Oh, little hiccup there, buddy. Oh, you want him out of the hand?
Elevator, bro. Let me up here.
You tired for treats? Like, dude, I just woke up. What the hell?
Never.
We'll get a little guy.
He's not there. Damn.
Yeah,
My girl will take that shit ASAP.
usually he will, but sometimes when he just wakes up, he's like, I can't have time for this. Come here. There we go. There we go, little man. Little tiny doggo man.
Doggo.
You're just a wee little boy. You little boy from tiny doggo town. Yeah. Hold on, I can gift you all with the gift of pupper. Behold. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Dude.
He's barely awake.
I'm here.
This is a very sleepy, eepy, nighty-nighty boy. All right.
That's a good one.
Little guy. Why is dog on screen? That's because dog is celeb.
He deserves screen time.
He is a very confused celeb.
I'm sorry, I can't get to these elevators. They sound like me.
No worries, man. No worries. Sometimes the fates just conspire against you.
It's not right.
Little guy. Little guy. Yeah, you want down? That's fair.
Oh.
That's fair. I get it. I'll put you down. You're short. You make no money for the family. There.
Freeloader.
That's how I put him down. Can't let him get too lofty. Gotta put him down. All right. Let's, I guess, take this ship. Go do these last two contracts.
Do you think I can? This shit's not working, right? It's not working.
Yeah, sometimes the bear just eats you instead of the other way around.
Multiple elevators or squares. The darkness.
I think the server might be actually pretty close to dying. So that's probably why.
Skip.
Oh yeah, for example, I'm I am there we go. Yeah. There you go. Slow down. It's like just slowly pushing me forward. I'm like, dude, why are you pushing me forward? Night night. And wake up. Turn on the thrusty thrust.
Yeah, it still leaves.
There we go. Alright, let's look at the map. The map is pointing to an invalid target according to this. Well, there's the problem. Where am I going? Rat's Nest. Charming name for a place, let me tell you. There we go. Let's get away from that station. That station is cursed, man.
Yep.
Do.
Yeah, I kicked through the fucking contract over. But I could join you if you need some following.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm heading to Rat's Nest right now. Well, wait. How are you able to get there though if you can't use the elevator, or you couldn't even leave the hangar?
No, I can't go anywhere else. But I can get to my ship.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Flying into space. Big disgrace. Shooting that sunshine all over the place. Burnt skern. Sometimes it's just worth it to pert a little skern. There's me. Man, I look like a frickin' bad guy there. Look at that. Grr. 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 I'm an angry man. You tell because my mask looks very angry. Grr. Just big chillin', angry style. Some nice sticks though. Got good sticks. Good for flying. Good for flying around. Look at that gun. It's a good gun. Good for shooting. Me on the way to the work in the morning. You're not wrong. It definitely has angry commuter vibes, don't it? Don't it? Look at at this guy. Ready to mess up someone's day. Ready to cut someone off. That's what he looks like. He looks like the kind of guy that's going to cut you off on the freeway. Be like, challenge you. Challenge you. Look at that detail, man. Look at him. Look at him. He's an angry man. Look at that. Look at that impressive boot. Look at that heel. Look at it. It's a heel.
Boot.
Biggest boot ever. Look at that boot. Look at that. Look at that texture.
Impressive boot.
Look at my impressively textured boot, except for the other parts right there that aren't impressive, but that hex pattern is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, dude, he's a big fan of the writings of the prolific William Shatner. He's a Tech War fanatic. Oh, Techware. I thought you were saying Tech War. I was like, well, I mean, that's a pretty specific
Oh yeah.
pretty specific fiction, but I'm like, man, I remember reading Tech War when I was younger. That was a thing, man. That was a thing. Oh, look at that. That is a good stick. It's a nice stick. Look at those levers and switches. Meow. Wait a minute. Why? Wait, why? Why? Okay, that scared the living crap out of me. I'm like, did someone just open my door? I don't see anyone back there. Looks clear. Looks clear. God damn. It scared the crap out of me.
Come on.
Oh my god. It's a ghost. Wait a minute. Is that it? Hold on. Scary. It's scary back there. Where the ghosts are. My god. Looking calm on your Moby under the ship party and see if someone else is there. Oh man. So the funny thing is, I have that thing saying there's people on here, even though I've not now. We'll see right now. I've had that thing say that there's people on even when there isn't. So I'm not as trustworthy of the ship party comms. It looks like we're good. That's the Vulture. Hey, look, my Mark II is still out there. So is my Crusader Mercury. That's hilarious. I'm amazed that the Taurus is still showing up. That thing was blown up a long ass time ago. It's a ghost. It's a ghosty ghost, but fuck, did it scare me. All right. Now, where am I? Where am I going? Am I close? Or did I jump it? It's Pyro 3L2. I'm going to here. Bro. Here's where I'm going. Yeah. Okay, my destination. I got to an earlier destination. Okay, I can live with that, I guess. Scared the crap out of me, though. Fuck. What sweet bangarang just jumped me? Hi, Switchblade, by the way. Good to see you. Oh! Now you want treats. Dude. What the hell? What the hell, brother?
Always.
No. Oh, you just want to be held, you little shit. Come on. You're just a little needy bastard, you know? Honestly.
Aren't they all?
If I was your size, I'd want uppies all the time too, so I get it. Have I tried out DLSS4? It's funny you mentioned that. I am using it right now. I found out about that, flipped the switch, and decided to field test it tonight. This is the first time. I gotta say, it feels pretty nice. It's been pretty clean. I've seen a couple of artifacts that were weird, but I think that those artifacts were really overlapping hangars as opposed to from the DLSS4. Overall, it feels clean. And I did bring up frames for a bit to see if I got a boost on there. I do feel like I got a little bit of one, but right now I'm holding off on going, yeah, because of the fact that I don't want to just be hyped by myself, you know? I don't want to hype myself up. I want to make sure I'm not talking out of my ass, but it does feel like it is getting, it's cleaner DLSS and a slight bump on frames. Got about 20 FPS increase. Nice. Only got an artifact from like bright focus lights. I do feel like I've seen a couple of soft lights that looked a little softer than normal, but yeah, no, I like it. I like it. I'm keeping it. We're keeping it, buddy. You and me. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. This guy. This guy. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, you like that. You like head rubs. Likes head rubs. Yeah, I know. You're tired. It's bedtime o'clock. I get it, but we got missions to do. We got contracts to finish up, buddy. Once we finish the contracts, we'll consider it. We'll renegotiate, all right? In the meantime, I'm going to put this down. Put you down. There you go. Okay, we're here. We're here, rat's nest. What was that?
Elevators are black holes. I'm trying to get out for cargo. Let me out of here.
There is no leaving.
No.
Yeah, you're at the Hotel Stanton Gateway. You can check out, but you can never leave.
Hotel California.
We're gonna go back to default. There we go.
Dude.
Zoom. All right, rat's nest. What do you got for me? Actually, oh, there it is. Okay, going this way. I'm going to let's look at what the look at the framey frames are right now. Actually, hold on. Let's make a smaller one. Okay.
I'm tempted to just go. Go down the hole.
Got fitty. I mean, if you're on the station and you die, you should come back in the station, right?
Yeah.
I think. Which is good, because maybe that'll reset you. Maybe. All right, come here, you. Come here. I just want to drop off 3 sets of farmer's gloves. That's all I got. I just got 3 farmer's gloves. Oh, yeah. That was close. Yeah. Yeah. Doing cargo runs in a vulture. All right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm lucky out. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Yep, right about there. And we land. Graceful. Graceful, guys. That was graceful as hell. Anyone that disagrees, I disagree with your disagreement. Graceful as shit. All right. Wait a minute. Look at this bed. Someone has slept in it. God damn it. Someone's on the ship. Look at this bed. No one. Oh, wait. No, this is how I left it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just a sloppy bastard.
That's comfy.
All right. Here's all my snacks. All right. We're good. We're good. Ag. Yeah, let's ag it up. Ag it up. Ag word. SpongeBob. No, that's Squidward. Oh. Let's see. Ag word. Let's get this out here. Hell yeah. And then you don't look like ag, do you? God, everything's so red. I can't tell. Processed food. Oh, yeah, you look freaking agricultural. Yeah, there we go. Boom. All right. That all. I know I dragged 3. Do I see 3? I do see 3. All right, let's drop these off. Little dunkaroo. Little dunky droppy. 3 out of 3. Yes. Consume them. In return, grant me a successful contract. Hell yeah. All right, guys, you're it. You're the last ones. I swear this is way more than is necessary for this mission. Wait a minute. Oh, it says CAP. Cap. Okay. I literally thought it said CFP. I'm like, wait, did these actually say they're going to Citizen for Prosperity? But no, it's just a 1 SCU capacity. It's the cap. That's no cap. It's no cap that's the cap.
Okay.
Ah, shit. Damn you, ladders. Oh, one told me ladders were so difficult. I'd be way more badass if it wasn't for ladders. They're the hardest part of the game. Little eepy seepy boy. I get it.
Alright. That should be good now.
Ladders and elevators, cursed. You are correct. Now you're ready to play Star Citizen, Leah. You now understand how the game works. Yeah, I'm in one more delivery mode. I know the feeling. Got one more and then we've finished all the contracts.
Yeah.
All right. Track the last one. Get her home. Make an eepy seepy dog very happy. Look, dude, I just want to drop this thing. Submit. That's all I'm delivering. Finally! God damn. I'm making weird alien shit? Nice. Okay. Dudley and daughters. Dudley and daughters. All right. Oh! Shit. I forgot. I was gonna gas up while I was in there. Excuse me. I know I just left, but because I gave you all those supplies, can I come back and gas up? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. Sorry. It's a nice station you got here. It's very gothic looking. Yeah, you know, about almost 1,000 years ago, like there was this thing, it was called Warhammer 40K. Dude, you guys got the vibe down. I wonder if they would consider that a compliment. They're like, dude, we weren't going for 40K. Right? 40K, man.
Dude, I can't even take these elevators. I can't do nothing. It's all black holes. I'm trying to get to you, but I can't.
You may need to server hop and rehop to recalibrate. Hoppity hop. That station's DGAS may be effed. Okay, we gotta flip around. Trying to think. So you're stuck in your hangar basically?
No. I was trying to get to my hangar.
Oh, you're inside the station.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm restarting. I'm gonna try it.
Yeah, swap over to Europe. Europe will flip your region. And then put you in a different server.
Got it.
Europe! The other way you can do it is Arena Commander, but I find just flipping regions is probably the quickest way. Where was I going to go? I was going to go here. Yeah, right there. Where? Oh no, it's that thing. Nope. Nope. Son of a bitch. Hit when you. That's fine. That's fine. I'll go here. That's fine. I don't need your stupid map. I'll figure my own way out. Reinstalling Warhammer Vermintide 2. Yes, that is a perfect 1 a.m. decision. How dare you call out the time? How dare you? You know full well we're in the same time zone. You didn't have to bring that up. Landing gear up. All right, meanwhile, 28.5 gigameters away. All right, what kind of cash monies do I got? I got 1.8. Okay. Okay. One more of these should put me near 2, which would be nice. Be nice to make a little catch-up money since I didn't play for like the first couple of weeks of the patch. So I'm playing a little bit of catch-up. A little bit of mustard. Yeah. I'm a thinker. Sometimes. Make no promises. Look at it just flying at a weird angle through space. I think it'd probably be more interesting this way. There we go. Yeah. Taking the view. Toiting it like a toiger. I love the detail on these ships. They're just, detail porn. Look at them. Look at that. A little scuffed. Needs a little TLC, a little polishing.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that doesn't look like a great welding job there. I mean, it is Drake. Doesn't need to be perfect, but you know.
You can see that wear and tear.
VL 3486. Good times. Yes, nothing more realistic than my giant tractor beam just kind of lurching out the back of the seat. You know, that brings my realism meter intact. I'm just teasing. I still love it. I still love it. I won't kick it out of bed for eating crackers. Am I into the 40K novels at all? I have not read any of them, but that actually is something I've been thinking about reading a little bit. I've been wanting to get back into reading like the old kind of dime store paperbacks, like what back when I was growing up were like $5 paperbacks, like the old Dragonlance ones, stuff like that. Like it's kind of the vibe I'd love to kind of get back into. They were very chill reads and I would just eat them up, but I haven't really read a lot of fiction in a long time. Funny thing is, there was a recent study that has shown that, what was it? Men, was it like 80% of men don't read like fiction at all during the year? I'm like, damn. I know a lot of them that are voracious readers, but I know a lot of them that barely read at all. I mean, not that they can't, it's just they've other interests, you know? Hey, Mongoose. Run. Own the entire Horus Heresy, even the compilations. Dang. Yeah, I used to have almost all of the Dragonlance novels. That was like my big addiction. Oh, dang, hold on. This looks like I don't think I've been to this one. One looks a little different from the others that I've been to. I like the look of it.
Some hangers.
Yes. That's good. Yeah, get into your hangar, and then you can get out of there. Ideally, if you can bedlog and then like out in deep space and then join in, because deep space is the most stable DGSs typically because they're so lightly populated.
Oh no! Every hangar is a black, or every elevator is a black hole. I opened all of them.
Are you playing on the live build or the hotfix build? Out of curiosity.
I'm on your server.
No. When you first start, you have the drop down to choose which environment you use. Are you using live or hotfix?
Live.
Ah, that's why. Yeah, you need definitely. I would recommend use the hotfix because that has all the fixes that they've been putting on the client. So you're missing all those.
All right, let me check.
They said they were going to merge that. Originally, they said on Thursday they were going to merge that, but I didn't see any news that they did, and it still exists. That's actually what I'm running on. So I'm hoping that means they might do a couple more. Hotfix, yeah, the hotfix branch.
Okay. Installing.
Did you know, by the way, if you are going to use a different branch, you can actually copy your live branch, just make a copy of it and then rename it hotfix, and it'll download quicker because it'll have less files to actually grab. Fun little tidbit.
It's almost done. Wait a minute or two.
There we go. Let's dunk it. That's true. Yeah, if you only want one, you can also just rename it instead of copying it. I actually have a copy of each of them, so I just don't have to deal with them. But I got a big hard drive, or big SSD. It's what all the men say about me. Got a huge SSD. Not mean to brag. Partitioned as fuck, my friends. I mean, I'm not anything to brag about. I don't have a RAID on it or nothing. You know, it's just raw dogging it, but you know, it's a pretty big SSD by itself. Got that huge write speed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Actually, it's not that big. The one thing I do have on, oh, actually, hold on. This one. No, I've got three 2 terabyte SSDs on here. So I have a lot in total, but I've got one for games, one for footage, and then one for system. Now the new machine that I got putting together, it's got a 2 for a system, and then it's got 4, but that's for games and footage. So it's getting a little shared. It's getting a little co-opted. So 6 terabytes. Here we go, 6 to 6. Drop that sucker. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. I do have pretty impressive write speeds. All right, close you up. And do I have reclaim water? I do. Okay, let's celebrate with a water break. I don't mean to threaten people with my big old zip zap. Get away. Looks like some sort of Doctor Who gun ray gun. Look at him. That's a nice little face. Don't you have a nice face? You do. You're a very nice face. All right. Put the water in the hand. Look, I got water in my hand. And now I'm going to drink it. And this is how I get syphilis. Because it's pyro water, and you know that stuff's dirty as shit.
Look at that face.
There you go. Yeah, syphilis water. Enjoy your syphilis water. Ugh. There you go. Plan on running a 4 for my games and 2 for system. Yep, that's pretty much what my my other machine has. Still need to get one for footage on that guy, because you don't want both of them to be on the same machine, because you're going to end up, or same SSD, because you end up with basically doubling the quantity of writes on it, which means it's going to die that much quicker. Because that's actually what life of SSD is rated on. It's not time, it's number of writes. All right, let's get out of here. Time to go home. Time to go to the relative peace of Stanton. I've already been murdered twice. Let's see. Hold on. The Taurus, drugged, and then killed. Okay. Then I had the Zeus. No, I dropped off the Zeus. The Zeus is there. Okay, so the Taurus drugged and killed. The MSR boarded and killed. Okay, only twice. Only got killed twice. Do you think a 2 terabyte SSD is big enough for an operating system? Oh, yeah. Honestly, 2 terabyte SSD. Actually, here, I can show you because that's basically all this SSD is for. So this has got Windows 11 on it. And yeah, I've still got 1.4 free. So yeah, you got tons of room to spare. Tons and tons. So many rooms. Yeah, your boot drive's only 250. Yeah, that seems perfectly reasonable. All right, let's lift up. Gotta lift each other up into the world. Oh, the party finally died. Shenanigans.
Sorry, sure. I have to go for the night.
What was that?
I have to go.
Oh, you have to go? That's fair. I'm actually on my way home to go as well. But we'll get together and we'll get you your contracts.
Yeah, alright. Sounds good.
Nice. But hey, at least I got to hang out and chat with you while shenanigans were happening, and that's always nice.
For sure. I was glad to hang out and finally join you.
Excellent. Well, there will be many more streams in the future, so we'll definitely have to do some more adventures, man.
Yeah,
maybe actually in the same vicinity too. It'll be great.
Yeah.
I'll have a good night, dude.
Oh, good, man. Yeah, have a good night too. I'll see you later.
See you, man. That was some interesting adventures. We didn't exactly get very far, but we had a good time. I feel doing it. You know, we did some things. Things happened. All right, but we're going to Stanton. Oh, gotta get more gas. Everything's so far here. Why does everything have to be so far? Oh, Pyro, why are you so distant? Why are you so emo? You know what? Let's just be lazy. Let's go to the underspot. We'll go to the underpad. That sounds weird. But we're going there anyways. Oh, magical underpad. Public though you are. Hallowed be thy name. Thy gasoline shalt go in my vulture and allow me to go home. Amen. And not be murdered, ideally, please. Thank you. We're getting Catholic here. That's right. I'm just you know, praying to Saint Scrutiny, the patron saint of get me the ass home, man. Hallowed be thy name. Get my ass onto yon place. What the hell, as is in heaven. Oh, Jesus, get me out of here. Amen. Half Irish and half Spanish. Those prayers are drilled to me. Yeah, I'm. I always say I'm Lutheran by blood. I don't practice, but I've had so much of that kind of instilled in me that it is kind of a default like state. Oh, no way! Is it literally so far? I can't even reach it with my shit. No, wait, no, that doesn't look like the right number. Hold on, I don't think I'm gassed up. I think it lied. Yeah, I do know that there's an issue with that. Oh, also, hold on. Am I still gassing? Am I still scooting? There we go. I don't want to be paying for gas if I'm using it right now. That's crazy. Look at that. It says no service. I say it's lying. I say it's lying. All right, you know what? What if I go manual? No, it thinks that I've got a full tank too. All right, all right, all right. Let's see. I'm at Dudley and Daughters, which, by the way, great name. Great name. And I need to go all the way over to here. What if I go to Rat's Nest first, huh? Yeah. Then I can gas there. God damn, these road trips, man. This is why I should visit only with my Polaris. This is the reason. It makes sense. It makes sense. It wouldn't be ludicrously overuse of my capabilities.
Engines online. Launch complete.
I would love that. Go down to the planet. It's like, okay, guys, it's low profile. I just got to drop off these 3 boxes. It's a big fucking Polaris. That's hilarious. Actually, what I could have done, since these are such small things, I think I could have probably brought my Rambler, you know? All right, it's 1:08. You're going to bed. I think you should. I think you should go to bed, and thank you for hanging out. I'm glad that you were able to chill and relax and watch Indy attempt to be snacked. Have a good night. Have a good night, Leah, and say good night to Rain for me. Or good morning. I don't know if he's already asleep. I feel like he wouldn't be asleep. He seems like a late night owl kind of guy. Oh, I like the weird stream beating. Pretty good. Pretty crafty. It's like a high quality craft. I'm definitely going to sleep well when I get there. Probably head to bed too. Awesome. Well then, please give good night to Rain and sleep well. Night. For reals. For reals, for reals. 108. It's 4:08 here, so does that mean up late or up early? You're right on the cusp. I think 3 o'clock is the cusp, so I think you're up early. Although I guess that the real theoretical one, at least for me, I would be if I woke up at 4 a.m., I'd be up early. If I was staying up until 4 a.m., I'd probably be up late. That's how I would do it. That's I think my interpretation. That would be my general interpret. God damn, that rat's nest is so far. It's so very far away. I'm sailing away. Just kidding. Just kidding. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Yeah, looks good. Chip looks lovely. Wait a minute. Yeah, I was underfueled because it says 825K. I know I had more than that. I mean, obviously I've spent some now, but I mean, I think this thing is supposed to have what, like 2 mil? Maybe it's only 1. I feel like it has more. That's how you determine how much is in a ship tank, right? You feel it. Feel like it's more. Am I moving? I am moving. Okay, it's just really far. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm moving. Once again with the feelings. All right, now we're going into ludicrous speed. Who wants to be a pancake on the rat's nest? All right, let's go. That looks like the underside. There's too many pokey bits. Now, you know what? Easiest way is just to... I don't know why, but I do love that sort of automated voice that it's got so much vocal fry in it. It just does something to my brain. Oh, vocal fry. Love you. Okay. Put out the landing legs. By the way, I don't know if any of you guys have been playing with the Fortune at all. But have you noticed that when you land with that thing, like at any sort of angle, that thing wobbles like crazy, man? I'm betting, I mean, it's probably the same thing with the Prospector, and I just haven't flown it enough to notice, but good God, that thing is hilarious to watch land. It just looks like a freaking, like, teeter-totter. Up, up. Graceful. Hell yeah. I'm amazing. Amazing. High quality landing. Highest of quality. Not really, but, you know, is what it is. Okay. 700. Okay. Okay. But look at that money. That money. Heck yeah. Most of it's going to be spent flying home, though, but still, you know. Yeah, no? Okay, gas up. Door open. Oh, door has already been requested. Hey. I'm going to be that guy. I'm going to be that guy. Suck it. Oh my God, that's really working. Okay. We did it. We did it. Okay. Next is Stanton. That's not how you spell Stanton. I mean, not unless there's a silent T. There could be, but there's not. Okay. Next hop is Stanton. We're going home. Going the hell home. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Come on. All right, fine. I'll make my way home. I'll find it myself. How hard can it be? It's just a station. Middle of space. Okay, if Dudley's is that way, and Stanton's got to be this way. Oop, that's Rat's Nest. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, that's Terminus. That's not the right direction. It's got to be over here-ish. I feel so drunk. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Give me an accretion circle any day. Okay, checkmate. Starlight. Stanton, found you. Let's go. See, I don't need no map. I'm an explorer. Just point me in a direction and... No, that doesn't work. That's literally the opposite of exploring. If they point me in a direction and that's the way I go, that's literally... That's not exploring. That's literally just going in a direction. I can figure out which way I want to point my finger and go. That sounds weird, but at least it's, you know, exploration. Interesting. I'm already at 71% quantum. I feel like some of it just isn't coming back. Or there was a huge spike when you start the jump. That could be. That kind of makes sense. I should watch Quantum Fuel more. Like, literally watch it. See how it works. Because you're supposed to have that, like, certain ones have the arc up. Others have the arc down. I'm kind of curious. Some deep shit, guys. While I'm flying in the air through space, these are all things that are happening. Let me speak briefly of things that are going to be happening relatively soon. So Sunday, I will be on, streaming at 1 p.m. Pacific, and we'll be starting that stream with more blind run adventures in Space Engineers with Brit. We started one of the narrative missions. They have a different name for it, but basically one of the story-ish missions, not knowing how to play it at all. We've been literally just kind of figuring it out as we go. And it's been like 3 weeks, so we're probably going to already have forgotten what we did know. And see how we do. It'll be interesting. Also, next Friday will be a blind run of the new Destiny 2 dungeon, Sundered Doctrine. That is coinciding with the release on Tuesday of the Destiny 2, the third episode for Destiny 2 Heresy, which is the last of the episodes series before the next expansion. So that should be pretty fun. Some point in the next couple of weeks, we'll be starting the No Man's Sky Oh, you son of a bitch. Damn you, DGS. Oh, what do you mean insufficient fuel? What do you mean insufficient fuel? I had sufficient fuel before. I checked it. Uh-oh. We may just have to backspace, man. Oh, hold on. We're still cooling off. Okay. Okay. That's less concerning. Still concerning, but less concerning. Hold on. Let's find a... there's a station. Which one? Checkmate. Perfect. Let's get drugged up and have our ship stolen again. That'll be fun. Ooh, actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, we can also just take the, Oh, is it doing that weird thing again? It's doing that weird thing again. Did the weird thing again. I think my Zeus is over there. We can swap over to the Zeus and go home in style, at least. That seems reasonable. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so No Man's Sky just released within the last couple of days a new patch, new expansion called Worlds Part 2. And we'll be doing the expedition once that drops. It'll probably be about 2 to 3 streams, which will be a lot of fun. And then Sunday, February 16th, will be my 3-year streamiversary. I started streaming on February 19th, 2022. And to celebrate, for all you Star Citizen fans out there, I'm going to be doing a cooking stream. I put cooking with quotes around it because I'm actually going to be making, primarily from scratch, all of the sandwiches from Twins Sandwiches in New Babbage. So we'll be putting those together, packaging them up just like the sandwiches you find at Twins, and trying them out. Should be pretty fun. So you want to see weird cooking shit based on a video game that you enjoy? That'll be your day. That'll be a lot of fun. So that's all the big stuff coming up. Very excited about that. Especially the cooking stream, which is kind of weird. It'll be my first cooking stream. There will be minor amounts of cooking, namely because of the fact that, like, literally there's only a couple of sandwiches that have cooking involved, but there will be a lot of, like, making sauces and, you know, putting stuff on bread. It's going to be fun. I'm going to have to be hungry, man. I mean, there's like, I think, I'm trying to remember, I think I totaled up somewhere between 6 and 8 sandwiches. So there's going to be a lot of sandwiches. Got the pork katsu, you got the turkey sandwich, you got the club, you got the merguez, you got the avocado and corn, you got the bologna. Like, there's a lot of sandwiches. There's a lot of sandwiches. So it should be pretty fun. And I'm gonna try to find kind of an interesting blend because I want them to look like the sandwiches you find there. But here's the interesting thing: at one of the Citizen Cons, they like to do those restaurant pop-ups based off of the restaurants that they have in game. They did a Twin Sandwiches, and I have the recipes, or not the recipes, but the ingredients that they had in the Twin Sandwiches, but they don't match enough to actually make the visual sandwiches you see in Twin Sandwiches. So I'm gonna work on making some compromises there, so we can get the taste from Citizen Con, but the visuals of them in game. It should be pretty fun. Take screenshots or pictures of the sandwiches and send them to Sig as name of them. Absolutely. I think we'll definitely be doing that. We'll definitely be posting the stream as well. I'll be previewing that a couple of times because I think people will hopefully get a kick out of it, including those from Sig. I think it's going to be a fun stream. At the very least, it's going to be silly. Ooh. I just realized, where did my UI go? I've got like no... It's been a while since the advanced UI actually disappeared, but I guess it eventually happened. Last and anon. Right.
Landing
Down, landing gear. So feisty. Feisty landing gear. Oh, look at that guy. Corner there. Ooh.
Arrival complete.
I mean, complete's a relative term, but it works. Works. Oh, what the heck? Why? Oh, hold on. I think I know why. It doesn't help that. Stop! Stop! What's wrong with you? Land like a normal ship. I think it was on cruise. I've had that happen a few times when I come out of what's it called? Quantum, where even though it's not I didn't have cruise on the way out, I'll come out and it'll actually be like locked mid, and then all I have to do is move the left stick and it'll reset itself, but it'll start off as if I'm like, hey, we're cruising at half speed here. Going right through there. Lies. All lies. All lies. Okay. Opens the door. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Very good. All right. Now, pull out that Zeus. RSI. Oh, is it? I think it might be too big. All right, fair enough. Go upstairs. Summon forth the Zeus from upstairs. That is if it'll allow us. Otherwise, we'll just have to... Oh, there you go. Taking your time. You love taking your time, don't you? All right. It's time. Bring forth yon Zeus. Verily. Claim. Oh, it's at the gateway. You know what? We're taking the Rambler home. Screw this. I could have waited. Deliverable. That's fine. That's fine. You know why? Because we're taking the Rambler home. Retrieve it. Wait a minute. That was fortunate. Apparently, last time I was drinking water, I wasn't paying attention. That's awkward. I could have gone horribly, horribly wrong. Like, I look up in the corner, I'm like, wait, that's an orange circle. Hey! Oh, I clicked entrance, didn't I? It's that time of night already. There he is. Look at that guy. Where's my Rambler? Where's my Rambler? That is the small hangar, and I do believe a Rambler would be on a small... All right, you know what? Fine. I'll summon it myself. Rake, Cutter, Rambler. Retrieve it, please. I'm just disappointed in him. I'm gonna look over here while I'm waiting. There's got to be a way for people to be sneaking in. That's how they're like sneaking in, right? That yellow bar looks suspicious, but probably not that. I don't know. Cool though. I just like the potential of it, you know? I'm just super curious how I got... Oh, hold on. Here, maybe? I mean, it looks like garbage, which is exactly where I would sneak in from. Sneak in from the garbage. Out over here. No, no. Maybe. Maybe. God, that's bright. Maybe they snuck in from the elevator. Hey, they took the freight elevator up. And how often do you actually, like on purpose, go, I'm going home specifically in the Cutter Rambler. Oh yeah, get out of here. Leaving my Vulture behind. Gonna leave the Zeus over at Stanton Station. We're leaving everything else. Everything else could stay. It's just us, the Rambler, and the open road. Yeah, let's go. Let's literally go. Look at this little guy. Look at that little dude. He's just a hot mess of a ship and he loves it. Endgame. Okay, so if that's endgame, what are you? Unnamed. That's what you are. What you? Stanton Gateway. That's who I want. Let's freaking go there. We're out of here. Okay, I'm gonna watch the quantum fuel. Okay, we're at a hundo. Man, this thing is taking a while to consume its for. Oh, damn you, DGS border. Damn you to hell! All right, take two. I'm saying, man, if I was a pirate, I would point at Stanton Gateway. I would fly towards it from checkmate. The moment I drop out, that's my waylaying spot right there, right there. Because so many people drop out. You wouldn't even need an EMP or not an EMP, quantum detanglement cube, the QD blah 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 thing. The quantum device. That's what it's officially called. I know this. I went to quantum school. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor in quantum space. So trust what I'm saying. Anybody that says otherwise, just remind them I'm a doctor. Remind them I'm a quantum doctor. But still, like, that would be a great place to do it. You wouldn't have to have a ship, a specialized ship. Just have a bunch of guns. Be like, okay, look, you stopped. I know you're going to spin up. Take out your drive. You're not going to like it. You're going to feel bad. Maybe you have an EMP. So the moment they drop out, boom. That would probably be a good move. But you don't need to drop them. They'll drop right there. You're welcome. Full of useful, knowledge-y knowledge. Science fact. Oh yeah, while we're flying, I didn't check. Let's see. Did I? Yes, complete. Complete. Good. I was really kind of, because I knew I wanted to do the Citizens for Prosperity, just because I'm trying to kind of follow the storyline of it all. And because of that, I was like, oh, I'm going to have to do deliveries in Pyro. And I was like, if I have to go to open area spots by myself, not going to be great. Now, the thing is, if we were able to have hooked up with Stogie Bear, that might have been a whole other beast, because I could have had him, pointing at the spot, and, life would have been fine. But as it stood, it was a rough time. So I was glad to find out that a bunch of them could be done at stations. What I am learning, though, is once you're done there, don't just chill. Got to get off of there, man, because they can hop into your hangar and then drug you and take your shit. How dare they? How dare they? That's all I got to say. Yeah, I went over with, was it 1.6? No, it had been less than that. Was it 1.3? I think it was 1. Oh, no. I started at 1.2 today. So I didn't make as much as the other ones because they weren't combat missions, but I made about 700K. 700. I probably, if I hadn't had to pay for armor a couple of times, Probably about 850. Sounds about right. It's about 150 each. So 150 times 6. 300, 300. Oh, 900K. Okay, about 900. That's not bad. That's not bad. I definitely lost some in the process, but I don't care enough. Put this away very quietly. So that you know who doesn't awaken from the sound of the jingle. That's the stuff that wakes him up. That's the stuff that wakes up Sleepy Boy. Perfect. Perfect. Well, this seems like an opportune spot for for the ad to have dropped. All right. Anything else I need to be aware of? Not really. Okay, let's get out of here. Interesting part for me is going to be... that's right. I did it from down here. I gotta find a way to track... Oh boy, I'm going awful fast, aren't I? There we go. Like, let's slow down there, buddy. All right. So now I gotta find... If I remember... But here. Yeah, was this what I used to kind of point to the... There was a nice little line of stuff that I used to find my way to the what's it called? Jump point. I'm trying to remember what it was that I lined up with. Here? No, that's not it. That's the Pyro sun. There we go. Found you. But what was I looking at that I used last time? I don't remember. All right. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yes. Now the question is Cables V trying to stop me? There are people that'll, because of the fact that you're oop. Nice. Okay. Leaving. That's good. That was my big concern. There we go. There are people that, because you have the shields off, will use that as an opportunity to just EMP stick you. I was watching Expat Brat when that happened to her. That was kind of annoying. Fortunately, she had someone with her that was, you know, fending him off. But it looks like they were more griefing than anything. They were basically disabling her and then would let her just sit there. And then the moment that she was getting close to resetting her system, disable her again. Definitely something to be mindful of when you're doing the gate, doing the do, jumping the jump. Ooh, I like this one. Look at that. Tunnel after tunnel. Look, you don't need to be so alerty. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. No need to whoop, whoop, whoop. We're fine. Oh, there we go. I was like, come on, man. There's no pillars in this one. Wait. Ah, there it is. Yes. Boom. Wait a minute. That's a first. I haven't had that happen before. Cables. Dang. I'm glad to see it does happen. I've never had it happen. I've actively tried to do it. So apparently you can be boofed even if you're on the blue side. You can be boofed all the way out to the same system. That's a scientific term, by the way, boofing. To boof. The boofery. All right, let's get her going. Try that again and be a little more serious this time. None of this screwing around stuff. Oh, careful. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go around it. Come on. I'm almost there. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I belong here. That's where I'm going. That's right. Tuning completed. Activate it. Come on. I'm squeezing the trigger. Jump. All right, I'll use the mouse. No, the mouse isn't triggering either. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay. It was just a delay. Crazy. Yeah, stretch it out. God, that looks uncomfortable and kind of quasi-organic. All right, let's do this. Now, let's see how I do this time. Okay, no more screwing around. Oh my God, look at all these freaking corridors they put me through. That's cool, though. I'm glad that there are stakes, because there should be. And until now, like, there was one time I did this, and I literally rammed into every single pylon on the way, and nothing happened, you know? I was like, oh, okay. It just made it more of a wacky adventure, I guess, but no real, you know, like, danger or ill effects. But this time I actually ended up on the pyro side when I was done. What was interesting though is I literally got to the end of it, so I was expecting if it didn't succeed I'd be like kind of like knocked out, you know, just sort of like I'd fall out of the tunnel sequence and then just boom, there I am. But I literally got out the other side and I was like, ah, you can't fool me. Orange. It's pyro. How about this time, though? Oh, this is looking a little more promising. That looks blue. The other side. It's not. It's orange. I think I'm stuck here. I wonder if it's a server thing. You know what? That's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find the station. We're gonna just log there what we're gonna do. Because hoo boy. That was a pretty clean run. I'm guessing that it's probably a server transition thing more than a failure thing. I also did notice that when I got to the halfway mark, I was kind of sitting in that tunnel for a little bit, so I'm thinking it was trying to hand me off to the other server and it wasn't responding, either failure or something like that. Either way. You can't make the universe do what you want it to do. You gotta just accept what the universe gives you and then find ways to live with it, ways to work around it. That's what we did. What we did. There we go. Oh, other side. Thought it looked weird. All right. There we go. Funny thing is, I guess I can take the Zeus home. Just won't be tonight. Wait a minute. You know what? One opportunity I rarely take. The opportunity to bed log. So let's do that. Let's bed log. We're gonna go somewhere not far enough, you know, outside of Armistice. But we're gonna do it manually so that we don't spend quantum fuel, because as we know, quantum fuel, that is a valuable resource here.
I'm sorry.
You should be sorry. You should feel horrible about what you just did to me. Here we go. We'll stop right here. You know what? I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna leave the thrusters on. No, I'm not. Just in case there's some weird glitchiness. I don't want to wake up and be like, oh, well, the good news is I got the quantum, but for some reason I don't have the thrust fuel, the hydrogen, so we're gonna keep that. All right, guys. We are gonna lie down. This is gonna be exciting. Hold on, we're gonna turn off the torch, because you know I'm not a monster. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let's go full effect, man. Hold on. Where's the storage? Is it upper storage? Lower storage? Either. Where's storage here? That's not storage. That's suit locker, right? I would assume it'd be up here. I'm pretty sure it's probably got storage. It's came out last year, so it's got to have personal storage. There we go. All right. Now, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go to bed like a non-monster. The challenge is, am I going to remember this and not just immediately get up and start doing shit and then die by going outside naked? Here we go. We're going to lie down. This is the question, because I'm going to forget this, and then it's going to be the classic, I've got my suit on, and then I die. My God, I am literally a source of energy. You look how bright my freaking body is. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Part 1 should be fine. It's usually easy to log out. The question is next time, can I log in? Can I log in? I don't know. We'll find out. But at the moment, doesn't matter. You know why? It's bedtime for this guy. And actually, it's bedtime for, hold on, it's over there. That guy down there. So I just want to spend a sec, take a moment, and say, hey, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I hope you had a great time. I did. We did all the fight for Pyro missions for phase 1. We got to hang out with Stogie Bear. It's a shame that he had so many cursed problems just trying to get to me. We're going to make this happen, though. It will happen. We got mugged a couple of times. Well, I feel like we got mugged once. The second time was literally just direct assault. Heavy armor versus me. It was a Pembroke guy. Yeah, it was a fun time. Better be, because this is way later than I was planning to stream. But I had too much fun. So, it is what it is. All right, guys. I'll see you guys on Sunday, 1 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be doing some Space Engineers to start with. We'll probably be coming back to Star Citizen after that. But I don't guarantee it. We'll see. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what the vibe is. But feel free to join the Discord. Got that Discord command in chat. Feel free to come join us in the org. We are hanging out at the org command in chat as well. Got all sorts of fun things going on. Talk to you later. Just droning on. Have a good night. You know what, though? Hold on. I keep forgetting this. I want to get into the habit of this. Let's see about a raid. Anybody up that I know? It is, oh, of course. Holy crap. Yeah, there's a few. Look at that. Okay, we're gonna send off to the 5-star. We're gonna send off to 5-star. Anybody that wants to come along, please feel free to join. Here we go. Beautiful. It's the whole crew. All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Have a good night. Bye. Have a good night to YouTube as well. See ya.